the heart of where innovation, money, and power collide. In Silicon Valley and beyond, this is Bloomberg Technology with Emily Chang.
I'm Emily Chang in San Francisco, and this is Bloomberg Technology. Coming up in the next hour, gas price pain. Uber and Lyft drivers' take-home pay plummeting as gas prices soar. Are the ride-sharing companies doing enough to help? Plus, Google and Apple Maps can't escape politics. How mapping technology has become increasingly complicated as Russia rains down on Ukraine. And relief efforts to help millions of Ukrainian refugees and residents who've stayed behind. We're going to talk with Flexport about the challenging logistics of providing humanitarian aid and how the war is roiling global supply chains. All of that in a moment, but first, stocks falling as talks over a ceasefire fail and Russia only escalates its bombardment of Ukraine. I want to get a look at the markets now with our Ritika Gupta. Ritika, the whipsawing continues.
Yes, Emily, indeed it does. And today was a down day for U.S. equities. We just couldn't hold on to that monster rally that we got yesterday. And it was the Nasdaq 100 underperforming again today. A lot of that down to what we saw in the bond markets, with yields on that 10-year closing out the session at 1.98%, had been as high as 2%. So really back to the highs of the year. And of course, higher yields don't bode well for tech. What also doesn't bode so well is that prospect of higher inflation. And we got that CPI print coming in bang in line with estimates, but it's this idea that it hasn't even peaked yet. Now, speaking on inflation, let's take a look at where oil closed in the session. So we closed at $106 a barrel on WTI. But you know what? When I came earlier in the session, it was as high as $114 a barrel. So a big gyration, about $8 swing there. These are some pretty big moves. Now, I'll take you into my terminal and show you this chart here, because I'm looking at this idea that, yes, U.S. tech has had a bad day, but you know what? It could be worse. So take a look at the Nasdaq Golden Dragon Index. So this is Chinese tech companies listed here in the U.S. It actually plunged some 10% today, a big part of that being weighed down by JD.com. It is actually this white line on the chart here. If I actually walk you through its path, back in February 2021, it was the star performer. Then we started to see that Chinese government crackdown and an economic slowdown, and it's actually more than 60% below those high now. So you compare that to what we're seeing in U.S. tech with that had a banner year 2021. 2022, that momentum starts to fade. But we see this big divergence between the purple and the white lines. I think it'll be very interesting to see, Emily, with U.S. tech, if it actually starts to catch up to some of the losses that we see in some of those Chinese tech names, Emily.
All right, Ritika, thank you. We'll be watching for that. I want to stick with today's market moves and bring in Mark Mahaney of Evercore, who covers big tech, which has taken a beating, as Ritika said, over the last several days and weeks, really, Mark, since it started before the invasion of Ukraine. What do you make of the big tech sell-off along with broader equities? Is there any sign this is going to slow down?
I don't think so. I don't think it's going to slow down. One, you've had 2 years, not just 1 year, but 2 years of dramatic tech outperformance. So there's going to be a little bit of reversion to the mean. But I'm sorry, the most important thing outside of Russia invading Ukraine is rising rates, which began before then. We haven't had an aggressively rising and aggressively uncertain and rising rate environment in years. You had a little pocket of it at the end of 2018. That's the last time that Nasdaq corrected like this. And that's when we didn't have 4-decade high inflation. And so, you know, the outlook for interest rates is way high. And that's usually bad for future profit, high multiple stocks, which is what a lot of tech is. I think tech is likely to be under pressure with just very few pockets of safety. And that's not outperformance, that's safety. I think it's going to likely be under pressure until the middle of the year, at least.
In the middle of it all, Mark, Amazon doing a stock split. Again, this shouldn't really have a material impact on accessibility, but there certainly is a psychological impact on investors. We saw Amazon shares rise about 5% today. I wonder if that number would have been higher if we weren't facing this broader geopolitical backdrop. What's your take of Andy Jassy's move here?
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Emily. I don't think the stock splits by itself do anything fundamentally. I thought there was an interesting tell, though, in terms of the share buyback. Now, they had kind of put this in the 10K that they had bought $1 billion back of stock, and then they just announced that it's actually now been doubled to $2 billion of stock. Hey, here's the backdrop on that. This is the first time in a decade, since 2012, that Amazon has actually bought back stock. $2 billion is almost chump change for a company that has $100 billion in cash on its balance sheet and has got a market cap, north of $1 trillion. But it's a signal, and I think the way Amazon thinks about this is that there are price points at which they signal to the market that this stock has just gotten too cheap. They've just sent you that signal, and I think that's one of the big reasons why the shares moved up as much as they have today. Look, this is one of the two safest assets that I look at. I mean, safe, like it's more likely to be able to trade hold with the market. Amazon and Google, because they've got really solid balance sheets, good business models, and valuations are pretty reasonable. In fact, both cases, stocks are kind of at trough level. So I like both of these stocks. We just got a little incremental positive news on Amazon last night.
So if Amazon and Google are more safe, what do you see as less safe?
Anything with a high multiple future profit outlook. So Shopify is an example of that. Actually,
why Shopify?
Because it's doesn't have clear. It's not generating a lot of free cash flow now, and it's got anything that's well above 10 times sales. If you look at tech, and now I can look at software too. Pretty much anything that traded north of 10 times sales is corrected more than the market has year to date. So that happens. You take up if there's this fear about discount rates rising, and they are going to rise because interest rates are rising. That means companies whose profits are in the future are going to be discounted more. You bring it back to today, it's worth less. So those high multiple future profit stocks are going to be under pressure for quite some time. There's no fundamental issue. I mean, the companies have different fundamentals, pluses and minuses, but just technically, that's the pressure that's going to be out there on high multiple stocks.
What about the social media stocks, Meta and Twitter? Of course, Meta has some of its own unique issues leading into this, given that they changed their name to the name of a product that doesn't even exist yet. We saw Facebook selling off for weeks leading into this. They did make some, fairly preemptive moves when it came to Russian disinformation. Now they're facing the other side of the digital iron curtain that Putin has sent down. What do you think is the outlook for these companies?
Well, I think for Facebook, there's three overhangs. There's investor concerns about ESG. There are concerns over the Apple privacy changes and whether there's a workaround for Facebook and other ad platforms, but particularly for Facebook. And then third is the rise of TikTok as a competitive risk for Facebook. So all three of those are behind the 30% plus decline in Facebook shares year to date. Look, it's a high quality asset. They have tons of cash. They buy back a lot of stock. It's a really profitable business, even during an investment cycle. So I actually think if you've got 12 months of stomach in you, you can make a lot of money buying Facebook right here, right now. I think those three concerns will be addressed. And I think when people buy growth equities, they're going to first go back to the highest quality assets, Google and Amazon. Then they'll go back to Facebook. And then there may be another pocket, by the way, the pure recovery names, the Ubers, the travel names like Booking and Expedia. I think the market will buy those before they buy the more speculative, high multiple future profit stocks.
Interesting, given obviously the pain of higher gas prices and jet fuel prices impacting airline tickets. Mark Mahaney of Evercore, always great to have you here on the show. Thanks for parsing through that with us. Meantime, it is the first major Wall Street bank to leave Russia in the wake of the invasion of Ukraine. Goldman Sachs plans to close its operations in Russia. Goldman already started the process of moving some of its Moscow-based staff to Dubai and other locations. Russia accounts for a relatively small portion of its global banking business, but the firm's credit exposure to Russia at the end of last year totaled about $650 million. Coming up, Russia fights back, how the Russian government plans to stop the continued exodus of foreign companies. That's next. This is Bloomberg. Russia's government is moving closer to seizing and even nationalizing foreign-owned companies that are leaving the market over the invasion of Ukraine, while planning measures to coax others into staying. Bloomberg's Creighton Harrison with us now to discuss. So, Creighton, what what companies is Russia trying to take control of, or even temporary control of, and how would the government actually pull this off?
Yeah, they're not revealing a lot of their plan here about what kinds of things they would want to take over. You can make some guesses based on. There's even been some public comments from officials in Russia that have been walked out by other agencies about some of the aircraft that's in Russia right now that's owned by lessors, and whether they might seize some of that. So that's just one example. There's a Russian agency who said, no, we're not going to necessarily do that. That person spoke out of turn. So this is a very confusing time. But at least what the action of the government would allow them to do is it says that if there's a company where you have Russian members of a board, and maybe that's for a local operating unit or something like that, that might be a company that could be taken over, at least on a temporary basis. So this is very, very fuzzy and can be interpreted a lot of different ways. It probably will be interpreted a lot of different ways depending on what happens in the weeks to come. If you're a company that's operating in Russia, or was until very recently operating in Russia, I guarantee you looking at this very seriously and trying to figure out what it means for you. But all the companies we've tried to reach out about this, including Larry K.L.P, the CEO of General Electric, who was on Bloomberg Television a little earlier today, are so far saying they don't see any immediate concern of any asset seizure. So this is something that's going to play out for a while.
At this stage, and of course we just reported on Goldman already moving employees out of the country, what can companies do to avoid this fate?
Yeah, I mean, as we've seen all week, companies have been very careful in their language about what they're doing when they stop doing business in Russia. And you see the word suspended or paused quite a bit. In many cases, McDonald's was a very prominent example of this. Companies are continuing to pay employees at the local level. You can think of that as one potential strategy here to avoid getting nationalized or having assets seized, because you can argue that you're still in the country, you're still paying Russian employees, you're still there as a business entity, you're just not actually doing business at the moment, but you plan to eventually. So that may be one tack that companies are trying to take to protect their long-term interests here. Ultimately, though, if you have money in the Russian economy that you can use to pay workers, at some point you got to figure out how to replenish that. That could run out at some point. So depending on how long this situation takes to unfold, you could have a situation where companies that were trying to hang on by paying employees might have to make another decision.
All right. Question again, what does this mean for everyday people in Russia? Bloomberg's Creighton Harrison, thank you for that context. Meantime, everyone feeling the pain at the pump, especially drivers for Uber and Lyft, as the war in Ukraine drives gas prices in the U.S. to an all-time high. Bloomberg's Jackie Davalos has the story. Jackie, in California, I saw prices as high as $7. I mean, unprecedented. How are drivers dealing with this?
Well, this is truly taking a huge cut out of their take-home pay, and the impact has really been indiscriminate. We saw drivers that are driving fuel-efficient cars, a Prius even, that are seeing their gas bill go from 10% to 60% of their net earnings. This is just completely unprecedented, and it's really making them reevaluate, is this side hustle even worth it?
And what are the companies doing about it? Are they doing enough?
What drivers tell me is that it's not enough. They have partnerships with this app, for example, called Get Upside, and it's effectively a rewards app that gives you cash back for your fuel purchases. But drivers tell me that this is really a laughable solution, and it's not sustainable. As you said, gas prices are upwards of $7. Once driver spoke with me and he said he was paying upwards of $5. He's losing money at every ride he takes. He does not have the option to quit the app, but it does beg the question, should companies be on the hook for helping them more, especially because as independent contractors, they're the ones footing the bill for every single expense.
Now, the president himself has said, look, the American people are going to have to be prepared for a certain amount of sacrifice and a certain amount of pain if the United States is going to take this kind of a stand against Russia. In talking to drivers, do they understand? Do they sympathize with the Ukrainian people and what the United States is trying to do here?
There definitely is a huge tension there. You know, they completely sympathize. However, they've been putting up with high gas prices and the impacts of inflation for months. It's been acknowledged by, even Uber's CEO. It's not the first time that they've raised the alarm about the impact of gas prices, and this just seems to be a real breaking point for so many. And so while I think they understand the broader plight of the Ukrainian people and the complex nature of the conflict, I think at this point they have enough options out there within the gig economy, from DoorDash, Instacart, Lyft. There are other places to go, even outside the gig economy as well. So it's something they're considering.
And what does it mean for consumers and riders? Are prices going to go up?
We've already seen high fares for a while due to the driver shortage and gas prices. What Uber had to say, for example, is that for every 20% increase from today's average gas price levels, consumers will only see a 1% increase in fares. Now, that may sound small, but when you take into account how quickly demand is coming back and supply is not shifting as quickly to meet that demand, we're going to see elevated fares for at least a few more months until they're able to sort through that supply issue. And yes, gas prices will eventually start to trickle down to how much we're paying in fares overall as well.
All right, Jackie Davalos, who covers Uber and Lyft for us. Thanks, Jackie, for that update. Coming up, Apple and Google Maps in the crosshairs of the war on Ukraine, how space, satellite, and big tech companies are navigating geopolitical turmoil. That's next. This is Bloomberg. Soon after Russia launched its invasion of Ukraine, Google and Apple disabled key features of their map services there, including real-time vehicle and foot traffic data. This out of concern that live insights into what streets or shops were busy could be exploited by Russian forces to harm Ukrainian citizens. In fact, the nuances of mapping has become significantly more of a political hot potato in just the last 2 weeks. I want to talk about that and more with Chad Anderson, founder and managing partner of Space Capital, an early stage venture capital firm that invests exclusively in space-based technologies. And Chad, many of these space-based technologies are delivering information to these big tech giants that enable them to change these digital maps in real time. What do you make of this new, if you will, digital battlefield?
It's certainly true. The Russian invasion of Ukraine has really spotlighted the strategic importance of space infrastructure for the U.S. and our allied satellite constellations. Space is clearly a target and among the critical domains to protect as this conflict unfolds. With the Google Maps and Apple Maps scenario, this is some of the first information that we got about the Russian invasion came about because of the traffic information from Google Maps. So, these companies have decided to turn off that functionality. They're still getting turn-by-turn directions, but they've turned off the traffic and foot traffic functionality because it can alert the other side as to where Ukrainians are. And as well, it goes both ways. But they've decided to turn it off to protect those citizens in Ukraine.
Well, and at what point does that potentially undermine Ukrainian efforts to resist the invasion or flee to safety? I mean, have we outsourced too much power to big tech?
Well, they've turned it off from a global perspective. I'm not privy to who they've turned it on and off for. So I imagine that companies have this type of functionality and capability.
So let's talk about the space companies that are getting dragged into this mess, these satellite technology companies that, have been floating around relatively quiet outside of the Earth's atmosphere, but suddenly find themselves in the middle of this geopolitical mess.
Yeah, I mean, this crisis has really highlighted the growing capabilities of commercial satellite companies. Companies like Maxar and Planet and Black Sky are providing observations of what's happening on the ground. So we're getting really ground truth. And this is vital information for anyone trying to keep up from a humanitarian perspective or monitoring the situation, military, civilian. This is giving us, without the spin, we're able to see with our own eyes what's actually happening on the ground. And I think that the amount of data that's available today is really unprecedented. This open source information is really important for everyone involved, including the reporters that are on the ground looking to tie the pieces of the story together.
We also saw Elon Musk's Starlink very publicly jump to the aid of the Ukrainian people, and it just sort of drives a point home about how powerful and impactful these technologies can be in terms of just changing the shape of modern communication. What kind of risks do these companies face, and how are they navigating these challenges internally?
Certainly. I mean, SpaceX turned Starlink on, their satellite communications constellation, made it available in the Ukraine upon request. And it's really showcasing, what a capability like this can provide in terms of redundancy and capability. I mean, they're providing vital communication services where in a previous era, the invading country could just attack the fiber lines or attack in some other way and shut off the internet. So we really have resilient communications and connectivity here, which is also essential in terms of getting vital fact, truth, like from the source information. And we talk a lot about this in our latest thesis paper, the SATCOM Playbook. The nature of satellite communications is going through a fundamental shift. I mean, it's going from being a niche comms product, making up about less than 1% of global broadband internet, to being a internet backbone in space, where we could see 20 times the capacity come online in the next 5 years at latency that rivals terrestrial. And there's not much that Russia can do about it from a practical perspective. Elon Musk has said that they can shake their fist at the sky. Russia's trying to jam those signals now, but SpaceX is able to overcome that with a simple software update. So, cybersecurity is also a key area here for companies and military as well.
It's really a fascinating domain, given that a lot of these companies are often fielding requests from governments to draw the maps a certain way, then sometimes showing different maps in different countries. And you wonder how they can, overcome some of the transparency or lack of transparency issues there. Chad Anderson, founder and managing partner of Space Capital, thank you for helping us work through this very complicated and evolving issue. Coming up, Magic Leap 2 set to be released soon. We're going to talk to CEO Peggy Johnson about the new headset, the metaverse, and the future of mixed reality. This is Bloomberg. For our crypto report, with Bitcoin dropping back below $40,000 and erasing nearly all gains from the optimism surrounding President Biden's executive order on crypto, Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are now falling, with stocks amid high inflation data, continued geopolitical turmoil as we continue to watch this situation in Ukraine. I want to get more on this and the future of their new crypto fund with Michelle Baye, partner at Sequoia Capital, which recently launched such a new fund. Michelle, thank you so much for joining us. Of course, Sequoia is not new to crypto investing, but this is the first time you've launched a sector-specific fund. Why and why now?
Yes, thank you so much for having me, Emily. It's great to be here. We've been investing in crypto for several years, over 5 years now, and in getting feedback from our founders about the best products to serve them, realized that we served equity-based crypto companies very well with our seed, venture, and growth products, all the way from seed to IPO, but that we could do more for token-based crypto companies. And so this new fund is allowing us to take a more active management role with our liquid tokens, and it'll complement our broader efforts. And we thought this was a great time because it was, driven by feedback from our founders, but also because crypto is at such an inflection point in terms of both users and talent entering the space. We think we're just at the beginning of an S curve that we'll see pick up dramatically over the next decade.
Now, Sequoia has invested in Bitcoin and Ethereum itself, for example, but also in companies like FTX. When it comes to the token side, what are tokens and blockchains that you find particularly interesting?
It's a great question. I think we watch the developer momentum on each layer 1 blockchain and several of the layer 2s very closely. That's an important signal for us. And so Bitcoin has a particular type of community and a particular use case. You see some things being built out with a Lightning network that one of the companies we are privileged to partner with, Square now Block, is very involved with, as well as then on Ethereum, tremendous applications development in decentralized finance, NFTs, web applications. And then we've also seen a lot of developer uptick on Solana and some newer chains like Avalanche, Near, Cosmos. And so we watch all of that very closely, and that's how we determine where we want to, double down or spend our time in terms of those different ecosystems.
Now, last year, 20% of Sequoia's new investments in, as I understand it, the US and Europe were in crypto. That's a really big part of the pie for a long time, more traditional tech venture capital firm. Do you see that portion of the pie rising into 2022? Is this going to become an even bigger part of Sequoia's portfolio?
I personally do, as someone who spends all my time in crypto. I think there are just tremendously talented founders entering the space, and more engineers, developers, designers who are excited about building in all aspects of crypto. And so I think that will only increase over time. We at Sequoia have a thesis that crypto is going to impact both the financial sector as well as broader internet services. So that's consumer and enterprise. And so we expect crypto to eventually be in all of those sectors. And I would expect that everyone at Sequoia is eventually a crypto investor.
You've talked about how this is going to be very different from traditional venture capital investing. Tell us a little bit more about the fund structure. How are your investments in crypto and the cryptocurrency industry going to be different than what we've seen Sequoia do before?
Yes. So what's interesting about investing in more traditional equity-based startups is that you effectively get a piece of paper that says you own a portion of a company, and you don't really do much with that piece of paper over the next several years. You help the company grow, of course, but the piece of paper is sort of irrelevant. In crypto, it's quite different in that if you are getting a token, you can actually use that token to the benefit of the company or the project. And so what we can do now more flexibly is be able to, for instance, stake our tokens to help secure a proof of stake network. We could provide liquidity to protocols and just do a lot more activity with our tokens than you would with an equity.
So obviously, we've seen a ton of activity in the crypto space. We've seen the power of crypto to be used to support war efforts in the Ukraine, for example. There's concern about crypto being used by Russians who should be facing sanctions to circumvent those sanctions. What's your take on how the war on Ukraine is impacting the crypto space and where this is headed?
Yeah, well, first, I mean, we are all heartbroken by what we're watching. It certainly hits very close to home. Sequoia has Ukrainians who have Ukrainian family. We have companies who have, employees in Ukraine, and of course, many users. And so it's something that we watch every day, and our heart goes out to all of them, and we do all that we can. We're really proud of the way that our crypto and other companies have stepped up to support all the efforts. So I work very closely with Sam and the team at FTX, they've gone above and beyond to both donate to Ukrainian users on the platform as well as comply with all sanctions, which they're very capable of doing. It's often a misnomer that crypto companies can't. They can certainly comply with sanctions, and all the companies we work with will. And so we are, and then there are other companies. Airbnb has been, offering housing, and so folks are doing everything that they can to support Ukraine and comply with all of the efforts for sanctions.
And do you look at cryptocurrency as a safe haven or a safer asset than a traditional equity in this moment? I mean, we saw some optimism around at least the way Bitcoin was trading. We've seen that be wiped away. We've seen a lot of volatility. How should we make sense of cryptocurrency as an asset? How is Sequoia making sense of cryptocurrency as an asset?
I think we're in this interesting moment where all of crypto gets painted by many investors with a broad brush, when as the world more comes to understand crypto, we'll see that assets are quite different. And so the volatility that you see with Bitcoin or what you're buying with Bitcoin is very different than what you're buying with an application token or any other type of, crypto asset, whether it's an NFT, et cetera. And so I think you can certainly look at the volatility and you can say, is Bitcoin trading more like an equity? Is it trading more like a commodity? How should it trade? But the truth is that we're just very early in the world understanding Bitcoin and broader cryptocurrencies. And I think the way those assets trade over time will change a lot.
All right. Michelle Baye, partner at Sequoia Capital. Thank you. Fascinating. We'll be watching the moves Sequoia makes in this space. Well, Stripe is announcing they're launching payment support for crypto businesses, including exchange, wallets, and NFT marketplaces. They'll also be partnering with FTX and FTX US to improve Stripe's Know Your Customer protocols. We had a chat about crypto with Stripe President John Collison a few months back. Take a listen to what he had to say.
One thing we're really hung up on is 22% of commerce today is cross-border. That's it. It feels like it should be much higher, especially on the internet, where it's so easy to have cross-border interactions. And so crypto is one very exciting direction for trying to solve that.
Coming up, we're going to talk about Web3, mixed reality, and the metaverse. That is next. This is Bloomberg. Welcome back to Bloomberg Technology. I'm Emily Chang in San Francisco. Get ready for the launch of Magic Leap 2. The company has raised $500 million in funding, shifted its focus to enterprise customers. I want to talk more about that journey with Peggy Johnson, the CEO of Magic Leap. Peggy, thank you so much for joining us. So we're looking at the latest iteration and improvements on ML1. What are some key changes you're making with the latest version of the technology?
Well, thanks for having me back, Emily. And the latest version is 100% focused on enterprise. In fact, it's purpose-built for enterprise. And what we heard that folks in the areas of healthcare, defense, and manufacturing needed were a bigger field of view. So we've doubled that field of view. That's the area that you can place the digital content within. We've also improved the optics from one end to the other. There's better text legibility. The image is crisper and clearer. So we've done a lot to focus on the improvements that were needed to meet the specific use cases in those three areas.
So what is the market opportunity here? Who do you see using this?
Well, IDC says the market opportunity in enterprise AR is $39 billion by 2025. But the real near-term opportunity is in those three areas. So, for instance, in healthcare, we are making the device able to take into the operating room And doctors can now wear it during surgery because they can still see the patient in front of them, but they can hang a variety of screens around them to check the patient's vitals. We've also changed the orientation of the field of view to be more up and down, so they don't have as much body movement. They can just glance up, see the vitals, and look back down at the patient. In defense, we have a variety of use cases, largely around training and command and control scenarios. And then in manufacturing, frontline workers gives them the ability really to be hands-free and continue to do their job, but to have digital content put in front of their eyes that can help them do their job better.
Meta's Oculus headset is obviously the market leader for VR right now, though still the market is small. You have Microsoft's HoloLens in AR. Where do you see Magic Leap's headset competing and how?
Well, I see us as the leader in the fully immersive AR sector. So some of the other devices in AR might be just meeting a narrow enterprise use case. With all of the new improvements in our device, we can meet a much broader set of use cases. And so you can think of us sort of as the higher end, where you need more accurate placement of that digital content in your physical world. And those are the requirements of the three markets we're focused on.
The device looks like a blend of AR and VR. Why do you think mixed reality is the way forward? I've spoken to some folks lately who think it's all about AR, and that, most consumers and employees, if you're using this through your business, don't want to be stuck in a virtual world.
You're right. And I think the real promise of the metaverse is in augmented reality. We want to have our heads back up again and seeing our physical world and just having that content intelligently placed into that world. And so we are focused on AR, but we did introduce an interesting new innovation called dimming, where you can take the light out of what you're seeing and you can have almost like a super focus on something. So doctors can take the light out of a bright operating room and just see the knee in front of them that they're operating on. And we can do that globally, or we can do it in just segments in front of the screen. Super complex to do because AR is all about introducing light in front of your eyes, and we're actually removing it.
So do you think the metaverse is overhyped?
Well, I think we're at the beginning of a technology, and I think oftentimes new technologies do get a bit of a hype cycle. We are staying very grounded in what the technology is capable of doing today. Over time, I think you'll see the further expansion into consumer AR, but the device is going to have to be smaller, lighter, more of a glasses format. We've made steps toward that with Magic Leap 2. It's about 20% less weight and about half the volume of Magic Leap 1, but it's going to need another turn or two for consumers.
Okay. Peggy Johnson, CEO of Magic Leap, thanks you for stopping by. Coming up, how to help Ukrainians fleeing the destruction of their lives and country as the numbers keep rising. We're going to speak with Flexport CEO Ryan Peterson about what they're doing to help relief efforts and navigate logistical challenges. That's next. This is Bloomberg. With the Russian invasion of Ukraine escalating, so is the flood of refugees to neighboring countries, most of them women and children. Bloomberg's Tom McKenzie is on the ground at the Poland-Ukraine border.
We are on the Polish-Ukrainian border, a place called Medyka, where the number of refugees continues to rise. The United Nations saying 1.2 million people have crossed over from Ukraine into Poland just in the last 3 weeks alone. We are now 3 weeks into this war, and the needs of these people very acute indeed. in temperatures that are well below zero, freezing temperatures and difficult conditions. At the top level, we are getting and hearing of more funding. The United States, the House of Representatives, they're signing off on about $13.5 billion worth of funding. Part of that will go towards the humanitarian crisis on the ground here. The IMF pushing through emergency funding of 1.4 billion, and the Europeans as well. Ukrainian officials saying they expect to see the first tranche of EU money coming through as early as next week. But this is a reminder, the numbers and the human toll of that need for spending for people whose lives now are very much uncertain and the prospects are very much unknown for what is largely a population of women, children and the elderly. On the Polish-Ukrainian border, for Bloomberg, I'm Tom McKenzie.
Thank you, Tom. And with Ukrainians taking refuge in Poland, along with Moldova, Romania, and other neighboring countries, this all adds logistical challenges on top of the devastating humanitarian crisis. The logistics company Flexport is lending its expertise to relief efforts and chartering cargo and passenger planes to and from Ukraine. I want to bring in Flexport CEO Ryan Patterson for more. So Ryan, talk to us a little bit more about what exactly Flexport is doing here and the logistical challenges that you're navigating.
Yeah, hey, thanks for having me on. It's a really terrible situation. So Flexport.org is our impact arm. And what we've done is partner with the United Nations Logistics Cluster, who's organizing, sort of coordinating the overall refugee sites to provide relief goods, medical care, shelter, and other things that are needed to help these people. So they're on the ground, and we're partnering then with UNICEF and a handful of other really established aid organizations to help fulfill almost the wish list of these refugee sites of what are the products they actually need. And then also tapping into corporates and companies that we ship for to get products flowing from wherever they are in the world. A lot of it's coming from the US because that's where Flexport is headquartered, but much cheaper if we can find the things in Europe and bring them by truck across domestic trucking within the European Union. So we've been bringing these goods to Poland, Romania, Slovakia so far. It's kind of a drop in the bucket, but we're getting started. We've raised over $15 million from donors to help us pay for all these flights and get the and all the transportation to get the goods flowing.
What's been the hardest part of getting aid to the places where it's needed most?
Historically, it's a coordination problem as much as anything. So over the last few decades, over 60% of all the goods that are donated or delivered to humanitarian disaster sites, natural disaster or conflicts like this, over 60% of the goods end up in the landfill eventually. Sort of wrong products, wrong goods sent to the wrong place at the wrong time, nobody there to receive the cargo. So it's a complex coordination problem. This is something that Flexport's uniquely good at. So we started this in 2017 following the Syrian civil war and in the midst of the Syrian civil war to support refugees in Turkey and in Jordan, and working backwards from those sites, from those refugee camps of exactly what do they need? What are the great people on the ground doing distribution and needs assessment say, here are the products we need and we're ready, raise our hand, ready to receive them, and then partner with great aid agencies and nonprofits and for-profits around the world who have those products so we can coordinate delivery and make sure the goods don't go to waste. And two, make sure there's not chaos. Like if a truckload of stuff arrives and no one knows what's in there and no one's expecting it, it can actually slow things down at these sites. And one of the big problems is too much stuff is donated that's not the right stuff at the right place at the right time. So that's what we're trying to solve for.
Now, Russia's invasion of Ukraine has already disrupted the global supply chain. Add to that the sanctions, the impact on Russian oil. What shocks are you seeing in the supply chain, and what are the reverberations you're expecting?
And we've been through, now a couple of years of supply chain shocks, and we do have a very resilient economy, a resilient logistics infrastructure, but you sort of keep pushing the line and testing it, and it's resilient until it's not. So big things right now are we've lost the ability as an aviation air cargo industry can't fly over Russia anymore. Got to go around. That means extra stops, delays, and higher fuel costs. Of course, Russia is one of the biggest providers of energy to the world, including fuel for aviation. So fuel prices are going to go through the roof and raise prices both for air and ocean freight and all forms trade and freight runs on this energy. But the thing that has me worried the most is actually the loss of grain. Russia is the #1 exporter of grain in the world. Ukraine is number 5. And if this grain doesn't reach the market, and it looks like Ukraine's probably not going to plant grain this season, that's going to drive huge problems for any food importing nation, as well as fertilizer. Belarus is a major exporter of fertilizer. You're going to lose that. So African countries, many developing nations, Central Asia, Middle East, depend on these inputs and on this food for their population. It can get really scary if that doesn't arrive.
Surely that's going to impact supply and prices. Mila Kunis, who was born in Ukraine, and Ashton Kutcher, I know they're directing portions of a GoFundMe they set up to support Flexport along with Airbnb. FTX's CEO has been involved. I'm curious how much he's donated and how much crypto donations in general have contributed to your overall pie.
Yeah, so we're really pleased to have partners, great corporate partners. FTX has made a big, meaningful donation, over $400,000 from the company so far. And then they're setting up to promote the ability for all their users to provide donations via crypto to the GoFundMe that Mila and Ashton set up for the cause. I don't have the exact stats for how much that's come in, but it's just getting started. It take a little while to wire these things together on such a short notice to get crypto set up with all the regulations that go into that. But that's happening right now. So really proud of that. And also Shopify, who's a major Flexport investor, made a big, meaningful contribution donation to the cause as well. So really excited to work with such great people.
All right. Well, we're going to continue to monitor your efforts. Thanks, Ryan, for taking the time to explain that to us and for the work that you're doing there to get those supplies that are desperately needed to the people who need them most. Flexport CEO Ryan Patterson, thank you. And that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology. I'm Emily Chang in San Francisco. That's all for today. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Of course, it was Selection Sunday for the women as well, and Iowa got rewarded with a 2 seed. That is the best of any Big Ten team. They also got rewarded by being at home, as we certainly expected they would be. They will open up against Illinois State. It's an Iowa program that's been to the Sweet 16 each of its last 2 appearances in the women's tourney. Indiana at home as well. The Hoosiers will take on Charlotte, the 14 seed. They're in the Bridgeport region, but again, they would potentially get their first 2 games at home. The Hoosiers in the NCAA tournament in back-to-back seasons. First time that has happened since 1994 and 95. Michigan program that made the Sweet 16 last year also gets rewarded by being at home. They are in the Wichita region, but again, potentially 2 games in Ann Arbor, starting with a matchup with American. The 4th straight NCAA tournament for Michigan. That is the longest streak in school history. And no Big Ten school has been to more NCAA women's tournaments than Maryland. They get in for the 29th time. They are the 4 seed in the Spokane region. They too get home games starting Friday against the Fighting Blue Hens of Delaware. Maryland in a 4-13 game. So 4 Big Ten teams in all, if you were following along there, end up getting rewarded by playing at home, headlined by that Iowa team with its 2 seed. Head coach of the Hawks, Lisa Bluter, with Rick Pizzo. Coach, let's get started with what this week was like for you and your team after the co-regular season championship, the tournament championship, building up to Selection Sunday. How enjoyable were these past 7 days?
You know, it's really nice when you can just sit back and you know in practice that you're in the tournament. It just is a relief. So it was great. I mean, it's been a really good run for us. And today, our men captured the Big Ten tournament title as well. So it's been a pretty good couple of weeks for the Iowa Hawkeyes.
And to be able to get the number 2 seed in that Greensboro regional, obviously the committee thought very highly of your body of work. What was your thought when you saw the number 2 next to your team's name?
I was thrilled. You know, everybody kept asking me what I thought, and I kind of thought, 3, possibly a 2. And when you see that 2 come up there, I just congratulated the women on the team. I mean, for them, 2 months ago, it really didn't look like, we'd be hosting, let alone be a 2 seed. So I'm really proud of the women in our program and what they've done, and excited to start the tournament and have Carver Hawkeye Arena filled.
I'm glad you brought up Carver Hawkeye and hosting record numbers the last time it happened. What should we expect this time around?
Absolutely. I mean, the Hawkeye faithful are so great. And we sold out our last game of the regular season with 15,000 fans. The last time that we hosted the NCAA tournament a few years back, we broke the NCAA record attendance with over 23,000 people between the 3 games. So I know it's going to be a great environment, and we're going to be great hosts.
All right, lastly, Lisa, we have to get into the matchup. It's Illinois State, and as you look all the way down the line, the top seed in your region is the top overall seed in South Carolina. What are your general thoughts on the draw?
Keep an eye on that. I really, beyond Illinois State, that's all I'm thinking about right now. And I don't really even know a whole lot about Illinois State. They're right down the road, but I haven't seen them play this year. So I really am not really, I tell my team always to avoid going down the path of looking ahead to the next game. So I'm certainly not going to do it.
Well, you have to practice what you preach. Otherwise, they're not going to listen to you. And clearly, they have been listening all year long. It's been a terrific year. Lisa, we appreciate the time, and we wish you the best of luck moving forward into the NCAA tournament.
Thanks, Rick.
2 other Big Ten teams getting in as well, though they will not host. You see, Ohio State is headed to Baton Rouge. They will get either Florida State or Missouri State. Those 2 are playing in a first 4. The seed for the Buckeyes, number 6, is their lowest since 2012, the 26th time, though, that they have made it to the women's tourney. Nebraska in for the first time since 2018. They get Gonzaga in Louisville. It's the highest seed for Nebraska since 2014. That was also the last year they won an NCAA tourney game. Northwestern on the outside looking in. The Cats had hoped to get a tourney bid, but were not selected. It is Selection Sunday for the women as well. We told you about Ohio State. They get the winner of Missouri State and Florida State. They will play in Baton Rouge on Saturday. Were they to win that game, they would then have to go up against the home team, presumably in LSU, assuming that Tigers are able to get past Jackson State. First things first, though, let's focus in on Ohio State in that matchup with Missouri State or Florida State. And Rick Pizzo caught up with Kevin McGuff.
Coach, let's start with your team's run before we get into the matchup. Playing great basketball at the end of the year, an exciting brand of basketball. When is your team at its best?
Well, we're at our best when we can really get out and transition. Our kids love to play that style of basketball, and we've recruited to it and kind of built our identity and our ability to score in transition.
Yeah, and that style earned you a co-regular season championship. And let's be honest, at the start of the year, there was so much talk about Iowa because of Caitlin Clark, Michigan and Indiana because of the runs they made last year. I think to a lot of people outside of your program, you exceeded expectations. Did you see this run at the start of the year?
Well, going back to the very start, we had a devastating injury to Madison Green, who's so important to us. And so just the fact that we were able to kind of put that behind us and come together as a team and make the progress that we made throughout the year, I'm just really proud of how much progress we've made and how much better we've gotten. And, I can't say I'm surprised at where we are, but just more than that, just really proud of our team.
And earning a number 6 seed to open up, what are your thoughts about the seed and your opening matchup as you get one of those rare times where you actually have to prep for 2 different teams because you'll play the winner of the play-in game between Missouri State and Florida State?
Well, certainly either team is going to be a formidable opponent. I've watched them just a little bit throughout the year, and we'll have to dig into it much deeper. But they're both very well-coached teams. They both have a lot of success. They're both used to winning, so we know we will have our hands full with either opponent.
Kevin, I know coaches have different philosophies on what the most important aspects of prep and getting ready in tournament situations where you have a game, maybe one day off and then another game. What's your philosophy as you enter this version of March Madness?
Well, I think it's a combination of just trying to be the best version of ourselves. I think, this week we'll certainly spend some time just making sure we continue to shore up the things that make us a great team. And then we will start to add in the preparation we're going to need against either opponent. But I just really believe it's most important to be the best version of yourself this time of year.
Lastly, Coach, we see 6 teams from the Big Ten get in. It appears that Northwestern was very close but didn't quite make the cut. Your thoughts on the strength of this league and how this league projects in the NCAA tournament against other conferences?
Well, if you go back all the way back to last year and you see the success we had as a league, I'm not surprised we had this many people in the NCAA tournament, and there's no doubt that we've got some teams that can make some great runs. I'm disappointed for Northwestern. I thought they had an outstanding season and played really well down the stretch and really could have been an NCAA tournament team.
Kevin McGuff, Ohio State set to start their NCAA tournament as a number 6 seed. Congrats on a great year so far, Coach, and we wish you a long run in the NCAA tournament.
Congratulations to the Hoosiers women as well, as they, no great surprise, obviously, for Indiana. They knew they were going to get in. The 3 seed, they get to play at home against the 14 seed Charlotte. So Indiana feeling good potentially with 2 home games for a team that made it to the Elite 8 a season ago. Has had all kinds of injuries this year, but getting healthier now as we head into March. And if they win that one, they would get either Kentucky or Princeton. Megan doing double duty talking with Terry Morin.
Coach, we always talk about playing your best basketball. In March, your team made a great run in the Big Ten tournament to the championship game, and now you draw a 3 seed. Where would you say your team is in terms of playing their best basketball?
Well, first of all, we're excited just about the opportunity to host. This is historic for Indiana women's basketball. We've never, been a host for this tournament. So, one, we're so excited about that, and so excited for Hoosier Nation. I would say we're in a good place. Obviously disappointed that we didn't finish the job at the Big Ten tournament, but nonetheless, I think we took a lot from that tournament, realizing that we can play some really good basketball. We had a lot of great moments. I thought we got a little fatigued there in the last game against Iowa, against a great team. But I do like where our kids are. I like how excited they are about this tournament because of our deep run last year. We're looking forward to, like I said, being in the hall and hopefully seeing how far we can get.
You're going to be in Assembly Hall, and you're also the highest seed Indiana basketball has ever had on the women's side. Why is this group so special to get to this point?
Well, we talk about experience and veterans, but they're so connected, Meg. They love each other. Their chemistry is off the charts. They're super competitive. But I just think the experience, having a super senior like Allie Patberg, who's our leader, is so important. And and they've just continued to rally around each other. We've had certainly some highs and we've had some lows, but one thing about this group is they always show up in big moments.
How much is coming off an Elite Eight tournament run going to help you leading into this year?
I think it's going to help a lot, just because we remember how it felt, to lose. But we also remember, what it felt like to win that Sweet 16 game, and we want to get back, to first the NCAA tournament, but then just to take one game at a time and win.
The Purdue women into the postseason, accepting a bid to the women's NIT, their 30th postseason appearance in school history. So congratulations to them as we turn our attention back to the women. And here's what's ahead for Maryland. You see, they are, as we mentioned earlier, going to be playing at home in College Park. They get Delaware first, and then either Virginia Tech or Florida Gulf Coast were they to move on. They're in the Spokane region with Stanford as the number 1 seed. Christy Winter-Scott collecting the reaction in College Park.
Coach, a 4 seed going out west. What was your emotion when you saw Maryland flash up there on the screen?
Yeah, well, just thrilled. I mean, first and foremost, to earn a top seed, to be able to host. I mean, anytime you can be in your own building, sleep in your own bed. So, that's huge. We love our draw, love our bracket, and, just need to take it one game at a time to be able to advance.
And Delaware, a team I know you haven't had your eyes on yet, but a team that had to grit out a tournament championship.
They really did, and they're really well coached. I mean, I've followed them from afar all season, and gutsy tournament to win their conference. So it'll be a team that doesn't have to travel far. That obviously we're excited to play.
You've said in the past that you've had teams that have taken this opportunity to have that fire underneath of them headed into the NCAA tournament. What is that fire like for this team this season?
Yeah, well, it's the last chapter, of the journey that we're on this season and playing for our seniors. So, it's the best time of the year, and, that fire in their belly, they're excited, to be able to come out and play the best basketball they can.
Coach said you guys are playing your best basketball right now in practice, and you guys are on a different level mentally. What has that been like to recharge after the Big Ten tournament?
It's been great. I know we didn't finish out the tournament the way that we like, but I think these extra practices and, even the loss, it's just fueled us to, be better. And so we've just come in every day in practice, and we did that.
And she said that she has had teams in the past that have really taken this opportunity by the horns. What is it going to take for this team to do that in the NCAA tournament?
I just think a lot of discipline and a lot of effort. We got to go in and play from, beginning to end, no matter what. And so I'm super excited.
Angel, a 4 seed headed out west. What was your emotion when you saw Maryland being selected number 4?
I'm so excited. To have our first 2 games here, that's great. This is my first time having a tournament with fans here. And then, I'm a home girl, so having my family and friends come, it's going to be a really good environment. I'm so happy.
Coach Freeze has said in the past, it has taken a lot to go into the tournament and rebuild, refocus. What has that rebuild and refocus been since the Big Ten tournament concluded?
Yeah, I think we have a chip on our shoulder more this year. Coming off a loss in the Big Ten tournament, I think we're much more hungrier going into the tournament this year, and then just making sure everybody's healthy going into the tournament. Our practices this week have been great. Mindset of all of us being together as one, I think that was really important this week.
And what is it going to take to sustain that level of focus throughout the NCAA tournament?
Just focusing on us. We just have to focus on us, not the outsiders, social media. We can't really get into that. We just have to focus on us. We have, 12 players, and we have to focus on our 12 and then our coaches with us. So that's all we can focus on right now.
The Michigan women celebrating the highest seed in school history. It's the second straight year they've had the highest seed in school history. They are a 3 seed as they head to the tourney for the 4th straight time. They take on American. They get to host as well. You see, if Michigan were to win, they would get either BYU or Villanova in a second game at the Chrysler Center. So things playing out quite nicely for Kim Barnes-Arico, who chatted with Elise.
Coach, congratulations. First, what does it mean to you? Highest seed in program history, a 3 seed.
Yeah, it's incredible, and an opportunity to host. We have never had an opportunity to do that before. It just speaks volumes, I think, to our team this year, but also to our league and how it's prepared us to be in this position. And congratulations to all the teams in our league. I think we're really going to represent well in the NCAA tournament.
You mentioned it with that 3 next to your name. You get to host the first and second round. The advantage for that in this program.
Oh, our team's so excited. They're sitting over there talking about the Maze Rage, and they're ready, on the phone with their friends and how many people are we going to be able to get in the stands. We've been great at home this year, and an opportunity once again to play in front of our home crowd is really special, and we never take that for granted with COVID and not having our fans for so long. This year has truly been special. So we always talk about protecting that block end, and once again, we're going to have a chance to be at home, so it's great.
This team and what it's out to accomplish, what can you do in this tournament?
I think we can make a deep run. I think we can win a national championship. I think that we saw that earlier in the year when we were healthy and, all together. And, that's what happens. You play a game of basketball. It's not a perfect game and things happen. But we're not going to sulk in it and we're not going to make excuses for ourselves. I'm just hoping we get back to playing that type of basketball and going as far as we can.
The Nebraska women back in the NCAA tournament. First time in 4 years they have made it. They will head to Louisville for an 8-9 game, taking on Gonzaga. If they win that game, presumably they would get the home team in Louisville. Haven't won an NCAA tournament game since 2014. See if they can end that against the Zags. What a great year for Amy Williams and company. She chatted with Rick.
Coach, let's start with your team specifically. A great run at the end of the season into the Big Ten tournament semifinals. What's the biggest strength that your squad will take with it as it heads into the NCAA tournament?
Yeah, I think our biggest strength really, Rick, has just been balance and the fact that we can play a lot of different kind of ways that we need to win basketball games. We can, make a lot of 3-point shots. We can pound it in the paint, and we've shown that versatility and that balance and have a lot of different players that can contribute for us. And I think that's our biggest strength.
And we certainly saw that throughout the Big Ten tournament, the 3-point shooting ability of Jazz Shelley, the inside-outside game of Alexis Markowski, obviously Sam Hybe, Izzy Bourne, all contributors to your team. How much confidence did you see your team gain as the year went on, and specifically through that run in Indianapolis?
Yeah, I think that they have gained confidence as they've just really learned to play together, and we've knocked off 3 opponents that are ranked in the top 10 in the country, and our league just presents us the opportunity to have those type of games and opportunities in front of us. We're constantly playing against the best teams in the country, and so when you start to have success and knock off some of those teams, it just builds confidence, and we're going to take that and carry it with us into the NCAA tournament.
And so that NCAA tournament starts with you as an 8 seed against Gonzaga, the 9. It's in Louisville because the Cardinals are the number 1 seed and the host. I know you try never to look ahead, especially when there is a 1 seed. So what is the message to the team?
Yeah, I mean, the message at this point is that every single team that has made it into the NCAA tournament is just a tough and quality opponent. So we're going to just lock in and focus on doing whatever we can to put together 40 minutes and try to play Husker basketball and have everybody finding ways to help us contribute. And we're going to go in there and just try to attack and play our best basketball and make another run.
How much do you know about Gonzaga right now? Not a team that we're very familiar with in the Big Ten.
Yeah, to be honest with you, my coaching staff has been kind of watching several opponents that, maybe were projected. I know that several of my assistant coaches have taken a peek at some of their film, but personally, I will have my hands full watching to learn as much as I can about Gonzaga before practice.
Well, Coach, we wish you luck in that prep and, of course, in the NCAA tournament. Amy Williams and the Huskers playing on into March. Coach, thanks for the time and best of luck.
Audio Jungle.
Trends are always evolving, but so are you. That's why Macy's has the top brands, great value, and inspiration you need to own your style. This week, we're helping you do spring your way with designer suits for work or weekend, 50 to 75% off. And 3-piece comforter sets, just $19.99. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase, except gift card services and fees. Savings off sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply.
Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas created a partner program with you in mind to guarantee you're getting the best value for your natural gas dollar. It's easy to switch, and it just takes a few minutes. Go to waltongas.com/snappingshoals or call 678-639-3277. Contact Walton Gas today and experience the comfort of Walton Gas. Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas. Together for you.
Bienvenidos, señoras y señores. Se está jugando el show de videojuegos más pero del internet según nosotros y según Bowser, loco. Que, oye, Mario Day, ¿verdad? Él se sienta, loco, él se lleva a Peach, la pone a hacer bicocho en lo que viene Mario. En lo que viene Mario de recatarla. Y él está oyendo se está jugando. Digo,
Loco, qué...
Catchphrase.
Loco, qué irónico que el CEO de Nintendo, el apellido es Bowser.
Para mí que fue por eso.
Eso es loco, ese tigre le dieron el puesto por eso.
De que tú sabes run a business, no.
Él se fue a cambiar.
No importa, loco.
Eso definitivamente lo vieron en su currículum. Sí. Pero ahí hay algo. Gran peso.
Aquí usted viene a enterarse de juegos y de la vaina bacana que están pasando en gaming, chelchando con sus boys, de la muchachada Fidel Báez.
Catchphrase.
Miguel El Mudes.
¿Qué lo que?
Ángel Alguacil.
What's up?
Y yo, Ramón Rodríguez. Este es el episodio número 122 y tenemos un episodio muy especial porque tenemos our own. El primo de nosotros y de toda Latinoamérica Unida. Señores, Kikilo, mi primo.
¡Ok! ¡Está loco!
No, gusto. Bienvenido, Kikilo, se está jugando.
Muchas gracias por tenerme aquí. Esto es un dream come true aquí. Poder venir a
Let's
hablar
go.
disparate con ustedes
Claro,
aquí
claro.
en el show.
Para el que no sabe, Kikilo trabaja en QA testing de videojuegos. O sea, todos los juegos, muchos juegos pasan por la mano de la empresa en la que trabaja Kikilo para saber si pueden salir o no. Cyberpunk no lo mandaron por ahí.
No, 100%. Claramente no. Lo hubiéramos mandado a buscar Kikilo. Sí, pero mira.
Hubiera caído
Y no
preso.
dijiste nada. Yo lo compré, loco.
Y se va a hablar mucho de esos procesos, cómo son en general. Pero, primero que todo eso, Kikilo, tú sabes que todo el que llega a sentarse en esta mesa con la muchachada tiene que hablar de su background gaming, cómo tú empezaste a jugar, cuáles son tus juegos favoritos, tírate los cuentos que tú quieras tirar y vámonos por esa tangente, loco.
Bueno, loco, yo he oído tanto gaming backgrounds aquí que yo dije, mierda, déjame yo preparar una vaina.
Déjame hacer un script.
Yo traje mi chivo. Yo comencé jugando de que Pokémon y vaina, Pokémon Red, Pokémon Blue. Yo jugaba con mi tía, nosotros teníamos pila de Pokémon. En el colegio dije que yo...
¿Con tu tía?
Con mi tía.
Loco, sádico.
Yo jugaba con mi tía en Pokémon, así.
Mierda, yo fundí, ¿verdad? Un día que yo fui a casa de la tía de Kikilo, men, y la tía estaba sentada en la cama jugando
Animal Crossing en 10, loco, computar, de que compute.
Sí, 100%.
Esa mujer se sentó a jugar y ya.
Es que Animal Crossing es un culto.
Loco, pero
tiene que entenderlo.
Y ahí fue que yo confirmé, porque él siempre me decía, no, que ella juega. Ella juega, loco.
Claro. No, y no tanto así, que en Pokémon Red, que cuando eso, como que para conseguir todos los Pokémon era un lío, había que ir a eventos, y vaina. Nosotros teníamos casi todos los Pokémon conseguidos, pero teníamos un primo que desgraciadamente
Miguel.
me tiró.
No era yo.
Yo creo que.
Claro, espérate.
Otro
Tiene que
primo.
meterlo en medio siempre.
Otro primo.
Porque espérate, no lo hemos dicho. Kikilo es mi primo. Todo esto sale, ¿verdad? Kikilo es primo de Miguel.
Así es.
Y todo sale porque Miguel estaba haciendo un cuento hace como 100 episodios. Yo ni sé ni cuándo fue esa vaina. Y él como que chepeó y dijo, mira, porque si yo cuento mi primo, Kikilo, mi primo. Y Fidel le cayó arriba, ¿verdad? Kikilo, mi primo.
Fue tu primo entonces.
Así es.
O sea, fue a tal nivel que se quedó en nuestro Discord
el chiste.
El chiste. Y ya Kikilo esa es su identidad, lo que es
Sí,
tu
sí.
Instagram. Es
Sí,
como
sí,
mi primo.
fue mi Instagram handle por un tiempo, sí.
Sí. Ah, verdad, te lo cambiaste.
Y
Pero
no.
full, go ahead, perdón.
Entonces, ese primo, que no fue Miguel, porque si no habláramos ya. Cogió
El diablo.
Y no,
Tú
pero
no hablas con ese primo.
Fue un bobo, pasó un bobo.
Me tiraron la Pokémon Red a la piscina, men. Esa Pokémon Red no sirvió más nunca.
Diablo.
Ya, yo le doy una trompada.
Pero fue de maldad.
Pero fue de el primo, o sea, no fue de maldad, pero era como chiquito el primo, entonces. Entonces, tú ves, yo se la doy, pero mierda, yo lloré.
Y tú dices que no fue de maldad, pero el galletón que yo le di tampoco fue de maldad.
Yo me acuerdo, vivid memories de mi abuela secando la cinta de que con un blower.
Diablo.
Bobo, pero no.
Era en arroz que tirarlo, bro.
Sí, para que lo arreglaran los duendes del arroz.
No hubo forma. Entonces, a comenzar su save desde el principio y se jugó.
Ah, pero se perdió el save, pero sirvió
Loco,
el
se
juego.
perdió la cinta.
O sea, las cintas.
Ah, tuviste que comprar
se murió,
otra
se
ya.
murió.
Otro juego y no había data transfer,
Claro,
¿oíste?
Entonces, eso fue sí, como que la primera parte del background. Yo soy un Nintendo delusional, o sea, yo soy de los que le salieron ampollas jugando Mario Party.
No me di cuenta, ¿verdad? Con tu t-shirt de Super
Sí,
Mario.
sí. Super Mario, on Mario Day. Eso es...
Claro, estamos grabando on Mario Day.
Besto. Entonces, yo tenía GameCube. Mi abuelo me acuerdo de mi abuelo trayéndome el GameCube ahí. Eso fue un evento. Y nada, loco, yo... Metroid Prime, Wind Waker, Mario Sunshine. Yo me crié con esa vaina.
O sea, tu primera consola fue el GameCube, como quien dice.
Fue el 64, pero la mayoría del tiempo yo jugaba con el control desconectado, porque jugaba con los primos más grandes.
Ya.
O sea, que ya tú sabes que es más joven que nosotros, ¿verdad?
Sí, claro. No, uno
Miguel,
se
que tap, siéntate ahí.
No.
Se chivateó rápido.
Miguel le daba el control desconectado.
Yo conocí a Kikilo un fin de semana en Ocoa y no vi, loco, viciamos con Guitar Hero. Compute. De hecho,
No.
Kikilo y yo hoy tocamos el instrumento de la guitarra por ese fin de semana en Ocoa. De Guitar Hero. Hubo compute, te lo juro por Dios. Fue por eso.
Camino para la casa de que, papi, yo quiero una guitarra.
Literal, ¿sí o no?
Sí,
fue así, loco.
Eso está bien.
¿Y qué guitarra compré? A la misma de la de Rock Band. Yo dije, mierda, let's go.
Nice. Una Stratocaster azul, yo me acuerdo. Pero sigue el cuento.
Cosplaying y de todo.
Era cosplaying, sigue el cuento.
Y nada, y después, loco, después de esa vaina, pues, el típico camino. Xbox Kid, Call of Duty, Gears, FIFA. Tuve una época oscura que jugaba FIFA.
Main FIFA.
FIFA bacano, creo que.
FIFA heavy. Grasa. Pro Clubs, best
Furbo.
No. ¡Furbo! ¡Ey! Kikilo fue por un furbo. Metió un gol y de todo con la zurda.
No,
Puso una cara así, andaba caminando, como viendo a ver si lo vieron. Y lo vimos.
Mierda. Y nada. Yo tuve como una pausa del gaming grande, como entre el 2018. O sea, yo jugué, básicamente salió Breath of the Wild, yo jugué el juego muchísimo tiempo cuando salió, me vicié. Y ese fue el último juego que yo jugué como por 2 años.
El diablo.
Qué enfermo, loco. Hizo todos los shrines 3 veces.
Sí. Yo le platiné el juego y después como que solté gaming, así. No jugué más como por 2 años.
Estaba envuelto en la vida laboral.
Estaba en vaina, estaba viajando y jodiendo. Y...
No, que esa fue la época en la que tú te mudaste como fuera, empezaste a trabajar ya.
Cambié de país, me mudé para Polonia. Decisión...
en todos los países, Polonia.
Sí, siempre me preguntan, de que ven acá, tú eres
Está dark,
dominicano,
oíste.
¿qué es lo que tú buscas aquí en el frío?
Él dice que loco, yo quiero ir para un sitio donde yo me vea como las otras gente.
I wanna blend in,
I wanna
loco.
belong.
Bueno,
Sí, todo el tiempo que tú eres de dónde.
¿de dónde? ¿Dominicano? ¿Qué? What?
¿Qué es eso?
En español, así. Diablo.
Y yo empecé a jugar otra vez cuando ustedes empezaron a grabar otra vez. Entonces eso fue como que...
2019 fue que empezamos el podcast. o sea,
Te
que
jalamos para atrás.
Me
De que
jalaron.
ven,
Volviste
Kikilo.
para el dark side.
Me jalaron para atrás y nada más y nada menos que con God of War.
Good.
Que-
Nice.
God,
Es que God of War lo hemos vendido. Aquí,
Sí.
ahorita.
God cuento. Le revitalizamos el gaming a alguien, loco.
Sí,
me
loco.
revitalizaron el gaming y no solamente me revitalizaron el gaming, yo acababa de terminar mi carrera de ingeniería y vaina. Y yo oyéndolo a ustedes me di cuenta que yo no quería ser ingeniero, man. Yo quería trabajar en juego, man. Y busqué un trabajo
Pero loco.
y busqué un trabajo en juego y fue en gran parte gracias a ustedes. Entonces,
Luego que heavy que pudimos darte ese empujoncito. Y qué bueno que tú, aparte, estabas en Polonia, donde gaming es tan grande.
sí.
Gaming es una de... Bueno, no una de... Pero creo que hay par de estudios muy grandes que son de allá.
CD Projekt, sobre
CD
todo.
Projekt.
CD Projekt y creo que el de Dying Light también.
Dying Light, que ¿cómo que se llama? Techland.
Techland.
También está 11-Bit Studios, que es la gente que hizo Frostpunk y que hicieron
Frostpunk.
Moonlighter. El
Loco,
juego del colmadito.
sí, 100%.
Colmadito,
El
sí.
colmadito.
Grasa de juego.
Es increíble como nada más ese país tiene par de juegos bien grasa, loco. Para mí.
Sí,
No sé.
Está heavy.
Y nada, entonces yo definitivamente, si no hubiera estado en Polonia, no hubiera conseguido algo en gaming, porque había muchos job offers y nada, estaba buscando algo que yo pudiera hacer con un diploma de ingeniero. Tengo la dicha de que hablo mucho idioma, entonces ahí, bueno, pues conseguí algo en...
¿Cuál idioma tú hablas?
Yo hablo inglés, francés y español, o sea, como que puedo probar. Y también hablo polaco e italiano, pero en eso no puedo probar.
Pero tú estás bien
Se
con los
defiende.
otros.
Se defiende.
Yo me defiendo.
Tú juegas muchos matchups buenos.
Sí.
Son los primeros
No,
tres.
y que seguro no hay tanta gente en Polonia que hable los tres idiomas.
No, sí. Lo más importante en Polonia, tú sabes, ir a un restaurante, pedir tu comida y ya. Sobrevives.
Por polaco, tú dices.
Por polaco, sí. Porque si no, te miran raro.
Full.
Di que tú vayas a hablar inglés. Di que aquí, bro.
No. Te hablan inglés, te hablan mal, te le escupen a la comida y vaina.
¿En serio?
O sea, no te le escupen a la comida, pero tú sabes, como que...
No es bien visto.
La marca país, bro, no le hagas eso. ¿A dónde tú vives?
Di que yo no voy para Polonia nunca. ¿No?
Diablo, yo quería visitar K.L.P, pero si es con una comida salada.
No, son chilling.
Qué heavy, loco, qué heavy. Y entonces, volviste al gaming y qué fue, o sea, God of War.
O sea, God of War para mí, primero el aspecto cinematográfico de ese juego, que lo firmaran en un solo take y como que todo el enfoque en la narrativa que ese juego tenía, era algo que yo no había visto,
Todavía hoy yo no lo he vuelto a ver.
Exacto, entonces, para mí, eso fue una experiencia. Oye, yo estaba viciado, man. Yo jugué ese juego. Yo no me había dado un vicio de ese juego tan grande o sea, desde Breath of the Wild, que jugué literalmente el juego entero casi en un fin de semana.
Okay.
Mierda. Ah, pero esa es la de Miguelito.
Sí,
La
sí,
de Miguelito.
esa-
Es de familia.
Es de familia.
¡Ey! Diablo.
Pero a mí no me da con todos los juegos. Tiene que ser algo muy específico que
Digo, a mí
me guste.
tampoco.
No, yo espero que a Miguel tampoco.
A mí tampoco.
Miguel.
Me tiene que gustar el juego porque si no, no estamos en nada.
Lo único que te gustan muchos juegos, Miguelito.
¿Cuántos platinos tú tienes, Miguel?
No son tantos, loco.
Como-
Como casi 30, I guess.
Ah, chilling.
No, es chilling.
Normal.
Loco, son
30.
mucho
Déjame-
menos.
No, eso es chilling.
Son mucho menos de
ya.
lo que quien sea esperara.
Ya.
De hecho, yo quedé pila de mal en un argumento así, en un grupo apodado El Infierno. Y que tú estás loco, yo conozco el tigre con los más platinos, se está jugando, son
Mierda.
verduguísimos. Busqué a Miguel Mude.
No,
Si
no
mira,
son
este mamá
tantos.
huevo tiene como 30 platinos nada más, loco.
Sí.
Con todo lo que juega, que no sirve. Sácalo de chisme.
No, lo que pasa es que yo siempre lo he dicho, para que el platino yo no lo saque, tiene que ser algo que no me consuma mucho tiempo, como que no puede ser un trofeo de que muy estúpido, ¿verdad? Y me tiene que gustar pila el juego.
Sí, yo
Pero
no.
normalmente los platinos que yo tengo son nada más llegar al juego al 100%, no hay que forzar, no hay que hacer una bacanería para hacerlo. Entonces,
De
yo-
que jugar otra vez en la
es que
última
es que yo
dificultad.
realmente no tengo tiempo, o sea, no gasto el tiempo en eso. Yo prefiero jugar más vainas.
Otro juego.
Yo prefiero, exacto, yo
Sí, sí.
prefiero cambiar de juego que fundir en uno solo.
Ah, pues, qué kilo.
Pero sí.
Válido.
Loco, pues. Background set.
Background
Set and done.
Set and done.
Pues está heavy. Qué kilo. Entonces, este show se está jugando. ¿Qué kilo que estás jugando?
Bueno, yo estoy representando a la comunidad que juega Gacha Games. Yo estoy Delusional Genshin Player.
No, bulto. Pero eso es súper reciente.
Eso es súper reciente. Yo tenía unos panas, nos computamos en Año Nuevo, nos dimos un humo y empezamos a jugar Genshin.
Diablo, me suscribí.
Sí, porque por un humo.
Eso es una gran razón para caer ahí.
Sí. Entonces, como que tenemos el Gacha Gang en el trabajo, siempre estamos un pana hablando.
El Gacha
Gang, bro.
¿Qué es lo que?
Tenemos hasta nombre.
Se llama el WhatsApp, se llama así. Gacha Gang.
No, que el grupo de Teams de la empresa, que es WhatsApp.
Bueno, pero si una empresa gaming, yo creo que está encouraged.
Sí.
Que hagan party, así. En los sistemas.
Mire, jefe, yo no he dicho nada.
Yet.
Y nada, entonces nos computamos con Genshin, pero también estoy con los 2 Xenoblades, que no lo había jugado, porque esos juegos salieron como que muy por abajo, y yo nunca le llegué.
¿Estás jugando la 1?
Estoy jugando la 1 y cogí la 2 en el avión, porque la 1 está en otra cuenta. Grasa.
Lo que la 1 es aperísima.
O sea, lo que más me mató de ese juego fue el voiceover, la calidad como que yo
la 1 es muy buena. El combate es lo único que no me vendió al principio, pero después se pone heavy.
I'm really feeling it. Ese juego.
Literal.
Backslash.
Anda el diablo. Tan quillante que en Smash jugar contra esa vaina.
Eso voice clips fue de que copy paste para Smash.
No,
segurito, loco. Segurito.
Yo estoy seguro. Tiene que haber un gráfico de la cantidad de gente que jugaba Xenoblade antes y después de que saliera el personaje en Smash.
Papá,
claro,
que ponete en Smash es la jugada de marketing más agria del mundo.
Sí, yo estoy de acuerdo.
Y Nintendo fue el primero.
Ponen a Fidelito en Smash y se está jugando explota, ¿no?
Durísimo.
Yo me acuerdo cuando yo jugué a Melee la primera vez, como que nadie a mi alrededor sabía
¿Quién era Mark?
era Fire Emblem.
Fire
y que,
Emblem,
¿de dónde
sí.
salen esos muñecos? Fire Emblem, ¿qué es eso? Loco?
Sí, es
o
verdad.
sea, obviamente ya Fire Emblem era una franquicia y la gente lo jugaba, pero en mis círculos nadie sabía lo que era esa
No, pero es
vaina.
que Smash fue lo que hizo que Fire Emblem cruzara el océano.
Claro.
Sí. Antes
Entonces,
era...
huge. Desde los tiempos de Melee ya está siendo
muy probablemente
significativo.
Los muñecos los diseñaron para Japón y de todo. O sea, como que el mindset. Y después lo tiraron para acá porque ya estaban hechos.
Sí, cuando viene a ver fue una coincidencia. Un caso de estudio Nintendo de que...
se pegó.
Ahora compro en Fire Emblem. Vamos a poner al diablo también en Smash.
No, y eso es interesante que ustedes lo mencionen, porque a nosotros nos dan como que nos enseñan también. Nosotros trabajamos con lo de la traducción de los juegos.
Sí.
Y esos juegos no lo traducían antes cuando salían. Entonces lo fueron traduciendo más. Medida fue evolucionando el mercado. Y ahora mi trabajo existe por eso, entre comillas.
Claro, porque tú no solamente de QA tester, tú también trabajas en localización.
En traducción.
Sí, o sea, yo trabajo, mi focus, mi scope, es el aspecto lingüístico.
Ah,
o sea,
ok.
Nosotros tenemos, mi empresa también hace lo del el functional, pero nosotros no, o sea, ese no es mi departamento.
Yo lo he hecho.
Tú estás en
la
el
localización full.
En el QA testing haciendo como que todos los QS y todos los textos tengan sentido en los diferentes mercados.
Exacto, y que estén bien implementados, porque por ejemplo una palabra es más larga en francés que en inglés, en chino.
Claro.
Y lo seguro ve un muñeco en T-pose así. Ese no es mi trabajo.
Así
Eso es lo que yo hago.
That's my job.
No, y en Assassin's Creed se vieron muchas vainas.
Pero vamos a llegar ya.
Eso te iba a decir, que este tigre estaba haciendo los cuentos. Obviamente, vamos a expandir más.
Claro.
Más para adelante. Pero tú dijiste, porque en ese juego hay mucho diálogo. Mucho diálogo.
Ese
Y
juego
que
tiene
Kiki lo
ese
tenía
diálogo.
que leer los ítems, de que las cartas que tú encontrabas, tú tenías que actually leerlas y ver que estaba bien escrito,
Así
bro.
es.
Yo no quiero ese trabajo, ¿oíste? Yo no lo quiero. Eso estaba el tri, loco.
Entonces, imagínate eso, pero en Detroit Become Human.
Bro,
¿Ustedes
pero
trabajaron con Detroit?
no te dan como un hack que tú puedas ver todos los diálogos back to back.
Te dan-
sin tener que jugar el juego.
La Matrix. Un USB le van a instalar.
No, pero no, sino el build que le dan a él, que tenga como todos los diálogos que tú no tengas que actually hacer nada
Sí,
para verlo,
full,
¿no
full.
entiendes?
No jugar, men.
No jugar.
Diablo, ahora tengo que subir la montaña.
Qué ápero, loco, qué ápero.
Qué heavy.
¿Nada más estás jugando Genshin?
No, Genshin y Xenoblade ya.
No, bulto.
Los juegos que caben en un avión. Muy bien.
Sí.
Así
Muy
es,
bien.
así es.
Ey, importante categoría gaming.
Razonable.
Sí.
¿Verdad?
Travel
Sí, sí,
games.
Portable Gaming for the win.
Hey,
Sí, el Switch ha hecho, coño, vaina, loco, bárbaro. ¿Cuántas horas son de allá para acá?
Bueno, a mí me tocaron como 9 de Bruselas Y para yo llegar a Bruselas fue una versión. Fueron como 3 horas de tren y como 2 horas de avión.
O sea, tú viniste vía a Bruselas.
Se jugó pile Switch, compadre. Fue lo que se hizo.
Así es.
No,
Que aquí lo anda con 3 cargadores.
No, eso te iba a decir. Sí.
Tres.
Cargó par de Powerbanks ahí.
Battery bank. No, papá, esos trenes tienen enchufe y toda la vaina.
Yo andaba con... Sí, pero
él no vino en tren.
La vaina
Pero,
la vaina del enchufle del tren es que tú juegas Switch y tú ves tu porcentaje de batería y tú lo conectas. Y tú dices, mierda, ok, está en 88. Y tú lo tienes cargado, tú lo tienes conectado.
Y lo que baja más lento,
Y tú juegas... Ajá, exacto. Baja más lento. Tú juegas una hora y tú ves de que 80. Dios, mierda, pero está bajando.
Se está descargando, pero más lento.
¡Aguanta! Faltan 2 horas.
¡Qué bacanería! Angelito, ¿qué estás jugando?
Creo que, loco, estas últimas semanas han sido difíciles. No he podido jugar en mi PC. Quiero jugar Elden Ring, lo tengo ahí y no he podido jugar. Men.
Pero lo llegaste a empezar.
Yo lo empecé por él.
Fidel empezó por mí.
Ya,
pero
ya.
he visto toda la vaina. Loco, que juego más ápero.
Sí.
Pero le encontré como... Volví a tomar un amor por mi Switch. Y comencé a jugar Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Loco, ese juego es horrible.
Diablo, men,
Horrible.
loco. Ese juego está lacking de todos los lados. De todos los fucking lados. O sea, mira, todos los personajes que habían, aparte del principal, yo quería que se murieran. Todos. Absolutamente todos. Son literalmente agua y harina, como dice Fidel. Todito,
De
men.
colmado.
Loco, una vaina horrible. Horrible. Porque yo estaba esperando como que, ok.
Un persona.
No un persona, porque no es la misma franquicia.
Pero maticado.
El mismo nivel.
No. Pero di que apaleado, maticado, meado.
En olla.
Loco, feo, men.
Loco, oye.
Dije miau, loco.
Porque ese momento que yo empecé el Ring en la casa de Ángel, yo llegué y él estaba sentado así, boca arriba, boca abajo, viendo la televisión para arriba. Y yo estoy viendo el juego y dije, loco, qué mierda.
Loco.
Después de 30 segundos de verlo jugar. Y él dice, así es. Y sigue.
Loco, y nada,
horrible.
Loco, pero mal, loco.
Pero el juego no di que bueno, loco.
Loco, todas las personas que yo conozco que lo han jugado, nada más una persona me ha dicho que no, el juego es bueno, el gameplay, o sea, el combate. Y yo dije, y después, no, el juego es malísimo. Y yo dije, bueno, pues está heavy. Y yo le doy mi chance, le di como 15, 17 horas.
Pero jugaste, loco.
Y jugué.
Jugaste, sí.
Y, men, loco, el exploration, el tigre que hizo el level design, porque Shin Megami es un poquito diferente al concepto que tenían antes. Ahora tú entras por un mapa y los mapas son grandes, muy grandes, y tienen diferentes niveles de altura. Y eso nada más funciona cuando el juego te dice si está arriba, en el medio o abajo. It doesn't. Eso es lo primero. El mapa es un disparate, la vaina menos intuitiva que tú vas a encontrar en todos los juegos.
La de Xenoblade te hicieron.
Juegos
japoneses.
Yo creo que peor. Y, loco, it's just boring, loco. O sea, el combate se parece a Persona, pero lo ápero que tiene Persona, ¿verdad? Que even though que la vaina que a alguna gente no le gusta, que es como el social connection y toda esa mierda, le daba como un depth también al combate en persona. Que como que si tú tienes buena amistad con alguien, te protegen y vaina. Es verdad.
Full,
o sea, te protegen, o sea, interactúan contigo dentro de la pelea. Aquí, en nada más eres tú con 4 personas.
Con 4 Pokémon.
Con 4 Pokémon, loco. Entonces, para mí, los diseños de personas son horribles.
Sí.
No
I
entiendo.
agree.
O sea, de este juego.
No, pero
en
son...
general.
Aquí son
los
demonios.
mismos muñecos.
Aquí son demonios y en persona son personas.
Pero son los mismos
Pero
muñecos.
son exactamente la misma
Son
vaina.
los mismos muñecos.
Tienen el mismo nombre de todo.
¿El mismo muñeco?
Exacto.
La misma persona.
La misma persona.
Claro, qué
Yo creo que
chiste tan estúpido.
Este fue el momento en el que eso más pegó, loco.
La misma persona.
Señores, mira,
Actually.
mire, tenemos rato diciendo eso así, random en el episodio. No hay una razón. Lo dijimos una
La
vez por
misma
algo,
persona.
nos reímos y ya, y lo repetimos.
Sí.
Lo siento.
No, y se dicen todos los chats. Todos.
La
La
misma
misma persona. Loco, y yo llegué a un punto que yo dije, estoy jugando, y dije, diablo, men, y lo desinstalé y de todo. Y ahora estoy jugando Ender Lilies.
Ok.
Ender Lilies.
Ese juego
Es una grasa,
Sí,
loco.
pero
Ese
que
juego
está bien, pero fue un salto, loco, qué sé yo.
se computó.
Me computé, loco, lo vi y dije, mierda.
1 metro y medio ahí, eso es bacano.
Eso
Sí.
es bueno difícil y todo.
No tanto
No es difícil.
como algunos primos que tiene.
Ok.
Como el otro que salió de que Eterna Noctis, hablamos de eso. Que
Sí,
ese es más
sí,
difícil.
sí,
Ese es sumamente más difícil. Hollow Knight yo diría que es más difícil.
Ok.
Pero-
O sea, se siente más fácil que Hollow Knight, por lo menos. Y yo he jugado un chin de Hollow Knight.
Sí.
Ok.
Ender Lily es bien, es bien.
Sí.
Good. Está heavy. Fidel,
Sí.
¿Cuál es el Elden Ring?
Yo
Elden Ring es el último.
Yo tengo muchas vainas que decir.
Pues Miguelito, ¿qué estás jugando?
Miguelito.
¿Viste? ¿Titubeé bien?
Sí. Sentiste peligro.
Yo estoy jugando el Elden Ring, pero vamos a dejarlo para cuando ustedes hablen de eso. Yo estoy seguro que de eso que van a hablar.
Así es.
Porque yo no la he jugado. Yo no la había jugado. Y ahora sí.
Yo estoy jugando un ching. Yo he jugado como entre Elden Ring, Destiny y Cyberpunk, que como que le he puesto la mano un ching.
¿La qué mix?
Loco, vamos a empezar con Destiny. Para salir de eso.
Ajá. Dime,
El episodio pasado.
¿Cómo te fue en el World First Raid bullshit mierda?
Así mismo.
Ok, tú sabes que cuando sale un raid, la primera 24 horas del raid le ponen un modificador. Como para que el primer equipo que gane, actually se lo merezca. El modificador te hace 20 levels más bajitos de cada encuentro. Sin importar qué level tú seas. O sea, tú tienes que estar, por ejemplo, el último encuentro, el boss, es 1500 con 50, ¿verdad? Aunque tú te 1500 ya 60, te bajan a 30.
Sí, tener fea. I get it.
Tener fea. Loco, nosotros duramos 9 horas. Non-stop, by the way.
No way.
Dios.
9 horas non-stop. Desde las 2 de la tarde hasta como las 1 de la mañana.
Pero wipeando.
Oye.
Of course.
Ok.
No, repitiéndolo otra vez.
No. Yo digo el length del vaina.
No, hasta las 11. Hasta las 11. El punto es que fue como de 2 hasta las 11, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
Y nosotros, el raid tiene 4 encuentros y nosotros llegamos al segundo.
Diablo. Con las 9 horas.
Ey, pero calentaron.
Loco, duramos casi 5 horas en el primer encuentro.
Ustedes lo hubiesen pasado al día después.
Loco,
si hubiesen seguido jugando
si
pisado.
no hubiera que dormir, nosotros lo hubiéramos hecho,
Yeah.
eventualmente, pero había que dormir. Y
No, y
tú
ya
sabes
tú
que
estás loco.
tú sabes que después de 9 horas tu performance es menos y tú estás cansado.
Loco, a los 30 minutos de wipear ya tú estás gastado.
Después del primer wipe, ya tú estás
9 horas, pero tú sabes que
Tú te estabas soñando ya con el panel de la vaina, loco.
pero recuerda que no es nada más la dificultad de que estás maduro, es que no se sabe qué es lo que está pasando.
Claro, tiene
no
todo
hay
el mundo
guía,
que figure
no hay
out
guía.
toda la mecánica.
So, el primer encuentro, uno de los encuentros que tiene mecánica como de guía un poquito más interesante. Y nosotros actually le llegamos, loco. Nosotros le llegamos a la mecánica. Esto está pasando aquí. ¿Qué es lo que pasa aquí? Cuando esto sale aquí, hay un muñeco que sale allá.
Ok, big ciencia.
Vaina. El punto es que duramos 4 horas ahí y ya el equipo que estaba en primer lugar ya estaba en el penúltimo encuentro. So, habían ya guías en Reddit. Y nos metimos en Reddit a ver cómo que se hace este encuentro. ¿Qué es lo que nos falta? Nos faltaba una vaina en el final de la mecánica. La hicimos. Duramos 4 horas, la hicimos. El segundo encuentro empezamos con guía porque ya el primer equipo estaba en el boss. Y nosotros estábamos ya en el segundo encuentro
Loco, pero
con guía.
esos no pararon
Loco,
de jugar
son,
para hacer la guía. O sea, ¿cómo es?
No,
Un
los
guild, papá.
espectadores, loco. La gente lo ve a ellos jugar y lo va a notar.
No,
Un guild, tiene un
Loco,
man in the chair.
es una comunidad súper activa. Y en el segundo encuentro nos faltaba daño para el boss, para el segundo boss, por el nerf. Y simplemente we gave up, loco. Teníamos 9 horas. Pero we tried.
Yo me hubiera saltado a la 4.
No, porque es heavy. Loco, tú no te jaltas porque cuando hay compute, son 6 tigres que están computados.
Yo quiero hablar de eso. Porque aquí tenemos que tener en cuenta que eso era un party.
Era un party, sí.
Era un grupo de gente, 9 horas seguidas.
Éramos 6.
Es un compute así.
Ultra colectivo, loco.
Divino.
Sí.
De otro nivel.
Sádico.
Como los Savage de Final Fantasy.
Sí,
por
pero
9 horas, bro.
Yo nunca he hecho una vaina.
No, 9 horas.
El punto es que
9 horas
el punto es que el modificador duró 24 horas, nada más el sábado, lo extendieron al domingo porque hubo unos problemas de netcode y vaina. Y ya el lunes no había modificador, so we tried. Recuerda que el reset es el martes, tú pierdes el checkpoint el martes. So en el lunes lo hicimos, pero nos quedamos en el boss. No pudimos pasar el boss. Ya sin modificador ni nada. No era por daño, era por mecánica. Era muy ambigua la mecánica. Y la guía estaba muy fresh, como para explicar exactamente qué es lo que está pasando. Y todavía no lo hemos hecho, pero yo creo que el viernes, mañana, el día de grabación, lo vamos a hacer. Ya,
sí,
ya no lo sabemos.
Ya ni siquiera hay guía, ya hay video.
Ya hay video y hay videos sádicos. Loco, hay un 3-man raid. De 3.
Sí. De esa misma vaina.
Sí. El raid entero de 3 gente.
Muy bien.
Que se supone que no es posible. Ellos lo hicieron, chile. Y ya.
Lo tingering.
Loco, aparte de eso, obviamente, nueva semana, nuevo contenido, porque el season está fresh. Toda la semana sale la vaina nueva.
¿Y cuando lo pasaron? Llegó, sí salió un dungeon, toda la vaina que te había dicho.
Cuando el day one lo pasó, hubo un cutscene. Si tú salías del juego y entrabas, había un cutscene. Agregaron una misión nueva, agregaron una exótica nueva y agregaron más triunfo para desbloquear que te da más rewards. Loco, lo que siempre pasa. El juego se extiende un poquito más. Esos son como los achievements. Lo que pasa es que en Destiny tú no puedes poner el achievement como al SKU. Tienes que ponérselo in-game porque son 1000. Hay muchísima vaina que hacer. Pero sí, el primer día fue heavy, loco. En verdad, loco, hubo un compute durísimo. Duraron como...
Compute colectivo.
Duraron como... Quizá estoy diciéndolo mal, pero en mi parecer fueron como 7 horas el Day One Rating Team que lo hizo. Y eso es un tigre compute. O sea, de verdad. Yo lo hice. Yo dije, estos tipos... Ya ahí fue que yo confirmé que estos tipos están locos.
Un enfermo.
Ese es su trabajo. Eso es lo que ellos hacen.
Matar raids, loco.
Y el team que ganó fue el mismo que ganó el raid pasado de la expansión anterior.
Pero es que esos tigres están podridos.
Esos tipos están burlados.
Es un gobierno que tiene.
Y hay uno de los más famosos que se llama, que es Glad, que él ha quedado segundo lugar consecutivamente 3 veces. O sea que él es muy duro también porque la consistencia de su equipo es buena.
Hey.
Siempre está en segundo lugar.
Lamentable.
Loco, pero está heavy.
No le dieron la 6 exótica.
No le dieron la 6 exótica. Loco, pero sí, obviamente Destiny toda la semana se pone más pero porque agregan vaina. Y obviamente cuando el primer clear del raid se agregan más vaina al juego, la gente todavía está computada. Esta es la mejor versión de Destiny que hay, loco. De verdad. Ahora mismo esto es peak. Si hicieran un tier list, esto es S+, la expansión.
¡Flow! ¡Diablo! Cualquiera que compute, de que hacen una lista
de
ya.
De verdad.
Olvídate.
Entonces ya, para pasar con Destiny, pero fue muy heavy la experiencia, y más por el crew. El crew estaba loco. Nosotros, el sufrimiento fue colectivo, que eso también es heavy.
Sí. Family that suffers together. Bueno, véanse si el Discord se está jugando, busquen Coro Destiny, que hay.
Hay
Hay un guild.
Y loco, para guardar el ring para ahorita, Cyberpunk, jugué un chin más. En uno de esos momentos de que me tilteé con Destiny, que me quillé, me fui para Cyberpunk, loco, y obviamente he jugado pila del The Ring, pero he jugado como 5 o 6 horas más de Cyberpunk. Y Cyberpunk me gusta cada vez más, loco. Ese juego es heavísimo. Obviamente cuando funciona.
Es chulo, loco.
Pero es
¿Todavía chipea?
No. Cuando funciona ahora.
Ok.
Antes no funcionaba. Cuando funciona ahora, que ya en el Play 5 está nítido, lo que ese juego es heavy, de verdad.
Katana user.
No, yo soy pistola user. Así la katana, la intenté y la katana se sentía en chip. Era como R1 y R1 cuadrado.
Y se murió.
No sé. No, ni siquiera no fue que se murió. Como que no había...
Loco, vainita Skyrim, así, ese tipo de gameplay.
Ese tipo de gameplay. Como que la katana se siente
como
chip.
Yo
prefiero estar apuntando y disparando.
Sí, el gameplay es bueno.
Sí.
Es muy bueno.
Ese juego está pensado a pistola.
Loco, y los diálogos, los cutscenes, los random events en el mapa te salen. Tú sabes que en Elden Ring lo praise mucho porque el mapa no te dice qué hacer y eso tiene un valor.
Sí.
Pero en Cyberpunk, como un juego tan denso, a veces tú estás caminando y te sale como un simbolito que literalmente lo que dice es que esto es un side quest y muy probablemente lo que tú hagas aquí es irrelevante. Y tú vas. Y hay un pana que una movie. El primer cycle que yo hice, un pana que tenía como que se atoró algo, loco, en la cintura, una vaina así. Que lo llevara para la clínica. Sí. Y fue que se puso un implante en los granos. Y de que se le explotaron los granos, una vaina así. Y yo dije, ¿qué vaina,
yo me acuerdo de ese cycle. Yo me acuerdo de ese cycle.
Eso es heavy de Cyberpunk. Como que todo es muy ridículo.
Es muy bizarro.
Da mucha risa.
Sí, yo me acuerdo.
Y cada vez que los juegos me gustan más. Pero obviamente el Elden Ring es el main game. El segundo main game ahora mismo.
Así es. Entonces, first impressions, Fidelito.
¿De una vez Elden Ring?
Claro,
Elden Ring, ya. ¿Cómo que
estamos ahí?
Estamos aquí.
Juego Felistón. Ustedes tenían razón.
El juego Felistón.
Me gusta mucho, loco. La mecánica, o sea, da sol, pero le agregan un salto y creo que está excelente, loco.
Loco, y el counter del escudo.
Sí, bueno, pues eso estaba. Y además,
ahora si tú te cubres el reloj, él hace un actual counter.
El guard counter.
Un repost.
Un repost.
Tú te cubres normal.
Ajá.
Si tú le das R2, él hace como un counter attack.
Eso no estaba antes nunca. Eso estaba bacanísimo.
¡Botones!
Se suscribió.
Se va a jugar ahora. ¿No? Y tú lo haces,
¡Botones!
eso tú lo haces sin escudo y sin nada. Si tú te cubres, tú tienes una super espada.
Ajá.
Y te cubriste con la super espada, R2 para atrás. Y hace como que...
Vuelve.
Pero eso tiene sus mecánicas. Tú no puedes hacerlo en medio de que alguien te está dando 4 golpes. Porque te van a interrumpir ese golpe. Entonces tú siempre tienes que...
Dar sol.
Saber cuándo lo vas a hacer.
Loco, heavísimo.
Pero está podrido, loco.
Está heavísimo. Y es que le pasa por arriba uno de los problemas de Dark Souls principales, que es trancarse.
Sí.
¿Verdad? Con una voz muy difícil. Porque para tú hacerte más fuerte, la experiencia no es heavy. En el de Ring sí. Es lo que es heavy
Estoy
ya.
de acuerdo completamente.
Y el
Sí.
caballo... Loco, mira, espérate.
El caballo
Yo
da una
hice
grasa.
parte de este chiste. Yo voy a agregar más. Este año en gaming está tan bueno que Horizon hizo un buen templo de agua.
Sí.
Y Elden Ring hizo un buen caballo. Dios mío,
Lo que
loco.
salta 2 veces y tiene dodge.
Me encanta pelear en el caballo.
100%.
No se me hace nada, caballo.
Ni un chin.
Oye, Mapunte. Mapunte is back. Mi caballo de Red Dead Redemption volvió en espíritu a asistirme en el Den Ring en una aventura sombría, loco.
Dark.
Y eso es lo mejor. Yo me monto, tengo un martillazo y como lo lleva por el suelo, se dice que ¿quién es que va a poner la cabeza aquí? Flow. Y es loco, y es súper simple.
Loco, y da pila de risa. Cuando tú pegas uno de esos R2 cargados del caballo, cuando tú tienes un arma grande, porque
Sí.
los tigres hacen tic, blup,
Dan
y
una
dan una vuelta maroma,
Para
básicamente.
la NASA.
Volando en el aire, loco.
Literal.
¿Te le puedes poner nombre al caballo?
No, se llama
Bueno,
Torrent.
En mi corazón.
Torrent.
En tu
Se
corazón.
llama Torrent.
Torrent se llama el tuyo, manito.
Y después-
Yo ando con Mapunte.
Tú explotas un tigre para el aire, caes para el piso y después tú no más vienes y que cáquete a rematarlo, loco.
Loco, top.
Top. Claro, yo quiero jugar. Yo quiero llegar para mi casa y no estar cansado para yo poder jugar.
Juega.
Quiero jugar.
¿Qué es eso? Dormir, vaina, loco. Juega.
From Software.
Juega el Den Ring.
I've needed it de que por un par de semanas ya.
Ah, por cierto, Miguel, tú dijiste en el episodio pasado que te tumban del caballo y le dan al R2 todos. Confirmo.
Confirmado. Si a ti te tumbaron del caballo en un crowd, te moriste.
Sí, y fue de que can. Y yo, Miguel tenía razón, loco. Diablo. Juego Felistón.
El juego Felistón. Yo tengo sobre 50 horas ya del juego, loco.
Diablo,
He
se
jugado
jugó.
pila, man. Y yo, lo mismo, yo he gozado pila. He cambiado de build 3 veces.
O sea, un respect.
Sí.
Ok, te pregunto.
Que te dan pila del resource para tú cambiar. Y aparentemente, o sea, en Dark Souls 3 tú tenías hasta 5 veces por run para cambiar. Nadie me ha dicho de que hay un límite.
No hay límite.
Loco, yo empecé, ¿verdad? Yo había dicho que estaba haciendo Strength con Faith. Y entonces yo sentía como que los Miracles estaban heavy, eran más como de support, porque yo le estaba dando mucho más puntos Strength. Entonces era como que medio irrelevante. Entonces dije de que déjame probar los spells, porque Intelligence yo tenía como mucha más vaina de Intelligence, y entonces me puse un build Strength Intelligence con un más énfasis en Intelligence de lo que yo tenía en Faith en el anterior.
Ajá.
Y tuvo heavy, pero a mí
científico.
el vaina de el gameplay de echado para atrás
como que no.
en Souls, a
no
mí no me tripea tanto. No es heavy, loco, o sea, puede ser muy heavy, pero no
Es
pega.
heavy visualmente, pero.
Pero no es para ti.
No es para mí.
Tú eres un roll abuser.
Entonces yo después
Así
fui
es.
y me puse ya un quality build, así de que STR,
Dex.
Dex y vida.
Ese-
Let's go.
Ese
Let's
fue el
go.
build que yo empecé y yo no lo voy a cambiar porque está perísimo.
Loco, muy heavy.
Yo
Yo todavía tengo suficiente faith, 12, 15, una vaina así.
Yo me puse un amuleto que me sube a 14.
Sí, yo
Por
tengo.
eso es que yo puedo hacer magia.
Yo lo tengo puesto. Y yo
El
tengo
poder de
como-
Cristo.
El
Tengo
poder
par
de
de
Cristo.
vaina equipadas como de support igual. Para yo pegarle un pelotazo de fuego a aquel pendejo que está parado allí.
Sí.
Loco, que las magias tienen una vaina interesante que no estaban en los juegos de antes. Y es que tú puedes dejar el botón pegado y él la carga. Él hace como que él va a cargar la bola de fuego. Tú le das el R1. Y tú le dejas pegar eso y que ¡boh! Y se pone más grande y tú la jondeas.
La genkidama, loco.
Y eso le agrega como un depth adicional. Porque entonces tú, es como el gamble. Digo, ok, me voy a quedar más tiempo cargando que me pueden dar golpes para yo darle más duro.
Sí.
Entonces, nada. Y espérate. Y entonces el arma yo la cambié. Yo me conseguí el arma de un boss. Que son unos dual colossal swords.
Loco. Secuencia.
Tú sabes que los Twin Blades estaban podriendo al Sol 3. Esta vaina hace un daño que yo no te puedo explicar. Es de que ¡compón! Te dejaron caer dos carros.
Dos yuncas.
Bam, bam.
Dos carros filosos.
Sádico, loco. Entonces, nada, estoy gozando.
Loco, yo vi un boss que tenía 2 martillos conectados con una cadena, así.
Sí, yo lo tengo ese martillo.
Loco, pero es que uno, el martillo.
Sí.
Yo maté el boss y lo dropeó. ¡Ok! ¡Bárbaro! Ese huevo estaba del kilo. Mentira, me dio uno solo, loco.
Pero uno solo. Y no usa la cadena.
No tiene... Y la... Güey, Wear cadena.
Que tú no estás tan fuerte como ese tigre.
Así es. Pero lo estoy usando todavía
Es
tan
bacano,
heavy.
es
tan
bacano,
heavy.
ese martillo es bacano.
Sí.
Yo lo usé un tiempito. Loco, encontré de que mi true dad en este juego. Duré 5 horas en un boss.
Mierda. Pisado.
Fue como que jugué como 1 hora, no me podía concentrar mucho, lo dejé para después. Y volví en la noche. Y jugué de que 3 horas. Loco, yo me fui a acotar. De que ya eran las 2 y pico. Y dije,
Sí.
loco, yo me tengo que acotar. Yo me voy a levantar temprano. Pero
Derrota.
yo, loco,
Tengo que
derrotado.
matarlo. Esa
men.
es la clásica de
Y lo
Franz
maté,
Hoff.
lo maté al otro día. No a la primera.
¿Qué es esa
Que
clásica?
no fue de que la
Esa
clásica.
es
no,
buena,
no.
esa es buena.
Fue 1 hora más de bobo. Como 40 minutos más de bobo en ese boss. El boss del área del cielo rojo. Lo que saben.
Loco, a mí mi experiencia con ese juego es que...
Yo
como
estoy
que
ahí, loco.
A mí me dan perfe, ¿verdad? O sea, un boss me da de que sádico.
Yo creo que yo lo vi ese
Por
boss.
par de horas.
El primero me tiene así
Pero
mismo.
cuando yo le gano, every time que yo le gano, no me da un solo. Es como que yo me lo aprendí de tal forma que yo le ruedo
Clean.
a todo.
Sí, clean,
Y
clean.
yo lo mato perfecto. Me ha pasado como 4 veces, loco.
Hey.
Que no me dan.
Que aprendiste a jugar, básicamente.
Pero sádico.
Sí.
Loco, me encantan los hitboxes.
Loco.
Ese juego está limpiecito,
Sí,
limpiecito.
también los hitboxes.
Lavadito. Y como pusieron el salto, también diseñaron ataques que juegan con eso, loco. Hacen ataques de terremoto que tú le ibas brincando.
Sí.
En Front Software le agregaron un layer de esquivar una vaina.
También eso estaba en Sekiro, pero sí.
Sí, es verdad.
Lo
Pero que no
agregaron
sé.
aquí.
Pero lo agregaron a
Es que
Dark
vieron
Souls.
que funciona en Sekiro y dijeron
Lo
que
pusieron
bueno, might as
en
well,
Dark Souls
loco.
4.
La
sí,
vaina
sí.
de Godric, así la primera vez que yo hice eso. Que pegué la de ¿cómo es que se llama? El de Troya.
Aquiles.
La de Aquiles, compré un buff estuneado. Toma, critical hit, bárbaro. ¡Qué juego! Después me mataron, fue bacano. Fue una experiencia.
Sí.
Yo estoy gozando
Esa
mucho.
normalmente es la experiencia.
Sí.
Yo siento que este juego te incentiva mucho a tú usar todita tu herramienta.
Sí.
Como que tú tienes tus golpes y los weapons, ¿cómo se llama? Los Ashes of War, que son
Sí,
como los
weapon
skills
arms.
de las armas. Y tu escudo. Y tu vaina que tú tienes en los bolsillos para tirársela. Loco, yo lo uso todo, men. Yo me siento bacanísimo jugando ese
Yo
juego.
normalmente no... Loco, yo creo que yo juego muy clásico. Yo juego rodando y al R2 y al R1, de verdad.
¿Tú no estás haciendo los jump attacks?
Yo no hago...
Yo
a mí
hago
se me
pila.
olvida que el juego lo
Yo
tengo.
hago
Tan
pila.
poderío.
Y se me olvida mucho.
Hacen
Muchas
bueno,
veces. que el
salen
juego lo tengo.
rapidísimo, o sea, salen más rápido. Tú haces un jump R2 y da básicamente el mismo posture damage del R2 y es rapidísimo.
Loco, lo heavy es que tú me lo dices ahora y yo camino para mi casa en el parqueo se me olvida. Y sigo jugando como Dark Souls 3. Exactamente igual que Dark Souls 3.
Me pasó lo mismo.
Loco,
cuando empecé
de verdad, a
con
mí
ese
se me olvida que tú puedes saltar y te juro que yo no lo uso.
Yo lo
Pero-
abuso.
no, yo no lo uso ni un chin. Pero, loco, yo no sé, ese juego para mí, entre el sense of, loco, el discovery del mapa, que está muy ápero.
Sí.
Y como que yo lo único que sí uso son los skills como los summons medio maracatones de los
Eso-
enemigos que se mueren de un golpe, pero están ahí.
Tan podrido los summon, bro.
Loco, yo vi un
Lo que pasa es
summon.
que te lo matan de un tiro, tú sabes.
Men,
Entonces,
Yo
vi-
decidí no usarlo.
Hay summon
Yo trato
que
de
están
no usar.
podridos. Porque yo vi un tigre que él entra para su boss, normal. Tira el summon y el summon jala el agro. Y el summon aguantaba pila. Y le tiraba como un charge attack que le quitaba como un tercio de la
sí,
vida.
y eso es lo que hace mucha gente. Y está bien,
What?
eso está en el juego, se puede usar.
No, pero si él le estaba quitando un tercio de la vida, él estaba super over level para ese.
Pero yo
boss.
te-
I don't know.
Esa no es la experiencia.
Pero el agro como quiera es huge en un juego como Dark
Sí,
Souls.
pero es verdad lo que dice Miguel. En muchos bosses te lo van a matar rápido y te va a ayudar para el primer tercio de la vida. Y está
Literal,
heavy. O sea,
literal.
es una ayuda grandísima en ese primer tercio.
Literal.
Loco, yo decidí no usarlo por la pelea de Malky, que es el primer boss,
Ujú,
¿verdad?
sí.
Él se facea, él empieza a hacer cosas diferentes, yo llamé a los lobos. Y la pelea fue sumamente más fácil. O sea, yo decidí el último pedazo para los lobos, que son 3 summon. Cada uno aguantaba un par de golpes y él se entretenía con ellos, loco.
Ujú.
Siéntate, dame la pata. Y
No.
yo dándole pila de palo, loco, y se
Sí.
murió. No, yo no uso eso, lo quité la
Diablos, no peleaste de que la pelea completa full. De verdad.
yo traté como por casi 2 horas.
Ok.
Que me habían hablado
No,
mucho de
yo-
esa pelea.
A mí Malgi me dio perfecto que yo me fui a explorar.
Malgi
Clara.
me tiene-
No, yo me aclaré. Yo intenté
Literal.
uno. Ok,
Malgi,
esto
mi
no da
papá.
para mí.
Oye, Fidi, yo...
Pero cuando volví fue rápido, usé los
Sí.
lobos y se clavió.
el área entero del tutorial, el área que tú puedes estar antes de pelear con él,
Ajá.
yo lo hice entero, loco, para poder pelear con él. Y yo le gané al final.
Claro.
Y no usé summon, en verdad.
Yo no usé
Coño,
summon.
Yo no sé por qué no se me ocurrió.
No, yo trato de no usarlo por
Yo
eso.
no
Es
lo
que yo
uso.
siento que es un clavo. Yo nada más estoy usando los summons cuando son bosses que yo siento que es injusto. De que son 2 o 3 tigres Pues yo también tengo un coro, bro. Yo tengo un coro de tigre.
Yo iba a decir algo ahorita que se me olvidó. Que a mí me gusta, yo odio los bosses que te pelean con magia. O sea, que su único ataque es de lejos. Y cuando tú te le acercas se alejan para pegarte un rayo.
Sí.
¿Te gusta que te caiten?
A mí loco, no me gusta que me caiten, ni un ching. Y el punto es...
Yo no creo que nadie...
y el punto es que como que yo lo siento cheap. Si a mí, yo te estoy dando y tú te echas para atrás y me tiras un rayo láser, que salen 10 rayos láser y de los 10 se me pegan 2 y yo me morí, eso me quilló porque eso no es justo. Y ya.
Loco,
No
o sea,
justo. O sea,
pero tú pudieras jugar así.
yo rodé 8 rayos de 10, importante. Pero me dieron 2.
Bueno.
¿Tú
entiendes?
pudieras jugarle así al boss. Tú pudieras venir y echar para atrás y tirarle
Es lo
los
que
10
te digo,
rayos.
yo no voy a hacer de que un gatekeeper ni nada, tú puedes jugar con magia, eso está en el juego, lo puedo hacer. Pero para mí, el Dark Souls Experience es rodar y darle el R1.
Full.
Lo bueno que Elden Ring tiene mucha experiencia
Mucho,
disponible, así
sí,
que
demasiado,
jueguen.
sí,
No,
claro,
al final,
claro.
loco, el mensaje es la forma correcta de jugar el juego como usted se está divirtiendo.
Sí,
loco. O
así
saque sus summons, juegue con magia, sea feliz. Este juego es muy difícil. No todo el mundo tiene
No todo el mundo.
50 horas para meterle.
Sí,
Todo frío.
Sí, it's so fun. Tú sabes, lo de
Very good.
sentimiento de explorar y cosas. Uno le tiene mucho menos miedo a la muerte.
Ujú.
Por el caballo, fast travel siempre, todo el tiempo, loco. Así que
Que eso es súper valioso,
sí,
man.
me ha llevado mucho a método científico. Mierda, ¿yo me puedo tirar por esta colina?
No.
Vamos a ver.
Método científico. No.
Pero el caballo no puede saltar midair.
Sí, pero no. ¿Qué tú quieres cancelar?
No,
Ajá, eso es lo que- no, Yoshi.
El caballo lo hace, pero no cancela el height.
Entonces, si tú te tiraste de un sitio demasiado alto
Y tú saltas
saltaste
antes de caer, él se muere.
Pero un
cuando cae.
espíritu, loco.
como
debería-
quiera te va a morir.
No,
From
no te-
software di que, we'll see. No.
El
Eso
caballo
no
no cancela la altura.
Eso
Sí,
no es como
sí.
en Skyrim, ¿no? Con el Shadow.
Sí,
No.
así es.
No,
Pero,
ese caballo es 8x8, en verdad.
No,
Más
el
apunte.
caballo es heavy, el caballo es heavy.
sí,
Sube.
estamos gozando. Así que jueguen Elden Ring, sin tan para eso. Vayan a hacernos coro en Discord, que siempre estamos ahí jugando anyway. Pero ha llegado el momento de tomar una pausa y a la vuelta vamos a hablar pila de lo que hace Kikilo
Así
en
es.
su vaina.
El
Y tenemos el
compute.
saco de preguntas y vamos a cerrar con un se está jugando FX que trajo Kikilo.
Let's
No
go.
bulto. Volvemos.
Glosario Gaming. La palabra del día es underleveled, de bajo nivel en inglés. Esto quiere decir que un jugador se encuentra muy por debajo del nivel recomendado para ciertas actividades, por lo que va a pasar muchísimo trabajo. No hagan trampa en la universidad ni en el colegio, ¿eh? Después se ven underlevel en la vida. Aprendan a jugar y metan mano.
Y se sigue jugando. Señoras y señores, estamos de vuelta con Kikilo, mi primo. Ese es mi primo.
Así
Mi
es.
primo.
Ese es mi primo.
Total. Loco. Ok, ya tú hablaste un poquito ahorita de cómo tú llegaste ahí. Pero ¿cómo fue el proceso al principio? ¿Tú entraste? ¿Qué tú empezaste a hacer? No sé, take it away.
Bueno, básicamente yo llegué el primer día a la oficina, tú sabes, me dieron training y vaina. Yo había trabajado en un call center antes, yo estaba acostumbrado a, tú sabes, mierda, que estaba acostumbrado a...
Vaina corporativa.
Vaina corporativa, ambiente como que mierda, estricto y vaina. Lo primero que yo veo en mi escritorio es un Xbox y un Play. Y una gaming PC. Yo dije, mierda, aquí es. Te va a quejar.
Buen cero, loco.
No me quejé, yo dije, mierda, tengo 2 monitores y de todo, estoy trucho. El primer juego que yo probé fue un juego como de DJ que se llamaba Fuser, de la misma gente que hizo Guitar Hero. No hizo mucha bulla, pero fue una primera experiencia heavy porque fue como que un juego actually que lo teníamos en consola. Nosotros trabajamos la mayoría de las veces con juegos de celulares y no siempre como que tenemos acceso a los juegos en sí. Entonces fue para mí una primera experiencia muy buena porque pude tener un juego y pudimos hacer vainas un poquito más difíciles.
Como ya apoyar los heavy de todo.
Ajá, en mi primer proyecto. Y es heavy porque tú tienes que aprender como que cómo funciona el juego, cómo funcionan los cheats, porque tú no, o sea, es heavy, te pagan por jugar, pero te asisten para que tú puedas ser eficiente. Entonces,
Claro, porque no es para que tú vayas actually a jugar, sino
Exacto.
tienes
Para que
que
tú
el
fundas.
trabajo no es
Sí.
el juego, ¿verdad?
Exacto,
Es
exacto.
encontrar todas las cosas que estén mal.
Los comandos de consola de Skyrim.
Literal.
Así
Sí.
mismo, así mismo. Entonces, hay juegos que tienen eso más desarrollado que los otros. Este no era. Este era un menu game. Mucho menuing y mucho... que si lo skin, que si la ropa y la vaina y los diálogos de la historia y la música y eso. Ese fue mi primer proyecto. Y después, 3 semanas en la empresa, me dicen, ok, tú vas a trabajar en un juego nuevo que va a salir este año. Y yo dije, mierda, ¿qué juego es? Me volteo, men, y veo 2 panas jugando Valhalla.
Assassin's Creed
Actually
Valhalla.
O sea, yo vi el trailer de Assassin's Creed el día antes, hypeado. Que mierda, un Assassin's Creed con vikingo. Let's fucking go, flow. Y el día después,
está en la oficina.
me volteo y veo 2 panas jugando el juego. Y yo dije, no, pero esto no puede ser. O sea...
y es así.
Y es así. Entonces, después me pusieron en Assassin's Creed. Entonces, Assassin's Creed yo lo tuve probando en español latinoamericano. F.
Pero él tenía...
Diablo. Relajando. Pero por eso te contrataron.
Sí. No me voy a quejar. Pero lo heavy, y esta es la parte heavy, es que el latinoamericano no era un full language. O sea, que no tenía voiceover en latinoamericano.
Nada más la letrica.
Imagínate un vikingo de eso, de que órale, güey. Sí.
Bobo
cuántico.
¿Cómo puede ser?
Y si en Día de los Muertos hay problemas, ¿qué te aparece?
Eivor. Eivor, la Genkidama. Y nada, entonces tenía los subtítulos nada más, pero yo estaba jugando el juego en inglés. Entonces, full experiencia para mí. Hubieron
un Jarl en español, ¿cómo se dice, loco? Un Harlo.
No. Era más o menos lo mismo. Hay muchos términos que no lo traducimos. Por ejemplo, lo del longboat, que se llamaba el dracar, lo dejamos dracar porque como que la primera vez que salió el término explicamos que ese era el bote. El término. Entonces, como que ya ahí le dimos confianza al player de que se acordara que un dracar era un bote.
El bote largo.
Sí, eso era lo heavy que tenía este juego, que el cliente como que nos dio la libertad de, ok, si hay una vaina que le parece raro a ustedes, cámbienlo, pero algo así como que del lore, ustedes lo pueden dejar.
Loco, el cliente, Ubisoft.
Ubi, loco.
Yo no sé qué timeline es ese.
Don Ubi, compadre.
Pero eso es un timeline.
Sí.
No, es el timeline, loco.
El timeline de Kikilo.
Qué interesante.
Eso está heavy. Ahora yo tengo un poquito más de experiencia con los clientes, porque ya ahora yo no estoy probando, yo estoy como que manejando los equipos que prueban. Y ahora sí puedo como que tener más contacto con los clientes. No he tenido el privilegio de trabajar con Ubi así, pero bueno, tal vez.
Algún día.
Pero vienen más Assassin's Creed.
Él habló de call center, tienen la misma jerarquía.
Sí, claro. Sí. Es la misma vaina, lo único que bueno, we test games.
Loco, es lo mismo que en toda la empresa. El peón, el otro, el que maneja, que no hace el actual work y así.
Sí, lo operativo.
Sí. Y el manager.
Loco, ¿y cómo fue? ¿Hubo algo así que tú te encontraras súper raro que tú dijiste, que loco, eso hay que cambiarlo, porque eso no significa eso en Latinoamérica?
Hay una vaina, yo no sé si ustedes en Valhalla, ustedes lo jugaron.
Sí.
Hay una vaina, un guild que dice The Ferocious Swan, que sé yo qué.
Ajá.
En uno de los en latinoamericano lo habían puesto de que el cisne fiero. Y yo dije, what does this mean, loco? Yo tuve que googlear la palabra fiero. Yo dije, mierda, entonces dice, no, pero pongan feroz, que se oye mejor.
El cisne feroz. ¡Ey! ¡Bobo!
Eso es un boss de Dalton.
Eso tiene su propia música. El cisne feroz. Mira, a mí me han caído otra guinea. Yo creo que un cisne está un tier más para arriba.
Sí. Y no, hubieron otra vaina. Hubo una de las carticas estas que tú estabas hablando, Miguelito. Hubo una cartica que tenía un hashtag.
En el juego.
Hashtag, sí. Una vaina que sé yo, que hashtag for el cisne, una vaina así. Un hashtag. Entonces, tú lo lees así, los traductores lo traducieron, pero los traductores no tienen contexto cuando lo traducen. Ellos nada más tienen el Excel.
El idioma.
Yo vi el...
el cisne.
Yo vi el vaina. Yo vi el hashtag en la letra. Yo me exploté de la risa porque yo me imaginé yo me imaginé al vikingo con su hashtag y vaina tirándose un selfie con la cabeza.
Tuiteando
tuiteándolo hacia la cara. Yo dije, mierda, no.
Hashtag raiding, manito. Stonks.
Después, no, nada más le falta un NFT a la vaina.
No diga eso.
No diga eso, men, diablo.
Ey.
Ajá. A la pelea. Y entonces, después de trabajar en un juego así, como tan high profile, y después el próximo juego, un juego de celular, ese es el juego esa es la parte difícil, ¿verdad? Del trabajo.
Sí.
Como que tú tienes que testear los juegos sin importar que sean juegos bacanos o no sean bacanos para ti.
Manino me leyó el rol. Eso era lo próximo que yo quería decir. Entonces, los juegos heavy, así como Assassin's Creed, son heavy de probarlo y son heavy de coordinarlo, porque como que tienen nombre, la gente sabe lo que es.
Hasta
pero
te gustan.
Y hasta te gustan, exacto. Entonces, pero hay otros juegos que, bueno, eso sí no los puedo mencionar. Pero que tú dices, mierda, men. Y hay gente que juega esta vaina, de verdad.
Así es.
Loco, y ¿qué tanto del trabajo es jugar el juego? Porque yo me imagino que muchas de las cosas te dan herramientas para que tú puedas ver todo el texto, todo el contenido que tú tienes que actually probar sin tener que jugar el juego. Like, yo no me imagino que tú acabas los juegos nunca.
Bueno, Assassin's Creed yo lo acabé. Yo lo acabé porque, o sea, estuvimos probando de julio hasta noviembre que salió.
Bárbaro.
8 hours a day, trucho.
Nada más jugando eso.
Nada más jugando el juego.
Está bueno, en verdad. Está
sí,
bueno.
porque acuérdate que hay que jugarlo
Loco,
con
Assassin's Creed Valhalla
Loco,
por meses.
pero mira a Miguel haciendo caras.
No, grasa, porque tú tienes que jugar el juego con los dos personajes, con el macho y con la hembra, porque hay idiomas que
Eso no suena heavy, ¿ya tú entiendes?
Hay idiomas que los géneros cambian.
Claro.
En francés te cambian y te cambian hasta los adjetivos y la vaina.
Bobo. Hace ese trabajo en francés, tiene que ser el final, loco.
Y nada, pero volviendo a tu pregunta, la mayoría del tiempo es jugando el juego. Y chequeando in-game el contenido. Porque, o sea, lo que pasa es, la diferencia entre nosotros y los traductores es que nosotros sí tenemos acceso al juego. Porque a los traductores se lo dan.
El script.
El script, pero, o sea, nosotros tenemos acceso a todo.
No, que a los traductores nada más le dan el script.
Ah, sí, a los traductores nada más, a los traductores le dan el Excel, básicamente.
La hoja.
La hoja. Ok, tanta línea, tradúcela.
Claro.
Y a nosotros nos dan un juego porque
hay que jugarlo.
Hay que jugarlo y hay que chequearlo. Y además, los traductores se lo dan al mismo tiempo que están escribiendo el juego y desarrollándolo. Entonces, cuando a nosotros nos lo dan mucho más tarde, porque tiene que estar todo el juego implementado.
Claro, para ganar loco, en verdad yo pensando ahora, cuando hacen un juego así de que muy grande, que está loco en 15 idiomas, eso tiene que ser un trabajo
Eso es un trabajo. Por eso es que los juegos, por ejemplo, la Final Fantasy VII cuando salió, no la traducieron un par de años.
Tradujeron.
La tradujeron.
Te chanceamos,
Loco,
tú no hablas español todos los días.
El tigre habla 3 idiomas.
Yo sé, está chanceado.
Y trabaja con 4.
Está chanceado, pero ayudándolo.
Sí, ayudando.
Él vive de eso.
La 7 no la tradujeron.
O sea, yo no sé si las 7, pero por lo menos las primeras las traducían después. Después de que el juego sale.
Sí, claro.
O sea, sale en Japón y después hacen el trabajo.
Eso es lo que hace Falcom, loco, me quilla.
Entonces, ahora los juegos salen al mismo tiempo en todos los idiomas.
Sí.
Y eso es, por eso trabajamos nosotros con eso.
Claro. ¿Y qué, loco, te has encontrado así como un súper bobo de que, loco, esto no puede salir así?
No, sí, definitivamente. Han habido muchísimas vainas. Porque lo que pasa es que en el aspecto lingüístico está el aspecto como que gramática del idioma. Y también está el aspecto
como cultural, ¿verdad? Como...
Está el aspecto, por ejemplo, si un control de Play 5 se llama DualShock y tiene la R del Registered Trademark justo después, tiene que salir así. Entonces tenemos que hacer un montón de chequeos que son que se llama compliance, que son ya más acorde a una...
de cumplir con los estándares de la marca.
Ajá, los estándares de Sony.
Cumplimiento una mierda está en gaming, loco.
No, pero esa gente no se ríe con esa vaina.
Nadie se ríe.
Nadie se ríe con cumplimiento, pero eso es lo que digo.
Le mandan el juego a Don Sony. Si Don Sony ve que PlayStation tiene una S minúscula, Don Sony dice ese juego no va a salir en PlayStation.
Sí, loco, es así, ¿verdad?
Claro.
Y eso es, bueno, eso para nosotros es un estrés porque hay que manejarlo. Pero bueno, se logra.
Entonces el tema de lo que te digo, de la parte de contexto cultural, porque una palabra en, qué sé yo, en algún país puede sonar mal. ¿Cómo tú trabajas con ese tipo de research?
Sí, nosotros tenemos un equipo que está up to date como que con los requerimientos culturales de algunos juegos. Entonces hay algunos juegos, por ejemplo en Assassin's Creed, que no puede tener, por ejemplo, nudity. Porque si tiene nudity, no puede salir en ciertos países. Por ejemplo, en el Middle East no te permiten que un juego salga así. En China, por ejemplo, si tú traduces un juego, tú tienes que traducir el título también al chino. Y si tú haces un gráfico, o sea, por ejemplo, el logo del juego es un logo, y como que el título del juego es un logo, tú tienes que hacer el mismo logo con el mismo diseño, con la letra china. Si no, no sale en mainland China. Así de sencillo. Entonces,
Assassin's Creed.
Eso es japonés, bro.
Yo sé.
Es el que tenemos cerca.
Yo no sé. Yo no sé.
Tú no viste los weebs, bro.
Yo no sé cómo sería eso en chino.
Ni idea.
Pero fue.
Yo tampoco.
Eso está interesante, loco, en verdad.
Claro,
Yo no sabía que el logo tenía que estar en
Entonces,
chino.
¿cuáles han sido como juegos que te han saltado que di que bárbaro? ¿Qué juego que heavy que estoy trabajando en esto? Aparte de Assassin's Creed.
Bueno, el que estábamos hablando ahora con el Young Souls, que es un beat'em up que sale
Hoy.
Sí,
mismo.
salió hoy.
Bárbaro.
Diablo, qué suerte que puedo hablar de eso ahora. Si no me hubieran cancelado.
El jefe.
El jefe. Saludos.
El jefe. Ey.
Salió Young Souls. Yo trabajé también en Pac-Man 99, que salió el año pasado.
Claro, el Battle
Battle
Royale.
Royale. Pero tú hablaste de...
Wait, what?
Wait. Ey.
Sí.
Como el de Tetris.
Ajá.
Pero Pac-Man.
Pero
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man, una grasa.
¿Y cómo eran los ataques? ¿Más fantasmas?
No. Básicamente, tú matabas a tu fantasma y cuando tú cleareabas tu stage, tú le mandabas como un airstrike a otro pana que estaba jugando al mismo tiempo.
Sí.
Y le salían más fantasmas y bobos cuánticos.
O sea, sí, más fantasmas.
Sí.
El diablo. Qué quillante, loco.
Qué quillante tiene que ser eso,
ese
loco.
juego suena muy quillante.
Así es.
Vamos a jugar.
Yo también probé un juego que se llama The Medium. No sé si ustedes lo...
Claro.
Sí, de Xbox.
Sí, de Xbox. Que
Fracaso ese juego, ¿no?
Bueno,
no,
yo te...
no fracaso, pero no la gran vaina.
Él nada más sabe del developing side.
Sí. En el developer side, o sea, para mí el juego le fue bastante bien. Obviamente no es de que un Silent Hill y una vaina de Kojima, pero el juego logró lo que quería lograr. Y trabajar con ellos fue muy cool, de verdad. Era un cliente que estaba cerca de nosotros, entonces como que la comunicación era buena.
Loco, pero tú no hablaste ahorita de un cierto título de una empresa japonesa que se llama From Software.
Entonces, esto es lo interesante, que como nosotros trabajamos el aspecto lingüístico, nosotros no necesariamente trabajamos directamente con los developers, nosotros trabajamos más con los publishers.
Okay.
Entonces, en este caso, nosotros trabajamos con Bandai.
Con Bandai.
Y sí, la empresa mía trabajó en Elden Ring. Entonces,
No, bulto.
cuando todo el mundo estaba hypeado, que los trailers y la vaina y las jodietas, yo tenía, yo no, pero o sea,
un bollo de tique.
yo veía un bollo de gente en el segundo piso de la oficina
jugando al de Ring.
Cogiendo pelfe de Malgi, que Malgi es el papá, el papá de ustedes, el papá mío, pero el papá de media oficina.
¡Loco! ¡Qué experiencia tan bizarra! Imagínate que la conversación en la cocina sea, coño, Malgi. ¡Yo sé! Ey, tengo un buen día, bro.
Chilling. Acuérdate de rolear para adelante.
Sí, tíratele para allá. Diablo, qué heavy.
Sí, en la versión en español le dije Margarita.
No, los nombres así tienden a
quedar igual.
Pero full, sí. Entonces, yo porque no estaba en ese proyecto, lo que yo decidí
¿De qué
fue...
diablo no estuve en este proyecto?
Sí, yo quería, yo dije, mierda, me dieron un ascenso, pero no estoy en el Elden Ring, mierda, fuck.
Super cool.
Sí. Super cool.
Pero tú conseguiste acceso a una vela o algo.
Yo jugué un poquito el juego. Yo le pedí a un pana que déjame matar a un boss. Déjame la experiencia, déjame rolear para adelante en ching.
Un bollo de herramientas, tú y uno dice, ey.
Pero lo que pasa es que el juego, o sea, ahora está nítido, pero no estaba así ni un ching cuando nos lo dieron.
Super rough, seguro.
Estaba super rough, no teníamos acceso al mapa entero, teníamos acceso
Claro.
como que a la primera zona nada más. Pero still, como que cool, ellos vieron eso es lo heavy de trabajar en este proceso, porque tú ves el juego haciéndose al mismo tiempo. A veces tú ves el juego un par de semanas antes de que salga y tú dices, mierda, todavía está así.
Ay, mierda. Hay un bobo.
Viendo el calendario,
bueno.
¿Tú te imaginas esa experiencia con God of War?
A veces
Sí.
tiraba esa movie.
Porque ese juego...
Luego yo jugué el demo y ese juego no te de nada. Y después sale como al año, una vaina así.
10 de 10.
10 de 10, toda la vaina. Y dije, eso no fue lo que yo jugué.
Está el otro extremo como Cyberpunk porque lo sacaron. O sea,
así.
alguien mandó un de acuerdo, loco.
Sí. Alguien
Alguien dijo full.
Alguien filmó.
Claro, loco, que al final tú sabes, la burocracia de la empresa.
Había-
Estos tigres seguro que el equipo de Cyberpunk estaba de que loco. Esto no está para que la gente lo juegue, pero llegó la hora de salir.
No, y
así que llegó la hora.
Cyberpunk los retrasaron tantas veces que ya, o sea, iba a ser un fiasco. Como quiera fue un fiasco, pero...
Yo no estoy de acuerdo. Si lo hubieran sacado como yo lo estoy jugando ahora mismo, le hubiera ido mucho mejor.
Puede ser, sobre todo en PlayStation. Porque te voy a decir una cosa. Yo lo jugué at launch y a la par de semanas el juego estaba nítido. Yo nada más que me jalté. El juego se jugaba se dejaba jugar full.
Sí.
Hola.
Full.
Pero bueno.
Pero, pero loco. ¿Alguna otra vaina así que tú quieras mencionar antes de entrar en las preguntas?
Bueno, el trabajo suena heavy. Eso de que, mierda, que tú estás jugando el día entero.
Yo creo que eso llega a un punto.
No, yo sé que no.
Pero, o sea, sí, obviamente llega un punto que tú... Es un trabajo como quiera. Entonces, cuando tú estás probando un juego de esto que no son como que tu tipo, bueno, pues...
Mira, yo te voy a
tú
decir
lo
algo.
sientes
A
más.
mí me han mandado un par de juegos para review que son malos. Y yo tener que jugarlo para decir que es malo es un problema, man. Imagínate que tu trabajo sea tener que jugarlo obligado. Que tú no puedes ni decir que no al review, que hay que jugarlo, bro. Eso está mal triste.
Claro, porque eso es tu trabajo.
Pero
100%.
en verdad es una experiencia heavy. Yo estoy muy agradecido porque yo quiero seguir trabajando en esta industria, en lados diferentes, no siempre en QA. Y estoy contento de por lo menos tener ese impacto.
No, y
ahí.
contacto, loco, con las otras áreas.
Sí.
De development.
Top. Definitely.
No, ya tú estás en la industria full, loco.
A mí-
Ya tú tienes el cuerpo entero dentro de la industria.
A mí la cosa que me da más risa es cuando yo estoy trabajando en un juego, pero no lo puedo decir.
Yeah.
Y yo lo oigo a ustedes hablando del juego. Yo dije, vaya.
Pero Kiki lo íntegro, en verdad.
Claro, loco,
y no lo dice.
nunca hemos sabido.
No, nunca hemos sabido.
No
Jefe,
lo dice,
oye,
no lo dice.
Y hablamos con
No,
Kilo
muy bien.
todo el tiempo, loco.
Sí.
Sí, es verdad.
Pero qué heavy, loco. Pero, señores, saben que pueden ponerse en contacto con nosotros en nuestras redes sociales, @se está jugando en Instagram, en Twitter. Pueden mandar un correo a podcast@seestajugando.com. Pueden mandarnos sus preguntas también por Discord. El link de invitación al cual está en el Instagram mencionado. Ya yo estoy como diciéndolo como institucional, bro.
Tú dices susodicho siempre.
Claro, loco. Y pueden entrar a patreon.com si estoy jugando para que tengan prioridad con sus preguntas. Justo como hacen toda esta hermosa gente que nos mandan sus preguntas toda la semana y dice: Patrón, Iconic. Hey, mi primo, pregunta: ¿has comprado, jugado o comprarías un juego que participaste en el proceso de QA? ¿O ya el hecho de probarlo en exceso te satura de ese juego?
Válido.
La respuesta perfecta a esa pregunta es Game Pass. Y para responderte más serio a esa pregunta, depende del juego. Assassin's Creed, que yo jugué 500 horas, le saqué el platino a la vaina, son 60.
¿Para qué, loco?
No, ¿para qué? Ya yo le saqué todo lo que yo le iba a sacar a ese
Claro.
juego. Entonces, pero por ejemplo, hay un juego de cartas que es como un roguelike, que yo lo jugué, y como un roguelike, bueno, tú empiezas de
cambiando,
cero,
sí.
eso va cambiando. Ese sí yo lo compré porque...
¿Cómo se llama?
Monster Train. No es Slay the Spire.
Ok.
Yo estaba pensando en Slade Spire. Yo estaba pensando en Slade Spire.
Pero sí, depende del juego.
Sí.
Eso es. Pregunta patrón, tu real peso, el mío. Para juegos que tuvieron releases desastrosos, dígase Cyberpunk o cosas como esas, ¿es algo que se puede evitar con más testing o ya está demasiado pasado del punto de testear y simplemente le dan para allá sabiendo a 3 meses del release que está todo roto y nada más queda rezar para el bono?
Bueno, en mi posición de tester o de lead, nosotros nada más nos enfocamos en la parte lingüística, en la parte funcional. Nosotros le decimos, le damos la sugerencia al cliente de que,
claro, es que eso al final queda del lado de ellos,
esto-
si lo van a sacar o no lo van a sacar.
esto no está. Pero ellos son los que deciden. Y
Claro.
en Cyberpunk, bueno, ellos decidieron.
Claro, ustedes realmente no tienen voz ni voto para push back un release, ni mucho menos.
Y una pregunta, ¿ustedes juegan los juegos, verdad? Por ejemplo, tú hablaste de Assassin's Creed y tuviste el trailer el día antes.
Ujú.
¿Ustedes juegan los juegos ya o sea, testean los juegos ya después de que está anunciado?
Sí.
O sea, ya es que, ok, mira, este es el juego que vamos a sacar y mira aquí todo el archivo.
Bueno, hay algunos juegos que, bueno, esos sí son secretos y eso,
Sí, claro.
eso hay veces que yo ni sé.
Ajá.
O sea, cuáles juegos son y hasta el cliente a veces lo mantienen en secreto para que no se liquee. Hay juegos, no todo, en verdad. Hay algunos que
No
son-
todo tan anunciado.
Sí, full.
Qué pero loco. Pregunta patrón Mitteltoon. ¿Qué tal va la faceta de ilustrador?
No, yo traje mi sketchbook ahí. Yo sigo estudiando duro. Eso es lento, porque yo no sabía mucho dibujar cuando empecé, pero it's going. Yo tengo mi dibujito, estoy subiendo mi cosa al Instagram y...
Está muy up.
Sí, son heavy.
¿Cuál es el Instagram?
Kikilo.art.
Let's go.
No bulto. Pregunta Viper. ¿Cuál ha sido el juego de los que has probado con mayor calidad en general?
Bueno, me imagino... Vamos a decir calidad lingüística y calidad...
Del juego.
Y la calidad del juego. Yo
Sí,
creo
como que el estado en el que está el juego en el momento que tú lo testeas.
Yo creo que calidad en el juego es el focus. En verdad, hay algunos juegos que nosotros probamos después de que they're released. Hay algunos juegos que son remastered, entonces como que eso es un cheat para esos juegos. El juego más heavy que hemos probado hasta ahora, para mí, yo creo que ha sido Elden Ring. Obviamente, porque...
Elden Ring.
O sea, es Elden Ring. Y en términos de calidad lingüística, yo te diría que hasta el mismo Assassin's Creed. De verdad, yo he visto pocos juegos con tan poco issues.
Loco, y con tanto texto, porque
Con
tú
tanto
sabes.
texto, iba a decir.
O sea, tenía sus issues y nosotros lo escribimos.
Claro, pero es demasiado grande ese juego.
Pero, o sea, si yo comparo los dos juegos...
y eso, que no jugaste Odyssey. Que no te tocó Odyssey.
Era más grande todavía.
Sí, era todavía más bobo, porque el DLC también es más bobo.
Sí. Yo creo que a mi empresa también le tocó Odyssey.
Seguro.
Tú no estabas ahí
seguro.
todavía.
Pero yo no estaba ahí todavía.
Pregunta Sura. ¿Algún juego que creen que merece la atención de todos, pero es súper underrated? Yo asumo de lo que tú estás testeando. Realmente
No,
ahora veo que la pregunta
puede
es
ser
como
para
abierta.
nosotros,
Sí,
puede ser
full,
para nosotros.
full. Yo estaba pensando como para qué quiero.
Juegos que son buenos, pero que la gente no lo sabe.
To the Moon.
For Honor.
Fueron...
Yo estaba jugando For Honor. Ey, cuento rápido. Me vuela la cabeza el algoritmo de YouTube. Porque yo no consumo nada de contenido de For Honor. Nada. Nunca.
Pero
Salió...
no habla.
Sí, eso, ¿verdad? Están en mi casa los tigres. Pero salió un muñeco que se llama Pirata.
Claro.
Y cuando salí en los videos, YouTube dije, bueno, mira, le gusta el juego y le
gusta
gustan
One
los
Piece.
piratas. ¡Pam! ¡Tas! Y yo bajé el juego. No, mentira. Hice el update. O sea, no lo borro. Y está heavy. Pero nada. Sí. For Honor merece la atención.
Loco, yo pensando en esa pregunta, el primer juego que me vino a la cabeza fue el mismo Moonlighter, el juego del colmadito, porque es un juego...
Ese juego chulo.
Es un juego... Bueno, no es un juego indie de por sí, pero...
Es un indie game, loco.
Eso huele a indie, ¿sabes?
Y una pregunta.
Un bajo ahí,
otra pregunta. Cuando ustedes tienen
Una
que
aromita.
testear un juego, ¿verdad? ¿Ustedes tienen equipo dividido por consola? ¿O ustedes eligen una plataforma ya específica donde ustedes van a estar testeando el juego?
Depende del cliente. Hay veces que el cliente nos manda un juego, ok, pruébenlo en Play, porque como que tenemos que submit el juego al manufacturer para lo de los términos que estaba hablando. Entonces nos mandan así. Pero en verdad la división se hace por idiomas. Entonces, por ejemplo, me dan un equipo con 6 gente y 6 idiomas diferentes.
Ajá.
Y así es que nos dividimos el juego.
Pero, o sea, cuando ustedes hacen esa división,
Está sádico.
no tiene nada que ver la plataforma, sino que... Porque me imagino que es lo mismo al final.
Es que en el caso del idioma no importa.
No
la
importa,
plataforma.
¿verdad? Pero me imagino que ustedes también tienen que testear en diferentes plataformas.
Sí, por ejemplo, nosotros trabajamos con la gente de Crusader Kings 3.
Ujú.
Y ese juego...
3.
Sí. 3. Ese juego tiene archivos diferentes y una estructura, una lógica de código diferente en la consola que en la PC.
Ok.
Por vaina del juego. Y en ese caso...
Había que testearlo los dos.
Lo testeamos los dos, por ejemplo, pero uno lo testeamos un mes y el otro lo testeamos en otro mes.
Claro, ok.
Con gente diferente y de todo.
Claro, porque no tengan los mismos vicios y vaina.
Sí.
Pregunta Mr. Heine. ¿Te ha pasado, luego de detectar un bug y reportarlo para meses después, ver cómo se curan cuando el mismo bug está presente en el producto final?
En verdad, a mí no me ha pasado, pero... A mí no me ha pasado, pero le pasó con alguna gente de Elden Ring que jugó el juego, y reportaron la vaina, y salió... Y no fue ni siquiera que el juego salió, sino que vieron el mismo problema que estaba en los trailers.
Mierda.
En los trailers. Entonces, en los trailers, tú dices de que mierda, no, tal vez como que este typo pequeño no se vea. Pero después él vio de que el top comment de YouTube, una vaina así, de que, mierda.
Eso está mal escrito.
Nice type, eso está mal escrito. Y él nada más pensó como que mierda.
Coge ahí.
Ahí hay una cabeza rodando, ¿no?
No, I don't think so.
Pregunta Elmesk.
Yo lo voto.
Los tigres de Destiny. Viendo los grandes problemas con lo que están saliendo la mayoría de los AAA releases en cuanto a bugs, performance issues, etcétera, ¿sienten que se le ha quitado importancia al QA testing en general?
Es una buena pregunta.
Yo en verdad no creo, porque si eso fuese verdad, no nos darían los juegos con tanta antelación y no nos darían como que tanta libertad con bueno, por lo menos del lado lingüístico. A mí siempre me han tocado clientes que quieren una experiencia que esté lo más adaptada posible al mercado.
Claro.
Y lo que pasa es que lo más que yo sí pude ver este año es que estaban el retraso que había en el mercado por la pandemia fue bastante grande. O sea, nosotros estábamos esperando un peak period entre junio y septiembre. Y el peak period fue entre julio y ahora. Como que todavía estamos más o menos en un peak period. Y realmente eso yo creo que le puso más strain al proceso que el mismo, bueno, que le hayan quitado prioridad.
Sí, yo no creo que nadie quiere sacar un juego roto, man. Eso no le hace bien a ningún juego. Pero ahora que tú dices eso, ¿con qué tanta antelación ustedes suelen recibir los juegos antes de que salgan?
Depends how big the game is, en verdad. Por ejemplo, un juego así de grande como tipo Assassin's Creed, no lo pueden mandar 3 meses antes. Un juego como... hay juegos, por ejemplo, el que yo tuve el chance de probar, el de los vampiros, Blood Hunt.
¡Qué mierda!
No, a mí me gustó. Yo lo probé primero en inglés y después de que yo lo probara me dieron como que el equipo y ese sí como que me lo dieron con bastante antelación. O sea que depende de en verdad del juego.
¿Qué tanto es?
Ellos me lo
porque
dieron...
tú mencionaste 3 meses Assassin's Creed y me sonó súper ching.
Sí. Assassin's Creed fue súper cerrado. Además que el juego como que no estaba listo. Y son pilas de quests. Bloodhunt nos lo dieron como 4 meses antes del Early Access.
O sea que pila de tiempo, en verdad.
Sí, porque...
Para mucho menos
para un juego como ese, sí.
Eso lo hizo Kikilo solo.
el inglés sí, esa parte. Lo que pasa es que después van añadiendo contenido,
Claro.
Y en el caso de ese juego, como que ellos hicieron el pase en inglés y después lo traducieron en base al feedback que dimos nosotros.
Eso es una buena pregunta, loco, que yo siempre he tenido. Cuando un juego saca una expansión, por ejemplo, Destiny tiene a Witch Queen ahora en febrero, por poner un ejemplo. Loco, la expansión, ¿a ustedes se la mandan antes?
A ellos no, pero a alguien se la mandan.
A alguien se la mandan antes.
O sea, a alguien. ¿Antes de que salga?
Sí.
Eso está heavy.
Claro, loco, porque es lo mismo. O sea, es un release. Ahora, ¿a qué nivel llegan estas cosas? Juegos que están parchando. O sea,
es constantemente.
Ustedes trabajan mucho con juegos que ya salieron. En cuanto a los updates, sí, como patches.
Expansiones.
Y expansiones.
En verdad, trabajamos con bastantes juegos que ya han salido. Porque también hay juegos que le hacen ports. Y eso también tienen que pasar por el
Q&A.
Por el QA, por cosas de requerimiento de la plataforma y por cosas también de funcionalidad. Un texto que se ve bien en una computadora tal vez no se ve bien en un Switch.
Full.
Entonces hay que...
Es verdad.
No lo dan...
son mucha vaina, en verdad, loco.
Loco, son el saco de vaina.
Son mucha vaina.
Loco, Gea Cabello pregunta, un saco de vaina. Yo voy ahí yendo por las cosas como que la que no hemos tocado, para no repetir como vainas. ¿Cuál ha sido el lío más grande desde tu posición en el release de un videojuego donde has sido parte del equipo?
Déjame pensar. Can I say this?
Dilo sin nombre.
Si tú te haces la pregunta, probablemente no.
Tú puedes decir, hubo un juego que pasó esto.
Exacto.
Bueno, hubo un juego que... No voy a decir cuál fue. Uno de los... Como que nosotros mandamos unos cambios y unas jodiendas. Y teníamos muchos cambios. Teníamos el trabajo de como de par de semanas que habíamos hecho. Y se lo habíamos mandado a los traductores, la vaina. Y los traductores como que chipearon y como 3 semanas de trabajo, desaparecieron porque ellos ellos hicieron como un rollback. Entonces, gracias a Dios, nosotros teníamos los backups. Y
Pero como quiera hubo que ir a todos esos sitios a ver si estaban ahí todavía el
sí,
problema.
pero lo que pasa es que en ese proyecto que era tan grande y teníamos tanta gente trabajando ahí, pues en 3 semanas de trabajo hacían como 3,000 edits de línea diferente. Entonces...
El diablo, pero sádico.
Sí, sadiquísimo. Entonces, cuando fue así, pues una línea, uno por uno y Bob's your uncle.
Sí.
Sádico, loco. Bob's your uncle. Loco, es una expresión, man.
Extraña.
Es una expresión sádica.
El diablo.
¿De cuántos devs o project managers te has hecho enemigo porque no pasan tus requerimientos?
3.
¿Tú te imaginas?
Dije 2. Yo tenía una jefa que ya no es mi jefa.
Mierda, que quiero la mató.
La cancelaron.
Y tuvimos alguna diferencia por cosas de como los procesos. Y yo creo que esa es la única experiencia que yo tuve como que negativa en la industria, pero en general la industria es muy buena onda. Yo he tenido mucha suerte con los clientes que me han tocado porque son toditos como que muy friendly y tú de verdad te das cuenta que tú estás trabajando con humanos, no es de que con un pana de un call center que tú no sabes quién
como
es.
Que no le importa ni siquiera.
Exacto, no le importa. Ellos están ahí, ellos saben que tú quieres que el juego de ellos se salga bien y se vea bien. Entonces, yo considero que he tenido mucha suerte en ese departamento. Que nada más he tenido de que un lío.
Pero loco. Pero nunca con los developers. Siempre, o sea, fue una vaina interna.
No, fue una vaina interna. Y además, fue algo... Los developers, nosotros no estamos tanto en contacto con ellos, sino
sí, con los publishers.
Más con los publishers. Pero ellos también son como que buena onda.
Qué heavy, loco. Pregunta Johan Ryder. ¿Se necesita tomar algún curso o clase para ser tester de videojuegos? Y en dado caso, que me interesaría hacerlo, ¿recomendaciones?
Realmente para la cosa lingüística hace falta como que saber
idiomas.
Saber
idiomas. Pero
idiomas,
para la de gameplay en sí.
Pero para la de gameplay en sí, en verdad no es requerido. Hay mucha gente que está estudiando como que IT, que puede trabajar en eso fácil. Saber cómo se prende una computadora y como Task Manager y tal vaina, eso es un plus. Hay certificaciones que son más como para el software testing. Hay una cosa que el ISTQB que dan un certificado que se pueden usar más para el testing funcional de los juegos, que yo tuve el chance de pasarlo también. Como que para lo lingüístico no funciona tanto, pero para probar gameplay se puede. Pero ISTQB.
Okay.
Entonces, pero realmente, como que si a ti te interesa trabajar en ese lado de la industria, interésate nada más en los job offers y chequéate a ver qué tú puedes aplicar. Probablemente te tengas que mudar, pero it's worth it.
Pregunta Ran 14. Kikilo, mi primo, ¿cómo afecta ese asunto de ser QA a tu experiencia de gaming en general?
Esa es una muy buena pregunta.
O sea, ¿tú ves los juegos de otra óptica ahora?
O tú eres más permisivo, como que dices, loco, full, esto pasó, pero es que es un bobo, agarrarlo.
Sí, no. O sea, yo entiendo, cuando yo veo un bug en un juego que ya salió, que no me pasa tanto, yo digo, ok, no, someone messed up, pero está bien.
Pero tú tienes como el background de saber como que esto pudo haber pasado.
En mi caso, como que en mi aspecto lingüístico, siempre he jugado los juegos en inglés, entonces no es como que yo lo pongo en español, de que para ver, déjame ver si hay bugs en el juego después de que salió. No, yo prefiero jugar mi juego en inglés. Lo que sí tuvo impacto en mi vida de gamer es que yo no puedo, o sea, ahora yo no puedo decir que veo un diálogo en un juego sin estar como que mierda, ¿is there a typo? O ¿is there, like, mierda, el texto está bien ahí, cabe en la jodienda? Y a veces como que yo trato de ver en los juegos como que sistema interesante de cómo ellos manejan el texto para ver como que, para sugerirle eso a los clientes, tal vez. Pienso en Final Fantasy VII Remake, que el diálogo lo ponen como que saliendo de los lados para que no interfiera con los otros elementos del UI.
Qué bacano.
Eso está heavy, loco. Eso está heavy.
Eso está interesante, loco.
Eso está muy ápero.
El delivery del texto.
Y
100%.
definitivamente, como que si está el aspecto que si tú trabajas en un juego, pues you're likely not gonna buy it. Porque
ya jugaste.
Ya jugaste.
Sí. Válido.
Y te baja el hype. Por ejemplo, a mí, todo el mundo estaba con el hype. Que Elden Ring sale ahora, que Elden Ring sale ahora. Yo tenía 6 meses viendo gente jugándolo, entonces yo estaba como que,
Full.
Y eso me quilla, en verdad, porque yo estaba hypeado y quiero jugarlo también.
Sí,
Sí, pero te baja un chin, la nota.
Yo
Claro,
entiendo.
tiene sentido, loco.
Sí.
Si ya tú lo punchaste un chin, como que ya yo sé. Entonces, pero full. Yo no creo que nada me hubiera bajado el hype de él.
Como que la gente cuando estaba diciendo, pero que tiene un salto el hombre. Yo dije, yes.
I know.
Está heavy y de todo. Ok, loco, mira. Tenemos un rapid fire questions aquí que mandó Mario Astacio. Vamos a tirarlo de una vez. Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 7.
Final Fantasy 7.
Chrono Trigger.
Final Fantasy 7.
bro. Chrono
No,
Trigger.
sí, Final Fantasy 7, fuck it.
What?
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy
Double Dragon, la Tortuga Ninja.
Tortuga Ninja.
Tortuga Ninja.
Sí.
Breath of the Wild 2, Elden Ring. Elden Ring.
Breath of the Wild 2.
No.
Eso que no la jugaba.
Me van a botar de esta mesa.
Smash Bros 1 o Street Fighter.
Street Fighter.
Smash 1. Tú estás loco.
Mi brother.
¿Pero cuál es Street Fighter? La primera
Él
también.
no dice nada porque la 1 debe ser la 2 porque la 1 no era ni siquiera un fighter, era como un
brawler.
thing. Sí.
Loco, pues Smash. Yo estaba pensando en la 5.
No, si es la 5 con Ultimate.
Full. Smash.
Ultimate.
Yo creo que en todita eso para mí gana Smash, pero en fin. Naruto Storm o Dragon Ball Z Budokai.
Budokai.
Qué raza de
Mira,
juego.
y era con Tenkaichi que tenía que compararlo, que son los similares. Pero si es Budokai, Budokai all the way.
All
¿Y
the
si fuera
way.
Tenkaichi?
La Naruto.
A
Tenkaichi un
mí
trap.
no me gusta ninguno. Virgil o Dante. Main
Dante.
Dante, of course.
Virgil un verdugo.
Yo no quiero responder ahora.
Virgil,
No te puedo
Es
decir
que
Virgil.
Dante es
Virgil,
más
loco.
verdugo. Eso es lo que
Dante
pasa.
tiene más flow.
Eso allá.
Pero
ya
Virgil es muy heavy, ¿verdad?
es que es un verdugo.
Es que Dante es funny, loco.
Sí,
eso es
por
lo
eso,
bacano.
eso.
Es eso.
Está pegado, se bacano. Mario o Kirby.
Mario.
Don Dimadón.
Mario all the way.
Mario, 100%.
Millonario.
Mario, loco.
Oye, Mario Day, bro.
Es así.
It's true. It's true. Pero gracias a todos los que nos escribieron. Tuvo heavy este segmento de
Muy
preguntas.
ápero.
Pero ha llegado el momento de jugar. Él se está jugando FX, el juego donde uno de nosotros, en este caso Kikilo, trajo par de juegos de sonido. ¿Cómo es? Sonido de juego. Que nosotros tenemos que usar para adivinar cuáles son los juegos. Entonces, torre de control, cuando usted esté listo.
Clip 01, señor.
Montel Hunter.
Ese es Montel Hunter.
No, eso es Breath of the Wild. Tú estás cocinando. Era lo mismo.
verdad.
Yo estaba pensando
Era
en
el-
Montel
era
Hunter.
Ajá,
Eso
ajá.
era lo que yo estaba pensando. Pero ese Breath of the Wild cuando tú cocinaste heavy.
Así es. Ese Breath of the Wild cuando when you're successful. Bueno, tenía la canción de Breath of the Wild, por si acaso.
Así es, entre cuartos la dejaba.
Sí. La segunda es un poquito más difícil. Entonces, todos estos juegos son juegos que a mí me gustan o que yo he jugado antes.
No chilling, loco.
Ok.
Vamos a ver si le llegan a la segunda. It's hard.
Let's do it.
Clip 02. Se oye bien.
Diablo. Ey, ¿y esa
Eso es
campana?
Resident Evil 4.
Yo pensé eso mismo.
Yo pensé lo
No, no,
mismo.
no. El focus de este clip es el saltenazo.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Se parece.
¿Se parece?
Conquer Bad Full Day.
¡Así es!
¡Let's go!
Ese era el escupitajo.
Fidigod. Ese era...
Ey, es que Conquer un juego.
Que era un juegazo. Yo tengo un cuento con ese juego. Ese juego, yo tenía como 10 años. Yo le pedí a mi abuelo que me comprara ese juego. Entonces yo le dibujé la carátula. Y yo le dije, abuelo, yo quiero ese juego. Yo tenía 10 años.
Y él no sabía de
Y
qué era.
él no sabía lo que era. Entonces lo mejor es que sale for mature audiences only cuando tú tiras el juego.
Diablo.
Y él lo compró chile.
Y lo compró chile.
Lo viejo no vieron. ¿Qué es lo que es AM, loco?
No, el viejo dirá de que para que crezca.
Dale el próximo.
Te voy a regalar una caja de condones.
¿Es el mismo juego?
No.
Ah, ok. Just check.
¿Qué diablo es eso?
Se oye malísimo.
Vuélvelo a poner, por favor.
Sí, se oye malísimo.
Eso es
Ni
como una
idea.
nave, loco.
Es-
Eso es
es
Mass
como-
Effect.
No, cerca.
Metal
es
Gear.
Es como una nave, 100%.
Una nave, es como...
Dead Space.
No, eso
Metroid
no es.
Dread.
Eso...
tiene la franquicia.
Metroid Prime.
Metroid Prime.
Yo no me acuerdo.
Yo no me acuerdo, pero yo
Eso
lo veo
es
ya.
el scanning.
Ese es el scanning visor de Metroid
Yo nunca
Prime.
hubiera dicho eso.
No, yo.
Yo nada más linkeé con nave y ya yo dije, bueno, vamos a tirarla.
Metroid.
Se oyó medio mal la calidad de ese clip.
No, pero está bien, chilling.
Dale. Take it away, sir.
Eso es un crítico del sol, o algo así.
Dale de nuevo.
Devil May Cry.
Loco, eso me suena como a un hecho de Gears of
Mira,
War,
que
algo así.
se oye malísimo, en verdad. O sea, no se oye como es para nada en el juego original. Yo hasta pensaba que era otra vaina.
Me están timando.
Ni idea.
No way.
Eso es un hechizo en un juego.
El diablo.
¿Vuelve a poner?
No lo tengo.
No lo tiene.
We don't got it.
Ese es el Flash de League of Legends.
Loco,
ya,
Pero verdad,
nada más Fidelito le iba a coger.
verdad que se oye diferente.
Mira, un flash, Kikilo, por favor. El que haya flashado 2 veces en League of Legends no se le va ese sonido. Porque te salva la narga. O te da kills. Aquí la calidad está jodida, me timaron. Me están haciendo la de Ángel en tu question. ¿Qué? ¿Te va a defender?
Claro que
¿Te va a
sí, bro.
defender?
Dale.
El 5 es icónico.
Ey.
Espero que se oiga bien.
Eso es
Zelda
Ocarina.
Ocarina, el Sora guy.
Yabu.
Sí. El diablo, es verdad. Es verdad que se está moviendo. Que se mueve en la catarata.
Pero Panino lo hizo perfecto.
Manino lo hizo perfecto. Que el frame le dio ahí. Dale.
Tira el próximo.
Mega Man. No.
Yo he oído eso.
Tú has oído eso.
Dale otra vez.
Diablo,
Street Fighter.
It's too short.
Es que puede ser cualquier
Smash.
cosa.
Eso es Smash.
Eso es Smash. ¿Pero
Ese-
qué es eso? El crítico ya para cerrar.
Ese es un Spike.
Un pisón.
Es un pisón.
Yeah, ahí
¿De dónde
sí.
tú sacaste los audios, Kikilo?
De YouTube. Hay algunos que yo...
De la oficina.
Jefe, ¿no?
O sea, esos audios están como en cubano.
Están maracatones.
De YouTube, sí. Es verdad que está
No,
muy
es
mal.
que está, como está tan corto, nada más el sonido. Como que te quita el contexto de la vaina.
Sí, te
Puede
quita el
ser.
contexto y te quita, por ejemplo, hay algunos de esos sonidos que salen como con background music. Tú dices,
Ajá.
ok, full, ese.
Eso
El
es.
flash
Full,
de
full.
League of Legends te sale
Eso
con...
es como una cancioncita.
Y no te suena tan duro, o sea, tú nunca oyes tan duro un flash así.
Es verdad.
Yeah, dale.
Me están timando, pero es verdad.
El 7.
Eso es Zelda también.
No.
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 Ponlo de nuevo, por favor.
Los fans del juego...
Paper Mario, Mario Yoshi, Yoshi Island, una vaina de esa. ¿Cuál es? Yoshi Story.
No, eso es Paper Mario.
Ese es
Paper Mario, sí.
Ese es el de Thousand Year Door, cuando tú le das de que a la Z en el momento que...
¿Y cómo
te
ustedes
sale...
se llevaron de esa, loco?
Loco, pero
El style.
eso hiede a Nintendo.
Diablo, es verdad que todo...
Ellos, loco, mira, hay franquicias que tienen una muy fuerte identidad, yo creo.
Sí.
Y yo pensé en eso de una vez. Se la prueba.
Dale con el 8-3. Este yo creo que ustedes le van a llegar de una vez.
¿Eso es Mega Man?
No, eso es la 7, Final Fantasy 7.
Ahora ya ves. Ya.
Eso es Chrono Trigger.
Páralo ya, páralo. Lo copyright, el copyright.
Eso es Chrono Trigger. Eso
para
es Chrono Trigger.
Ese es el Battle Team. Entonces, el cuento, yo quería traer el sonido del Cyclone. Que es de que cha, 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 cha. Pero la vaina es...
¿Cómo?
Cha, 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 cha. Pero la... Diablo, eso es lo que va a salir.
Hay un GIF armado ya.
Pero lo que pasa es que el Cyclone es un solo sonido y está looped. Entonces no hubo forma de conseguir esa vaina. Entonces traje el Battle Team.
No, ese de canción.
No, di que, cha. ¿Qué es eso, loco?
Cha, cha. Di que exacto, no lo voy a poner una sola vez. Cha.
Pensé que lo iba a hacer un par de veces más. Par de chachaces.
Dale, nos fuimos con el 9-1.
Sonic.
No,
No.
eso sí es la 7.
Eso es el Limit Break cuando se cargó
Sí,
entero.
el Limit Break.
Final Fantasy 7.
Así es.
Sí.
Limit Break se cargó
Yo soy
entero.
malo en
Eso,
este juego, bro.
eso es que llegó el agua en Smash. Cuando tiene la barrita llena. Bobo.
Entonces,
Sí.
el otro clip que tenía era una de las canciones del juego, más icónica. Pero como ustedes le llegaron, pues... no.
Está
Sí,
frío,
sí.
está frío.
Ey,
Esos son
ey.
toditos ya.
Esos son toditos ya.
Don Copyright es ácido.
No, bulto,
pero eso no
bulto.
tiene que sonar.
GG. Pues nada, loco. Este ha sido nuestro episodio. Kikilo, ha sido un placer tenerte aquí con nosotros, man. Truly.
De verdad.
Para mí, de verdad, ha sido un placer venir. O sea, yo se lo digo, yo no me hubiera puesto a buscar el trabajo que busqué si no hubiera empezado a oír el episodio de ustedes. Yo estoy desde el primero, man, oyéndolo cuando ustedes estaban en casa de Manino con la silla plástica. Y para mí ha sido un journey. Estoy muy contento de haber podido venir aquí. Es medio surreal para mí.
Bienvenido toda la vez.
Privilegio para nosotros, loco. Yo te tengo pila de respeto a ti, man. Que te mudaste así, te fuiste al diablo.
Loco, eso
a trabajar en lo que te gusta y tú siempre estás learning, vaina, dibujando, cosas bien. Loco.
Carajito poeto, Kikilo.
Sí, para
100%.
su trabajo. A lot of respect.
¿Dónde la gente puede encontrarte en el internet?
Bueno, en Twitter yo estoy como Kikilo. Kikilo rayita abajo porque parece que hay un desgraciado que
se llama Diablo, ese fuiste tú a los 15 años que lo creaste, se te olvidó.
Y en Instagram yo estoy como kikilo.art, donde estoy poniendo mi dibujo y donde me voy a poner a subir un poquito más de las prácticas que estoy haciendo. Y bueno, sí, para cosas de trabajo, en LinkedIn, Osvaldo González.
Okay. Oh, maldito.
Osvaldo. Diablo, el nombre de Kikilo es un reveal, ¿sabes?
Sí.
No, claro que sí,
okay.
Miguel, por Dios. Pero
Diablo,
para
la audiencia. Al principio yo ni pensé decir su nombre. Loco.
Claro que no.
De que linkedin.com/Kikilo mi primo.
No bulto.
Hay potencial
ahí.
Yo lo contrato. Señores, espero que lo hayan disfrutado. Si les gusta lo que nosotros hacemos, pues recomiendo si está jugando, todo el que le guste el gaming alrededor de usted. Si quiere apoyar lo que nosotros hacemos, pues vaya a patreon.com/estajugando y compren una cerveza.
Así es.
Y nada, señores, nos escuchamos en la próxima. Sean felices, se está jugando y se jugó.
I'm here with Lawn of the Year winner Jim. What's your secret?
Oh, well, there's no secret. It's True Green. You know they're America's #1 lawn care company, don't you?
I did. And what did True Green do for you and your lawn?
Well, True Green's local experts came out, they did a complete lawn analysis, then put together an annual plan for my lawn. Plus, they offered me 50% off my first treatment.
For year-round expert lawn care and 50% off your first treatment, visit truegreen.com/RD today.
Trends are always evolving, but so are you. That's why Macy's has the top brands, great value, and inspiration you need to own your style. This week, we're helping you do spring your way with designer suits for work or weekend, 50 to 75% off. And 3-piece comforter sets, just $19.99. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase, except gift card services and fees. Savings off sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply.
Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas created a partner program with you in mind to guarantee you're getting the best value for your natural gas dollar. It's easy to switch, and it just takes a few minutes. Go to waltongas.com/snappingshoals or call 678-639-3277. Contact Walton Gas today and experience the comfort of Walton Gas. Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas. Together for you.
When so much of life is about the big moments, it's the details in the all-new 2022 Grand Wagoneer that makes the small moments truly special. Take joy in American premium design with available walnut trims and technology, like the available 23-speaker Macintosh reference entertainment system, and with seating for up to 8. No detail is overlooked, because it's the details that make every journey grand. The Grand Wagoneer, Grand Adventures Return. Wagoneer is a registered trademark of SCA US LLC.
They the fucking internal, yo. They the internals, bro. We the fucking Netflix, like right? And we the motherfucking Netflix shows with Daredevil and fucking what? Tony is Danny Rand, Iron Fist. The fuck, I'm Daredevil in this bitch. You Power Man and you Jessica Jones, bro, or Punisher, whichever one. We canceled, bro. We at the bottom. We canceled, bro. We at the bottom.
Yo, matter of fact, Devin Booker had gave him an autograph
Yeah,
jersey.
that's
and
it.
And sent them tickets.
One ticket. Nigga, give me
Oh, he
all
sent him one
4.
ticket?
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
he need 4.
Right, that's what I need, bro. Yeah, because did he get beat up? What's the story?
Oh, you ain't seen
I've
that?
never seen it. I just keep seeing
Bruh,
the
Nah, he
so
didn't
it
get
was
beat
2
up.
dudes
Yeah.
in Utah jerseys,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They were arguing, and then it looked like it was over, and one of the dudes in the Utah jersey tried to sneak
Snuff
him,
him.
right? And then he grabbed him by his jersey and was just whooping his ass, right? Then he looks in the camera while he's whooping his ass. He's like, "I'm fucking your boy up. I'm fucking your boy up." Then he goes, "Suns in 4."
Why get beat up?
While whooping his ass.
Oh, whooping his ass.
He was whooping the dude's ass.
Wait, so why was he there? Because they're not playing the Suns. I mean, they're not playing Utah.
They were.
The Suns was?
Yeah.
And they won in 4.
Yeah, they just won.
Yeah.
The Suns played the Jazz?
The Suns played the Jazz. They put them out in 4.
I thought the Clippers were playing the Jazz.
No, the Clippers are playing
The Jazz.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
No,
What the fuck? They did have on Utah jerseys though.
I don't get what's going on here. Because the Jazz, the
Yeah,
Clippers,
the Clippers
are playing the Jazz.
Jazz because
Yes.
they're playing. Yeah.
The Suns just put somebody else out.
Who did the Suns put out?
Portland?
No, fuck no. They put out Denver.
Oh,
That's what it was. He had on Nuggets jerseys.
Okay.
But they had on like the
Yeah,
old
yeah.
school ones that are blue and yellow that look like the Jazz
okay.
jerseys. So that's why I was confused.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
who are
Especially
they
He had
playing
like
now?
the throwback ones. on.
Who's in the Western Conference Finals?
just Suns.
And Clippers?
No, Suns is just waiting to play for
Clippers about
Clippers
to
or
be
Jazz.
on their way out because your boy Kawhi.
My boy PG came
Torres,
up though.
Yeah.
ACL?
He ain't gonna be playoff P again.
He'll probably get him through this series, but no,
You think he gonna get him through this
I think
series?
so, yeah.
I don't think so.
Because Reggie playing like he won $80 million again.
Oh, he needed.
How many times? How many times you think Mark? What is it? Is it Marquise or Marcus?
Marquise, I don't know, but Morris, yeah.
Yeah. How you think? How many times you think Morris gonna put up double digits?
If they keep leaving him open a lot, even if that's him, that's probably the Laker one.
That nigga had a career game.
No, he really.
Hey,
did,
I heard they be.
Yeah, I heard that too.
There's
yeah.
rumors that they
I
be
heard that
switching
too.
jerseys.
Somebody else was playing too. Baton finally started playing.
Batum.
Yeah, Batum.
Yeah.
He finally started playing.
Who's their rookie that they picked up?
They ain't got no rookies. They gave all their picks away.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
Damn. I thought they had a rookie on there.
No, they gave them all up for Paul George.
Oh, wow.
For playoff P.
Yeah, playoff P.
He ain't got no other choice but to play really hard.
Yeah, he got no other choice. Yeah, he got no other choice.
Yeah. Especially going against. I mean, I feel like he has experience over a young team like the Suns. So
Yeah, but they got that motherfucker CP3.
he out.
Maybe.
He is out.
He out.
And he's
He
always
ain't coming
known.
back.
He's known to choke.
Yeah,
Right before the big
You
one.
think he just said he got it?
Probably. That pressure got to him. He like, I feel
I
like
never made it
injury.
this far. I don't know what to do. But yeah, what was I gonna say again? I mean, I don't know. I was happy for CP3 if he wins the championship. I just don't want that.
I don't like him.
I don't want Freak to fucking win.
The Greek Freak?
Yeah,
Why?
that motherfucker suck, bro.
That's Brooklyn's
He
ring.
sucks.
He's better than me, obviously, but
I think it's Brooklyn ring too. And I don't like Kyrie.
damn, you don't like nobody.
These niggas' personalities suck.
Yeah. God damn. What about Claw? You like Claw?
He cool. He don't say shit.
Good. He just play.
Yeah.
Did he put out his album?
No.
An album?
Yeah, he got an album coming.
He raps?
Khaled, bro.
I don't know if he's rapping or producing it. I don't know.
Hey, it's Lil
wow.
Baby. I'm the Claw. Check me out.
Check me out. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
That laugh.
Yeah. Devin Booker, if he wins his first time in this fucking final, that'd be crazy.
Yo, who did he train with over the summer?
Himself?
No, because remember every
He trained-
star
I don't know
athlete
who
was
he
training
trained
with somebody. Like Kobe had to
Tatum. Yeah. I don't think he. No, he used to train with himself, and he would get mad when
He
they double
trained
team
with
him.
Kobe before though.
Yeah, probably some years ago. Yeah.
Like 2 years ago. Right,
Yeah.
the year right before.
Yeah.
passing.
Yeah. But yeah, he get mad when niggas double team him in training camp.
Yeah, you see that
Yeah, I'm like,
video?
bro, shut the fuck up and just hoop, bro. we're trying to work on our game. Yeah, they're gonna be throwing double teams during the season, fool.
So you should be working on your game that way.
Yeah, but I'm proud of LaMelo, man. I wish LeVar would have did that shit.
Man, LaMelo shouldn't have won that shit. Throw lips to the Jesus.
Did you bring that in your whip by yourself?
I do.
I do.
With my windows up, though.
With the windows up.
Yeah.
And when I pull up to the stoplight next to somebody,
you throw it down. Yeah.
Same way.
Yo, I know that beat.
You can't
Same
rock
way
out
when,
to
when
it.
a Beyonce song come on. There's some Beyonce shit. I'll be in the car just with that shit on. 50. Then I get to the stoplight and be like, let me turn this
Let's do a real quick top 3 again. Beyonce songs.
Top 3 Beyonce songs?
Third, yes.
Okay. Shit, just off the top of my
top of your
head. Crazy in Love.
I bet you number 1 is Me, Myself, and I.
That's my number 1.
Every nigga's song. Every nigga's number 1 song. I don't know why, but it's every nigga's fucking number 1 song. And Twitter said it too.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Me, Myself, and I is definitely number 1.
For real, yeah. I can't believe all the things
that you say and think will last.
Man.
Yeah, that's just fucking classic, bro.
I'll go with Crazy in Love.
Yeah, with Jay-Z first. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Listen? You fuck with that? Listen.
No, Listen was cool. Then I'm going to go with Party.
Oh, with
3,000?
Yeah.
And then Me, Myself, and I.
Me, Myself, and I, yeah. Big Sean, did you hear Big Sean rap to it?
Nah.
Oh, he killed that shit, yeah.
Yeah, Beyonce got some joints.
No, she do, but I can't play them. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta, yeah.
I got sneak these in.
You know what I was thinking one day when I was driving? I was like, I hope like if you get in a car accident, your radio shut off.
Yeah.
Because I'll be damned if like the coroner pull up and like, damn, that nigga had to he had to Beyonce on max volume.
And he died.
Bro, or even if your fucking browser history.
Ooh.
Let me delete my browser history.
And then your wife make it up like big booty shakers. What the yeah, that shit. Woo.
Oh man.
Yeah, bro.
But maybe she wouldn't be able to unlock your phone.
Nah, if you don't keep your shit like lockable. Some people don't keep it lockable.
When you in the morgue, all she got to do is, put the shit on you in front of your face.
Yeah, you true. That's true.
Don't your eyes have to be open though?
I don't know.
Just open your motherfucking eyes.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's true. Can I just have a minute with him? Close it. All right, sure. Motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah.
The hate.
Bro, I know somebody, one of my coworkers, I guess cheated on his wife. Bro, she go through everything. His watch, his phone. I said, bro, why do you go through all that?
Man. You don't have a choice now.
Bro, but every day? She even calls him and be like she texts from like, say now or whatever, and he picked some extra hours. And she acted as somebody, hey, you want to, like, what are you doing today? Are you at work? It's like, bro, you got to go through all that.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not going through all that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going. You're going to check you know how crazy that is? They check literally everything I got. Watch, phone. That's a fucking job.
A coworker of mine got caught up in the car. Basically, because in Chevy cars, basically, the text they stored on your car memory.
Oh my God.
So all she had to do was just basically, okay. Go through that. And I'm like, yo.
Jesus.
Why?
Ooh,
that's
if you share a car, don't connect your phone.
Ooh.
Give me the aux cord.
Man. Just like if you're watching porn, you connect your shit to TV, turn your Wi-Fi off. Like a minute, it would just screen your shit and you be caught. The fuck you doing in there?
You also bull rat shit. Remember,
I was watching porn one day on my phone. Luckily, nobody was home. But I was watching porn one day on my phone, and I'm like, "Why the fuck the sound?"
Yeah, bro, you get scared as shit.
No, I was like, "The sound is not working. What's going on?" The shit was connected to my Alexa downstairs.
Ooh, shit!
The hell did I hear downstairs? Somebody fucking my house.
Hey, who would you rather you came home, your son or your wife? Who would you be more embarrassed of? Because your son
wouldn't know what
was
was
going on.
on.
Yeah.
Oh, they like, why are people screaming? Why is someone screaming?
Oh man,
damn. Yeah, that's just fucking all this shit that we connected, you got to disconnect.
Man, that shit just be randomly connecting.
Yeah, I get scared when my shit disappear. Like from my, because it could be the roadcast, it could be my Bluetooth. I don't know where the fuck it went. Where'd it go?
Where'd it go? like, wait, what?
Yeah,
You don't know where sound went?
Yeah, bro.
No.
This shit's crazy, bro. Yeah.
Somebody would probably come out with something that just locks and blocks everything while you watching porn.
I wish it was, yeah. And then I was talking to somebody that work at Arco. She claims every time her daughter sends an email, I mean, not a text message, it come in as an email. And she's like, I check her phone. I'm like, that is a job. I'm not doing all that. She said she went through her phone and found somebody named Big Daddy. And she went.
Who the fuck is still calling themselves Big Daddy?
But she went to the Insta.
Somebody grandpa?
No, she went through. She investigated, asked his family about it. She's like, yeah, his nickname is Big Daddy. That's what we call him. And he's like 14 or some shit. I'm like, bro, that sounds like a headache. I'm not doing that. If you getting fucked, you getting fucked. I can't do nothing about it.
You ain't got a daughter. You say that.
No,
now.
I don't. But you know how much. Look at what I do now, bro. Hella podcasts. I don't have time. Oh, she said hey to this guy again. All right.
Yeah.
Damn. What the fuck? She want to suck his dick. Like, what do you do at that point? Oh, I want to suck your dick. Hey, who think you sucking? Like, what?
Go somewhere and cry.
Hey, listen. I got nothing to do with nothing.
Bruh, to be a male, you got to think. You're 14, 15, 16-year-old self. In this time, in this era, like no matter what, you're gonna
you're gonna get it. Yeah,
you're gonna try to fuck.
I just don't want to come home and she's screaming. That's my thing. The fuck? That's what I don't want to come home to.
Ooh, you hear your 14-year-old daughter fucking?
Yeah, talking about daddy, huh? Like, what? You talking to me? You wait, like, nah, bro. Like, I don't want to take that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
I just leave. I just get back in the car. Just leave. Go somewhere and cry.
Nope, this ain't my house.
God damn, bro. Yeah.
Because I've been in a situation like that. But it wasn't her dad. It was her older cousin. This dude was like 42.
And you got you fucking?
Yeah, he heard us.
How'd you know?
Because it was senior ditch day and I went over to her house.
Yeah.
And she like snuck me in. Well, I came through the front door.
Right.
She just
you
occupied
didn't leave out
it.
the front door.
Why was her 42-year-old cousin living there?
He was probably never mind. I ain't gonna say what he was probably doing, but
no, I think he just moved to Vegas.
Yeah, I'm sure he did just move to Vegas. And then what happened? He pound you up?
Oh no. He had to leave to go to work. So then when he left,
he just moved. How you get a job?
This dude.
He lying. He just trying to.
He sent you a text message. I heard you.
I mean, what if he gave you a pound? Yeah, you was killing that shit, young dog.
You remind me of me.
Right, you remind me of me.
This was like whitewash black people at this time.
Oh, so, damn.
Yeah, I wasn't dealing with the This was like
you had
Seven Hills.
You had to finish in missionary style, huh?
Oh, hell no.
Missionary is fire.
Only
I don't know what
missionary
y'all talking
style
as a
I
teenager,
did was
no.
nutting all over them titties.
Jesus,
That's all I did.
bro. You took your dick out to do all that. I was happy to have some pussy as a teenager.
He
Bro.
was hopping up doing this Spider-Man crawl.
Bruh. You know how it is, fam. Let me nut on them titties.
At 16,
Girl,
no, bro. It's
fam,
no.
try us over here.
This guy.
I've never done that.
I don't have enough time. You got to hold it in the nut. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm all right.
Yeah.
God damn,
Don't need
bro.
no babies, man. Know where them babies going.
So you hit that raw, huh?
Hell no.
You was what? So you wait. So you took the condom
over,
off, and then you have a lot of time. This shit coming. I don't know where it's coming, but it's coming. I'm not about to stop this shit.
You wild boy.
Right, you was serious, bro.
Yeah, man. So
yeah,
but shit, it happens, man.
Mm-hmm. You still nutting on titties?
When I choose to, sometimes. If they look nice.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I'll be stressed like, damn, hopefully I don't finish fast. I ain't worrying about nothing on some titties. God damn.
It's a finishing move.
God damn. Bro.
Yeah.
Fatality.
Wait, do y'all hate pulling out?
It's a babality, bruh.
Not really a babality. I feel like when I pull out, it's just like jacking off.
I'm married. You know pulling out.
Oh no, I'm just saying when you pull out like you ever just pull out? No, you just let it go in. You're gonna have a kid
getting
number
up in you, girl. You getting this up in you.
You have a kid number 2, bro.
Oh man.
Pulling out.
Yeah. What? Y'all niggas not pulling out and shooting?
Sometimes,
on ass
sometimes
cheeks,
to be
bruh.
different, yeah.
Yeah.
From the back, you gotta bust on ass cheeks, bro. It don't feel like if you don't. It don't feel right, bro.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I should know what's wild. Fuck it, this is just wild. When you see the niggas that nut in the girl mouth and they kiss her, that's wild.
Ooh, that's just no.
That's wild.
But then it's the same thing because it's like
choke you.
Jesus Christ.
Like, come over here.
Yeah. But when she suck your dick and you pre-coming.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
But that still come basically.
How do you know you breathe?
But I don't see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't feel it either, bro.
I don't know it's there.
Yeah, I don't feel it either, bro.
But you know
You
it's
know what I
coming.
equate that to?
What?
All right. Let's say you in a pool full of people.
Yeah.
You assume that somebody in that pool is pissing.
Yeah.
You don't get mad. You don't get out the water.
Yeah.
But if a nigga just stand on the edge of the pool and start pissing in
yeah,
the pool,
yeah.
You gonna want to throw some hands.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably because I see a penis.
Yeah, you probably see a penis. Yeah, yeah,
like,
you
bro,
see a penis. Yeah,
now
that's
we got to
true.
fight because
Yeah.
I see
you see a penis.
Yeah, you out here wilding right now.
Yeah,
get in the pool for that shit.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, yeah. If y'all gotta pee in the pool, do y'all actually get out and go pee or no?
I pee in the pool.
I'm never going to the fucking pool.
I pee in the pool every time. No, I don't not every time.
Yeah.
Like, I try to pee. Like, if I know I'm going to the pool, I try to pee before I go to the pool.
What if somebody shit in the pool?
That's a nasty nigga. That's different. Y'all don't be peeing in the pool?
I haven't swum in
Of
a
course.
minute, bro.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
But
It's not my intention, but you just be in water. Eventually, you're going to have to be.
It's crazy. That's just crazy. Like, nah, I'm not going to the bathroom. I would just pee right here.
Jesus Christ.
The shower, too.
Oh, yeah, the
Get
shower,
out
you
shower
definitely...
to pee.
Oh, no, you definitely played in that shower for sure. Yeah, yeah.
I had a homie, this nigga said, like, he used to get out the shower, track water across the bed. I'm like, nigga.
Who is that?
Just
Maybe
clean
he didn't
the-
know he had to
just
take
clean
a
the
shit.
shower.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
It's like, bro, you don't know the difference between the shit and the piss.
Some people don't fart in their clothes either.
What?
They don't fart in their clothes.
That's what they claim.
So what? How do they just hold it in?
Yeah, they run to the bathroom and fart, I guess.
They run to the bathroom
Get
and
ass
pull
on
their
there,
pants down.
pull the pants down and just
That's what they claim they do.
bend over and fart. Like, come on, fam.
That's doing
Fuck
a
out
lot.
of here, bro.
That's doing too much.
Yeah.
I
Goddamn.
would feel a certain type of way if I had on like a $10,000 suit.
Yeah,
and
no, I feel
farted.
you. Yeah,
And I was like, oh man,
yeah,
this shit.
yeah. I feel you on that one
Damn,
because you
this
can
is crazy.
accidentally shit. What if you accidentally shit?
No, man, if you accidentally shitting on
It's
yourself.
You ain't never shorted?
That's what I'm saying. It's possible.
You ain't never shorted?
No,
You ain't never had the loose bowels?
No, I can feel it in my stomach. I'm
Bro,
like,
you've
yeah.
never
You can
been
feel it in your
like,
stomach?
I got a fart, and then be like, oh, that one was a little...
Yeah, it's too much.
Something came out.
Bro, you,
Oh,
you can feel
shit.
it when your stomach, like how your stomach moves.
Yeah.
Like you like,
And
oh,
you roll
yes,
the dice,
this
and
is-
sometimes you crap out.
Not,
Literally.
not rolling no dice.
Yeah.
I'm going straight to the fucking
I can't believe you ain't never shorted.
You're right.
Oh, man.
He to do that on fart in his clothes.
Yeah,
What?
that's him.
Yeah, that's
I didn't for sure shorted. I was like, God damn, I got to
little
go
bit too
change
much.
my pants.
Yeah,
Bro,
a
so
little bit too
you
much.
walk into the bathroom with half a roll in your underwear, and you're like, "Oh, well, let me finish this right here on the toilet." Like, oh hell no, fam, fuck
Oh,
that. If I
shit.
feel like I gotta go to the bathroom, everything stops.
Yeah, I feel you.
Take my black ass to the bathroom.
Yeah, I feel you. I left school because I had to do that before.
You didn't shit at school?
Fuck no.
Not even in the nurse's bathroom.
No, I can't be caught.
Yeah.
I can't be caught.
Everybody knows the bathroom to shit in.
Yeah.
There's at every school. There's the shit bathroom
that nobody
that
goes
nobody
to.
goes to.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
Just like
school
at work.
it was like way over by the what's that shit called? The agriculture area.
Oh,
it was like on the other side of the football field.
Yeah.
Like no one ever used that
Yeah.
shit. So nigga, if I had to shit,
Yeah.
I'm taking that long journey.
Yeah,
Nigga, I'm the only one over there.
Farting on the way there. Yeah. Hey, why do people think farting like saves the shit? Like it preserves the shit until you make it to the bathroom.
Bruh.
Oh
This
shit.
shit crazy.
The fuck is this?
Double team. I don't know why this nigga put this shit on.
Hey,
man.
stop it. You know what I'm saying? They should have had a crossover with Big Shot. That's gonna be that kind of dad.
You said you're gonna be that kind of
Yeah,
dad?
wake your ass up at 5:30. Let's do some sit-ups and push-ups.
The Reebok Classic.
It's hot. Go cop
Tees,
it.
Rees, and Bows.
Shit is crazy.
You see Mello has got a divorce?
Yeah.
I seen it.
Because he got fucking twins.
On the way?
Yeah.
Damn.
No, they here actually. And she's mad that she won't spend time with the twins. She's like, but I'm sending money. She's like, but I want your time. He's like, put me on child support. And I guess since those texts leaked out, Lalo's like, yep, this is the end. This is welcome to your last dance, nigga.
Bruh.
Damn.
Yeah.
Mello been out here just wilding.
Wilding, bro. Because he got probably married too fucking young.
Like, there's a lot of niggas that,
Yeah.
like, there's a lot of NBA players that have probably cheated and
Yeah.
got, but this nigga is like he might have like an addiction.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
He might have a pussy addiction.
Yeah.
I think he might need help.
Yeah.
We should be praying for that brother.
I pray for your healing and blessings. And the season of college is full of all these Delta zombies, nigga.
I'm ready for the zombie.
You going by
apocalypse.
yourself. I won't be there.
You know how much, bruh, during the shutdown, I bought so many bullets.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah. Because I was like, I really was thinking this shit was going to go left. I thought we was really about to be living like, what's that movie with Denzel? Where they had an apocalypse, like the plague wipes out the earth.
Yeah.
And he got the last
Everybody
Bible.
can't read.
Book of
And
Eli.
everybody's
Oh,
on
Book
Book
of
of
Eli,
Eli. That's what I thought it was going to be like. So
Really?
I had hella water and I had hella bullets.
still got all that shit?
I still have all the water's going, but I still got all the bullets.
Let me get them bullets.
No.
I can't. Why?
I need them.
I thought we were friends.
Bruh, shit might go left.
Damn, I need something go left.
I was
Go
peeping
build
my
your
neighbors.
lightsaber. Never run out of
I
bullets.
was
bro.
watching all my neighbors, like who
This
was
nigga.
bringing in the most shit, just in
Damn,
case. I was like,
yeah.
"Yep, you the one I'm gonna hit as soon as shit hit the fan.
Damn.
I'm running up in your house."
We ain't moving to that neighborhood.
Oh
shit.
man,
Bruh.
this thing
You
was
banging
bringing in
that shit?
truckloads of shit all the time.
See
I
me on
was
top of
like,
my
Yeah,
roof.
get Q out there.
Sniper.
Like, hey, how you doing?
yeah, I
That
was-
shit
I
go
was
left, and then you like,
ready.
oh, okay. My neighbors are gonna hold me down. Q knocking at the door.
There you go.
Oh, everything's fine.
I was
You
studying.
need anything? I want everything.
I was
He collect
studying
the
at night,
purge.
bro. I put my night goggles on in case I got to catch a nigga at night.
I used to have
Oh, it's a Splinter
goggles.
Cell.
I have the ones I bought from Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
really
hell
worked.
yeah.
They really worked.
The deluxe edition?
The deluxe
Yeah.
edition, they really worked. I don't know what happened to them.
Where they at?
I
Nigga,
lost
did you
them.
have a scanner from Dragon Ball Z?
No. I wish I'm gonna try to get my hands on another pair of those.
Bruh.
They were dope.
I'm waiting on somebody to do a TikTok just to go viral so I can actually see it. But they can pull up with like a Glock or something like his power level is increasing.
Power level. Shit broke. Remember this shit? Like, fuck.
Yeah. Shit is crazy.
Would you rather watch the Frieza saga? Or would you rather watch this shit all over again?
Bro, we got the Frieza saga like 8 times, man.
No,
Frieza
I'm
came
the
back
original
like,
one where he was just staring for 3 episodes.
bro, that shit got on my nerves.
Bro,
man.
as a kid, I'm like, no, come on.
Yeah.
The next Dragon Ball Z, motherfucker.
Well, let me tell you about when I was a kid.
You fool, you have yet to see my final form.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I could get them for $120 off
Oh,
eBay.
big money over here.
What, a lightsaber?
Nah,
I just need a new
goggles. The
lightsaber,
goggles.
bro. I
Night
want
vision.
one.
Trends are always evolving, but so are you. That's why Macy's has the top brands, great value, and inspiration you need to own your style. This week, we're helping you do spring your way with designer suits for work or weekend, 50 to 75% off. And 3-piece comforter sets, just $19.99. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase, except gift cards, services, and fees. Savings off sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply.
Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas created a partner program with you in mind. to guarantee you're getting the best value for your natural gas dollar. It's easy to switch, and it just takes a few minutes. Go to waltongas.com/snappingshoals or call 678-639-3277. Contact Walton Gas today and experience the comfort of Walton Gas. Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas. Together for you.
You said what?
I just seen it. A girl just built like a new lightsaber because Disneyland is open with the Avengers campus and shit. It looked tight as hell. I wrote on the comment, beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
I hope she didn't think I meant like she's beautiful.
She probably did.
See, that's that shit. No, bitch, your lightsaber.
Your lightsaber.
I'm like, being that bitch looking like General Grievous, taking lightsabers.
I need to go to Disney.
Bro,
It's
I do
been
too,
too long.
Bro. Yeah, I need to go see the Avengers campus.
World?
What? Campus.
What's that?
Oh, no.
They got one at Disneyland. They got it in both.
I wish that one was bigger, man.
What,
Disneyland?
Yeah.
Nigga,
Got enough space.
That fucking world is different, bro. You gotta take a whole monorail to get to different fucking
Disney
places,
World
bro. Yeah, it's different,
you need
bro.
days to
yeah,
go
you
Disney
do need
World.
days, bro, for each fucking one.
Lose your life there, too.
And they got 2 water parks, too.
God damn, I ain't do that.
Yeah.
God damn.
I wonder when they're going to change that city to
Yeah,
instead of
might as well.
Orlando.
Yeah, they did that to South
Disney.
Beach. South Beach is its own city now.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
East Las Vegas is trying to petition to become their own city.
Don't nobody want to go to East Las Vegas.
They ain't even got no freeway
They
over
want
there,
their,
so
I was gonna become
might
the
as well.
mayor, bro. I was gonna become the mayor of East Las Vegas, bro.
You know when there's like a
Oh,
deserted
man.
town and then you see some rundown mayor, that's gonna be dumb.
What? This nigga.
So you want some change? Hop on the podcast.
When you get pulled over by East Las Vegas, don't call me. I'm like, yeah, shoot him. He gotta learn his lesson.
This nigga.
Oh, man.
That shit is crazy.
East Las Vegas want to be their own city.
Yeah, I mean, they bigger than North Las Vegas. That's the sad part.
What do you guys think about that dome being built?
Oh, the
That
one
sh-
MGM?
That shit keeps getting
That
bigger
shit
and
look
bigger.
fire.
Yeah.
Yo, that
I
shit's
think it's
gonna
gonna be dope.
crazy
Yeah.
as hell.
Yeah.
Every time I drive through over here on the west side of
Used 'cause
town,
Delta.
Oh, shit. Not Delta.
The Delta variant.
It's really called variant. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delta is like
D. I know. I don't know
Yeah.
why they named it that.
I was watching that show Las Vegas.
He talking
That was
about
a great show.
He talking about sex.
Oh,
Pornos from the 50s.
You can probably
Yeah.
find that on the fire
Yeah,
stick.
when
You
he
can
wants to
find
see, he
anything
gonna
on
see
there.
hella taco meat on dicks.
bruh.
Who's watching the
you-
dick in the pornos?
Yeah.
You gotta see it. Wait, when the scene switches, you can
I
come
mean, you see it,
You go
but you don't
straight to the
see it.
dick?
Like,
What?
it's there.
It's a whole ass woman right here.
It's in
Oh, that's
your
a dick
field
with
of
taco
vision.
meat.
You gonna see hella taco meat on the clip.
Like when I be watching porn,
Yeah.
like the dude is there.
Yeah.
His dick is there. But I don't see it. Like
That
it's,
shit is imaginary. It's mine.
yeah,
to see.
like it's there, but it's
Jesus Christ.
like you just be focused on that.
Focus on the dick?
Yeah.
No, but what I'm trying to tell you is
No,
I set that up
this
to
nigga
say
is
vagina
a
is going to
real
have the
creator.
same thing.
He's in there.
I like a little
looking
hair.
at
Real
everything.
creator, yeah, looking at everything. Let's see.
Well,
if he hit the
that
dick angle
lamp
this
right
way.
there is
how can I
kinda
feel
crazy
right,
right
How can
now.
I feel this different? If he put his dick this way, it could be different. No, what the fuck? I get up out of there. I do what I do, and I get up out of
Yeah,
there.
like I said, give me a good
60
5 minute from
5 minutes.
the clip, and I'm done.
You don't watch the intro, huh? You,
Fuck
I
no.
fast
you
forward.
don't want to see the new neighbor that moved in.
That's why. What is it? That Michael Che show?
Michael Che, yes.
Michael Che.
Yes.
When dude had masturbated
Yeah.
and then he found a better video. And he's
Yeah.
like, oh no!
You'll be back in 15
I
minutes.
wish if I did an old video when it's a new high
Man.
video.
Yeah.
That shit is disappointing too.
That is.
You be like, damn! I wasted this shit when I could have wasted it on this
Handful
one.
of lotion.
Oh, fuck it.
Just looking like, damn. All right, this is a good one.
That shit is terrible, man. Oh man. But yeah, that actually was there's something about Mary when he was jacking off before he go on a date. I kind of took that and like, okay.
Now you gonna use that one?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Williams-
everyone has
Cat
beat
Williams
off.
did
Beat
that.
off before
And you still
you go on a date.
Yeah.
Because anticipation
Shit ain't work.
Then you go longer.
Mind.
Then you go longer. That second round be longer.
You think?
until you get yourself in some places you didn't think you was gonna get into. And you start crying. Thank you, God. I got this.
Man. You get into that back room.
I guess you bust fast depending on like the scenario on how you get it.
Yeah.
If she throw out something like crazy, like come on, let's go fuck over here. It's like, oh shit, I'm busting fast.
Well, you gotta bust fast.
Yeah.
Like you're in the elevator, like you gotta come, like it's coming.
Yeah, I've had the beating off before a date backfire.
Backfire, did he get back up?
I couldn't. No, I'm talking about I couldn't. I was like, damn, I'm just in this motherfucker. It's been 30 minutes of straight fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go home. I think my mom calling me.
Yeah. Well, when the girl run out of juice, that's when it's time to go.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's like, I think you finish.
I think I am too.
You just get tired. You just pull out like, yo,
you
fake it.
I've faked it before.
Yeah. Nah,
you enter the Twilight Zone. The Twilight Zone.
Why you
pussy
think,
right
they'd
there.
be like, why you think still hard?
Mind your business.
Yeah, it ain't went down yet. Don't worry.
Oh man. That gotta be like a total letdown for a girl.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I gotta fake it nut. Like, oh, okay.
Why you think they touch? Why you think still hard then?
It be like that.
Yeah. I put my drawers on, bro. This shit be leaking. You ever? That shit just keeps leaking. You find it in places you didn't think you sit on. God damn, when I fucking get in the chair, this shit will not go away, bro.
You gotta wash your dick in the
You gotta
sink, bro. Wash your dick in the
The
sink.
most stupidest
Fuck it.
shit ever, bro.
That's why I was like, yo, the wipes
with the hand soap.
Yes.
I've used a lot of hand soap on my meat.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn.
Growing up, I'm not about to go get in your shower. I just go right to your sink.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me hit the bathroom real quick.
3 pumps.
3 pumps. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Rest my balls on your counter while I wash in your sink.
That shit is crazy.
Wait, why are you washing your balls?
Bruh,
After
the juices.
Oh, I just go
Come
home
down.
and take a shower.
That's
Well,
the
yeah, I
good
mean, after you
nasty
come home and
nigga,
take a shower. But
don't
what if you're not
clean
going
off?
straight home?
I'm going straight home.
Every time?
Yes, bro.
This
Listen,
Sometimes you got to go meet
Bruh,
up with friends.
if he took a shit and
Sometimes you
took
might
his
have to go-
clothes off,
wait.
he's going
Oh yeah, that
home.
was me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bro, listen. I
you
used to
take
have-
a shower
Bro,
after every
3 times
sexual
a day.
encounter?
Listen. When I go to work, before I go to work at 7 in the morning, I take a shower. When I used to get off at 11 a.m., take a shower. Yeah, like I just take before I get shower, but oh yeah, come at 7, nigga. I'm taking a shower before I gotta wash the.
Don't be trying to set the mood over here, nigga. Be taking showers.
Nigga, I don't want y'all to be like, damn, this nigga stink. But no, I try to wash the work off. It's just like a mental thing.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta wash this dirty bitch off.
You got to cleanse the body of cleanliness.
All right, so
That's why you come up with so many ideas. You been
All right.
showering so
There you go, bro. I really
so
do.
let's say you got like a date at 6 and we hanging out at like 8 o'clock.
Bro, I got my feet out. I'm comfortable with y'all.
You telling me that you taking a shower after every sexual encounter?
After everything I do, yeah. Nigga, I take a shower before I go to the gym.
So
Then
you
after
ain't
the gym,
you
I
don't
take a
go to
shower.
work when you ain't never been to work with the pussy on you?
Unfortunately, when I was cutting the clothes, yeah, I had to. Definitely got to, bro.
That bothers you?
That Yes. Because then you lift up, you got to shake somebody's hand. Damn. It may smell my girl. I don't want them smelling my girl.
Oh, man.
That's funny. I remember I was eating some pussy once, right?
See? Yep.
And then I went to a family barbecue.
Yeah.
I gave somebody a hug, and I was like, I know that they can smell that on my face.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Just like you know what sex smell like when you enter a room?
Yeah.
You ever enter the room when you was a kid? You know what that smell was?
Yeah, I know what it is now
We
as an
come back
adult.
like, damn, these niggas was fucking.
Nigga, you could feel the heat in the room. I feel the aura in here.
That's crazy.
Leroy ain't here,
Leroy.
bro. Bruce Leroy, my fault. Our show enough is not
I
here.
know
right
what
now.
that washcloth on the nightstand mean now. Man.
Be some telltale signs, man.
Yeah, that you didn't realize as a kid.
The subtle hints.
Yeah. Man.
That shit is crazy.
You ever put a knife to a grill and fucked her?
No.
Oh, well, you got
I have choked.
That's basic to him.
That's level 1. And you ain't never put the back part of a hammer under a bitch throat while you was.
He put the gun at cock to say something about your motherfucking brains.
That should be taking too long.
You squat?
Really
You be
I
squatting
like
on
to.
the-
Hell no, I'm not squatting.
I'm not squatting.
Squatting, taking the shit.
Yeah.
Squatting duck.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Even though I did hear that's the most like comfortable.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do
for
it
you.
straight up, they say.
That's why they got the shit stool.
Yeah.
When I get
basically.
a
you put
house,
your legs
bro,
up.
I'm
That
gonna cut
shit
a
work,
hole
bro.
in my shit where I sit down like the Japanese and shit. That's how you supposed to do
Bidet?
it. No, like they cut a hole. Like Japanese cut a hole.
Oh, like in the-
yeah.
That's what they do?
Yeah, that's what they do.
Wait, okay, no. Explain it. What,
So
they
it's
cut
a hole in the ground.
They shit in a hole on
Yeah,
the floor?
I guess it dropped down to a sewer system or whatever, but it's a hole, and they sit because they said that's how you supposed to really do it.
What do you mean they sit? They,
Like
they
in the
squat.
hole, they put their ass in the hole.
They put their ass in the hole on the floor?
Yeah,
And then they go clean it in the bidet.
What are
Like,
their
what the
legs
fuck?
sit doing? What's
Come on now. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, you upset because they clean?
That
Bruh.
seems weird. I gotta go to Japan.
I'm
We
going
the
to go
only-
squat
bro,
in the
listen.
hole. But I'm
We're
about
not
to
the
go
only
sit down
country
on
to use
this
a
bidet.
toilet,
No,
nigga.
I'm
I've
just
been to
saying.
other countries. I've sat on
They go
toilets
with the
in other
Mexico. It's the
countries.
same thing.
I've been to Europe too. What the fuck you talking about?
Damn, big
Yeah.
baller over here. Where you go to Europe at?
Germany.
Why you go there?
I was doing security for somebody. Yeah.
Who? Like
Russian
a
people.
celebrity?
Ahmed
Yeah.
Johnson.
That nigga said I'm Ed Johnson. Yeah. I've also been to the Bahamas. They use toilets there too, nigga.
But what I'm saying is like we the only idiots that want to sit on the toilet, read a magazine, be on the phone, bro. You there to
it's not
handle your
supposed to be-
business and get the
it's
fuck
supposed to
out.
be quick,
Yeah.
Hey. So you other people in other countries ain't shitting and using their phones?
Probably not. Look, he be in the shower with his phone.
Yeah, they got the little
No, I don't do all
It's
that.
not that
That
serious.
bullshit,
Right? It's not
yeah.
that serious, bro.
Right.
I mean, we waiting for you to say something random because you about to say it. Yeah, from that one movie, Super Mario. Remember?
Nah, but I seen
What?
it on the like advertisement.
You gonna get a bidet?
Hell no.
Why not? You
Why?
want anything squirting in your ass? I'll get one.
Bro, you can take a shit, you can clean your ass and wash your balls at the same time.
Whoa, I'm not washing my balls with that water. That
But
shit
we was
like-
just talking about washing
it's
balls
gonna
in a
hurt your
fucking
balls.
sink.
That shit squirts.
That was
force.
after getting some,
It squirts with force. You don't want
They
that on your
don't.
balls.
It's not
Oh,
gonna
you
be
had
that
one
hard.
before?
No.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm assuming.
Oh.
Trends are always evolving, but so are you. That's why Macy's has the top brands, great value, and inspiration you need to own your style. This week, we're helping you do spring your way with designer suits for work or weekend, 50 to 75% off. And 3-piece comforter sets, just $19.99. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase, except gift card services and fees. Savings off sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply.
I mean, to get shit out your ass, you're gonna have to have force.
Man, that means it's gonna be going in your asshole.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro.
I'm getting that kalafambi or whatever that shit
So
called.
then you have a wet ass.
What's wrong with
That's
that?
why you use the paper towel or
Are you
the fucking
uncomfortable
toilet
with a
paper,
wet ass?
or use a fucking
Right,
Get
you're gonna
a
dry
shit
your ass,
a,
bro.
a drying
But
towel,
in
bro, a
most
little
of the-
hand towel. You dry your ass, pat it.
Right.
Most of the toilet places, or are you just talking about at home?
At home, I'm
At
sure.
home,
You
man.
can't carry a
but-
bidet
no,
in
no.
every bathroom you go.
But I'm just saying, places sometimes have that cheap ass like toilet paper.
Fuck
like,
that.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
wipe your fingers, go
Yeah.
fucking
Oh
through.
my god.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nah,
Shit.
fuck that. You wipe,
Yeah.
take a shower. You like, yo, why do I got toilet paper in my ass
Oh my
right
God,
now?
bro. That's why
That's
I go.
just horrible.
I go to the private ones where it's not stalls. It's just me by myself.
Yeah, man, sometimes
Fuck
you
that,
gotta go, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Oh man, you probably get butt ass.
Oh yeah, I do.
That's why.
No, I have to because
In public restrooms?
in like the single ones, you know how you can go in like you by yourself.
family
Like,
restroom.
yeah, there you go,
This
bro. I have
nigga.
to. If I get shit on my uniform, imagine that. Why I smell like shit in here?
How are you gonna get shit on your uniform?
It-
No, that
it-
shit.
you know what I'm
I
saying? Like,
understand. Yeah.
You never
Bro,
know.
why
You just don't want that shit
fuck around
somewhere.
and forget to lock the door one day, bro? You butt ass naked. You going to jail? For what? You going to jail if a nigga come in the bathroom and you butt naked.
I'm literally in the private.
You going to jail, nigga?
Bro. Why am I going to jail? I'm in private. You butt naked. Hey, brother. I know.
You just been there butt naked, bro.
Yeah.
How do you? I'm
see a
trying
glimpse
to
and assume the words, bro.
First of all, what are you doing when you're shitting where there is a risk of getting shit on your uniform? I've never
know.
You never know.
How does shit gonna jump out the toilet?
You never know.
You never
bro.
know. Some shit rides up on you. How does a baby have shit on them?
This shit be on because babies shit in a diaper and then they sit in the diaper and it squeeze out like a toothpaste.
I don't want the shit even close, so I hang the shit up. Yeah, bro.
My homie said,
I've been shitting 30 plus years. I ain't never got shit on my clothes.
You never
just
know.
in case.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas is wild.
Wait,
I get butt naked at home. Like, well, I don't know why. At home, I don't like the pants around my ankles, so I kick them off.
Hold on.
But it's
When
not
you
no
take off your
public
clothes,
restroom.
do you put back on your shoes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing on, bro. I got nothing on but socks. Nothing but socks, bro.
The socks on the dirty ass bathroom. Niggas be pissing on the bathroom floor.
No, I go to clean bathrooms. Like, I go to golf courses.
Where you
casinos.
know.
Yeah, I know what's going on, bro. Nah. I ain't just walking in your local...
You know, when you go in casinos, you know where the cleanest bathrooms are?
Yeah.
The convention area.
Because nobody
they don't.
really goes
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
And they still have to clean them
When I
every
worked
day.
at the Wynn, I used to go. My office was so far away from the convention hall. I used to take a good 10 to 12 minute walk just to go take a shit.
Damn. Jesus.
But being there comfortable.
The ones at the Venetian, they got their own private thing. Like, you got a sink and everything. So, you know, I'm in there lit.
Wow, bro. Butt naked in the
bro,
public restroom.
In the family one.
You're going to see this nigga on the news.
I'm changing my daughter. What's wrong with that?
Local podcaster caught butt naked in bathroom.
That don't even sound right.
That's how your name's going to get big, bro.
Public
really?
restroom.
Yo, I'm about to be the new girl.
Dom
That be
Cruise
shitting.
of the Mission Impossible
That be shitting
podcast.
and be having conversations with people. Remember that?
The podcast. Yeah, that's weird.
That was
nasty ass bitch.
This one dude at work the other day.
He was watching.
Bruh, no, I'm going to the bathroom. This nigga is butt ass at the urinal.
Whoa!
Oh, yo!
With the ass.
Hey, white people do that. There are people at my job who pull their pants all the way down to their ankles to take a piss at the urinal. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Wonder why I go to stores. You know how heavy to have a gun? They try to hold my pants while I'm pissing, hold my dick. It's a lot.
You unbuckle your pants when you piss?
Yeah. You guys don't. You put it to the dick.
I can't do that. I gotta.
Y'all niggas don't use the zipper?
No, what?
No. You don't even use the zippers?
You seen
what is
you
that
got
movie? Cotton draws?
What is that movie?
You don't have cotton drawers?
No, what? My shit is the other shit.
Polyester?
There you go. It's some shit.
What's that movie with Ben Affleck? Well, Ben Stiller, where he loved the old girl and he had caught his dick.
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
I don't know what it's called.
There's something about Mary.
Yeah.
This dude got a movie for
Bruh.
everything.
You know, right? The beans over the
The
Frank.
beans. Frank and beans. Frank and beans.
Bro, you go to zip up? Nah, man.
You make sure your shit is securely back in before you start zipping.
All right. So
I
if
ain't
you
even taking a
pissing,
chance.
are you fucking in your drawers? You just pull your dick through the dick hole?
Nah. The only time I use
When I was
it,
15.
the only time I use it is for that.
Oh, man. That shit is crazy.
You teach your son that way too?
This nigga.
No, I mean, if you want to teach your habits.
He pull his shit all the way down like the white man. It be all around his ankles.
You gonna see this dick?
Y'all sit down to piss?
Hell no.
Why would you sit down to
Who's
piss,
sitting
bro?
down to piss?
Hear me out. Okay.
No.
I have been like drunk and like,
Oh my god!
nah, like you ever go to sleep drunk and then you
Whoa.
wake up
Oh, yeah,
like to
yeah.
pee
Yeah.
and you stumbling in the bathroom and I've sat down like that,
okay,
like 2 in the and then I woke up in the morning probably still on the toilet.
Oh my god! What?
I've fallen asleep on the toilet
Damn! How many times?
a couple times.
Damn,
Never
that gotta
fell
be
asleep in the bathroom?
No, that gotta be uncomfortable as fuck.
Nigga, when you
nobody
drunk,
drunk,
nothing
yeah.
is
Oh, really?
uncomfortable.
Oh.
You wake up when it starts getting uncomfortable. You be like, oh,
Yeah,
Matt,
yeah,
the
huh.
fuck going on?
Yeah.
Asshole that fell asleep.
Yeah.
Who touched my ass?
Fucking legs is numb as fuck. No,
I've slept in the bathroom many times.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
on the
college
bathroom
days?
floor.
On the bathroom floor.
Damn.
Yeah.
When I used to get ready for school, my mom would wake me up. I would get up immediately, but I would bring
Go in the bathroom?
Oh!
two blankets.
Nah,
and
I
a
didn't
pillow.
do all that.
No, because the shower would be still wet from the night before. So I put one
Damn.
blanket on the shower on
Yeah.
the ground, another blanket just to
And you
cover
go
up.
inside the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll sleep, bro.
You scare me every time you say something.
You
It's
know
something
what?
new every time.
As a kid, like
What?
like 8, 9, 10, when I would wake up in the morning,
Yeah.
and I get woke up for school,
Yeah.
I go in the bathroom
I
to
do
pee,
too.
and I'd sit down,
Yeah.
and I'd just fucking just
Yeah,
be
I'll
knocked
turn off
out
the
in
light.
toilet.
My dumb ass will go in the bathroom, turn off the light, and sit there for 10 minutes.
And then
my
I
mom
get in the shower,
banging at the door.
go to sleep in the shower. Nigga just knocked out in the morning.
Damn. Now you're a morning person still.
Now, not really. I just, just gotta do it. I get up and just deal with it. Shit. If I had it my way, I wouldn't wake up till 9:30 every morning, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Shit. Sometimes when, like, I don't know, as an adult, it's like your body anticipates
Yeah.
the next day.
Yeah.
And you're just mad at the time when you get older. Like,
Yeah.
fuck! 7 o'clock, I got something to do at 9.
Yeah, bro. And 2 hours seems so close, too. Like, when you got something to do at 9 and at 7, you be like, damn, I gotta do this. And it's like 3 hours away. Like, fuck.
Oh, man.
It's like your body's like, yo, you got people to pay. Like, God damn it, I gotta
Yeah.
take care of these
I was
bills.
just saying to my wife the other day, I was like, because I get off of work at 4, I was like, it don't be enough hours in a day
Man,
before
I
I got to
noticed
go
that
back to work.
Yeah,
the next
I
day.
noticed
Like,
that too, bro.
like I got off at 4. I'm like, it's already 7 o'clock. Like, I got to go to bed in like at least 3-4 hours. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's like my coworker be rushing. I'm like, bro, were you rushing to get to the next day to come back to work? It's not Friday. What are we rushing for?
Oh, fuck that.
Even your week, man, I think I need 3 days off.
I do.
I think everybody deserves that.
What? Some country just switched to it. They
Yeah.
just started testing it, and they were like,
Yeah,
Switzerland.
because they said Sunday.
And they were
was
like, it
family
made
day.
it more productive.
Yeah, it will be. Because if you get 3 days off, you may be refreshed.
So, you're off Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Who, me?
No, for
No, I think you're off Sunday. I don't think you get 3 days straight in a row.
Oh, okay.
I don't want 3 straight. I want, if I had it my way, I would work Monday, Tuesday, off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, off Saturday, Sunday.
That's how firefighters do it.
Nigga, that's lit. Because think about it. After day 2, that's when you really be fed up at work.
No,
You be like, I got 3 more fucking days of this. But if you only work 2 days, you don't know how you going to get fed up.
2 days on, 2 days off.
Yeah.
That would be lit, yeah. Damn. But what if there was 12-hour shifts?
Oh, you never heard of the brain eating
I heard
amoebas?
about that, but where are they? That's what you said?
That shit is being water.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
It being natural water.
Or what is the little
Lakes
fish
and
that
ponds and
swims
shit.
up your pee hole?
See?
Oh, that's in like South America.
No, that's here too.
What the fuck y'all talking about?
So
that's why Don go
this
to the
is
Home
something.
Depot bathrooms.
Yep, there you go, right there, bro. No.
Right. Don gonna go to a Home Depot bathroom and it's gonna be a snake in the toilet, bruh.
I guess he about to eat some ass. Hey, this shit coming out. I don't know what to tell him, bro.
That's
bro.
that
I just seen a video. I mean, not a video. I seen a story.
Yeah.
A dude in Australia sat down on the toilet. He said he felt a little nip at his nuts,
Ooh.
and he looked down and it was a python.
Oh my God, bro. What I wanted to ask is, why does people get snakes for pets? They don't want to cuddle with you. These motherfuckers want to kill you. They're not happy to see you either.
I never understood.
That's what I'm saying. Why you want that? Then you getting live fucking mouses and feeding them. Like, you don't feel cruel about that
Well, you
shit?
don't necessarily have to get live mice.
Yeah, you can get dead ones.
Oh, that's creepy too.
But they're frozen. You just let them
Oh
thaw
my
out.
God.
and you just-
What the fuck? Nah, bro, I'm good.
What's the difference between you eating a cheeseburger?
I'll eat a cheeseburger, but look,
That's a cow.
that's fine. They're meant to be eaten.
Could you eat a cheeseburger?
To them, mice
I'm
are
not-
supposed to be.
I'm not gonna. No. Who said that? They need to be vegan. Feed them plant-based shit.
They keep you. If it wasn't for snakes, mice would just overrun the world.
Really?
Probably.
Think so?
Hell yeah. Mice be fucking. They be having a lot of babies.
You're right.
Go to
Yeah,
New York.
yeah.
Kick a trash bag. See what
Yeah.
happens.
You been to New York
Well, that's
before?
a rat, but still.
Oh, you never been on a plane before, huh?
Never.
Wow.
Hopefully soon.
Let's go.
But I bet you my first plane is gonna be when I ship out.
Oh,
bet
really?
You, I bet you.
No. We're gonna go to AZ, bro. Just a $30 trip. We're gonna go to AZ and then get right back on the plane and come back. Yeah, that was how was your first flight, bro?
Get you a equal pay vacation on.
Hell yeah. What is it, Carmen?
We're gonna be the first ones to podcast on the plane.
Stupid.
No, we can't, bro. Get the mic, set them up.
Somebody gonna complain
about what? I can't talk to my friend.
Hey, come hop on the podcast.
Right, just get on.
They're
bro.
talking too much.
I'm gonna go viral. You gonna see me on the Shade Room? You gonna be like, I know that guy. Yeah, I'm on now. Jay-Z gonna pay whatever fee for me going to jail. Be on, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You wear a Jay-Z "Come Bail Me Out" t-shirt.
Yeah. Come get me. Joe Rogan gonna be so mad. This idiot goes on a plane and podcast with a Jay-Z "Free Me" t-shirt. And whatever else you say, I don't know. That's what you be saying.
Do you guys? All of you have been on planes, right? Well,
Yeah.
Okay, so do you guys wear something comfortable on the plane?
Oh,
or
yeah,
do you
yeah.
wear?
Don't wear no drawers.
What, nigga? What?
Don't wear no drawers. Ain't no point in wearing drawers.
What is?
No, I try to go to the airport as naked as I can go. Because I'm gonna tell you why. They want you to take off so much shit.
They
I
do.
go in thong sandals. I want you to see everything. Shorts be as high as they can be. I want you to see everything.
This nigga's wild.
Don't wear jewelry because they're gonna make you take it off. They don't give a fuck about
No,
your shit.
you don't.
Oh, really?
They don't make you
my
take.
shit off.
You might have to take like your watch off. If it's like
They made me take
gold,
off
if
my
it's
gold
real
chain.
gold,
Oh.
it shouldn't
I guess
matter.
it's fake. I guess they was like, take that.
Because
fake
when you
shit
go
off.
through, it won't go off.
Oh. And then also, they don't give a fuck about your shit. So if you're putting your MacBook in like a carry-on, they're gonna throw that shit. They don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, they
bro.
don't give a fuck.
So don't. Yeah, you know, shorts you on right now, go in them.
Yeah, I usually go in some slides.
Yep, show them
either
feet.
shorts or sweats.
If you wear
depending
socks,
on
they
type
make
of
you take
year.
your socks off.
No jacket.
No, nothing, bro.
Because then you don't have to take that shit off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm. Don't do none of that shit.
I usually wear like my tech tights and shorts.
You should go in the winter tights, the tight ass tights. That's your compression tights.
The compression tights?
I do.
You do?
I do.
Damn,
with,
you nasty,
with the
bro.
shorts.
See, no, just go in the compression shorts.
Bruh, I
Make
don't
them
want
feel
my bulge showing.
Make them feel uncomfortable.
I feel like that would be like niggas would call CPS on my ass.
CPS?
Like,
nigga, that's Children Protective
yeah,
Services.
exactly. Against me. Like, yo, why do you protect me against this man? Because his bulge is everywhere for these goddamn kids.
With this nigga that I used to go to the gym with,
Yeah.
bro. He used to wear just the compressions. I'm like,
Yeah,
what the
you're
fuck
not
you
supposed
doing?
to do
I used to do
that,
that at football practice in high school.
Bruh.
Whoa.
On the Thursday walkthrough practice where you just got your helmet on with the compressions on and the cutoff shirt.
Yo, this dude.
It used to make my center real uncomfortable.
Center?
Because I played quarterback.
You play quarterback?
Yeah.
I thought he was a lineman.
So like, nigga, I wasn't this big in high school. I'm fat now.
Oh, wow. How many yards you threw?
I didn't really throw for a lot.
No
Nigga,
college was looking at you?
Nah.
Damn. All right.
This was nigga in the early 2000s. We wasn't throwing
really?
like that. We was running the ball.
Oh, okay.
If I got to throw more than 10 times a game, it was a good game.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Wow. That's the easiest job then.
Yeah.
So you never aired that bitch out?
Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas created a partner program with you in mind to guarantee you're getting the best value for your natural gas dollar. It's easy to switch, and it just takes a few minutes. Go to waltongas.com/snappingshoals or call 678-639-3277. Contact Walton Gas today and experience the comfort of Walton Gas. Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas. Together for you.
When so much of life is about the big moments, it's the details in the all-new 2022 Grand Wagoneer that makes the small moments truly special. Take joy in American premium design with available walnut trims and technology, like the available 23-speaker Macintosh reference entertainment system, and with seating for up to 8. No detail is overlooked, because it's the details that make every journey grand. The Grand Wagoneer, Grand Adventures Return. Wagoneer is a registered trademark of FCA US LLC.
Not really. I think the most I ever threw for was like 1,400 yards.
1,400?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, bro. Your whole career in 1 year?
No, in one season.
Oh, wow.
That's not a lot, nigga.
I'm impressed, bro.
You got niggas in high school throwing for 3,000-4,000 yards a season. And it's only 10 games. Like, how are you doing this?
Damn, oh.
Yeah, but they used to run the ball 30 times a game, huh?
Shit. Damn. You still talking to the running back?
Is that Mojave that runs the ball?
I have no idea, bro.
I think it's Mojave that runs the ball.
Schools still run the ball like that?
I don't know what schools do. It's
One
Corona.
school does. They just say, fuck the quarterback. We just don't run the ball.
They don't trust their quarterback. That's what that means.
But yeah.
All right, yeah,
guys,
30 minutes,
put on
bro.
some goddamn shorts. Wear your mask.
Put on
Wear your
shorts.
masks.
Why are you putting on shorts?
It's hot as
No,
hell.
it's
in
hot,
Vegas.
man.
To fly?
Wearing compassion.
Oh, you talking about going on the plane?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bruh. Like, women
Show
do
up in
that,
your
and I'd be
compression
like, yo,
tights. Show your balls.
show that dick,
you
bro.
need to put on some goddamn
Show
clothes.
that dick, bro.
Swing that dick.
You gonna get a hand job on the plane.
Oh, man.
If you go with a girl.
Getting a hand job on the plane. That's... Who the fuck is
You
getting
gotta
a
keep
hand
it.
job,
Listen,
bro?
I would.
Niggas
but
is
you-
getting fucked on the plane.
Whoa,
bro.
whoa.
Well, not
Wait a
not-
minute.
That was
Wait a
aggressive.
minute.
Too aggressive. Wait.
Niggas are getting fucked on the plane.
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on.
Jesus.
Out of money.
Listen.
It's out of money.
Listen, if you getting a hand job or whatever, you gotta keep a straight face when you come in. Think about it. You gotta motherfuckers gonna think you gotta having a stroke. You gotta keep the murder face on. Like
The flight attendant's gonna.
Oh, you just gotta take the blanket, put it over your head.
I'd be damned
just
if I
lay
look
down.
like Grimace the whole plane ride.
It's just sitting there. How you coming with a straight face?
Oh,
Taking an aneurysm, bro.
yeah.
You really gonna look like you having a stroke when that eye starts.
And the leg gets a kick. Yeah, the person next can be like, I know that face.
Oh,
Coming
man.
face.
Y'all ever had a good hand job?
Oh,
Good hand job? Yeah, you told us about the story before.
fucking
She had the
hand job,
popcorn
man.
butter on your joint?
Not the popcorn butter. Oh
Hell
man,
no, I ain't getting
I've never
that
done
hand
anything sexual on the plane. That's,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. You
Never
want the
crossed
air
my
marshal.
mind to. man.
What if you next to the air marshal when you do
I
that
just
shit?
ain't trying to get
My luck.
on the no-fly list.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you definitely air marshal getting your ass. Anyway.
So you had your dick out on the plane.
No law enforcement agency will ever put you on. That's it, guys. How long we been going for?
You gotta go.
Yeah,
see
it's
a
big
movie,
time
bro.
to go. I hate to leave on you guys so early. Thank you for having me as a guest on the show. Appreciate it.
Oh man,
Yeah, I've been Dom
taking
Cruise.
clothes off while taking a shit.
What's wrong with this guy? We
Yeah,
talking
Dom
about
Cruise,
fun. We're talking
AKA
about-
butt naked in the public restroom. You can find me ass naked at
the
your
Home Depot.
On fans
your
only.
local Home Depot.
Oh man, or Venetian.
Yeah,
Venetian,
I'm never gonna
right?
become the East Side mayor of Las Vegas. With this guy. We're gonna pull up all
The next time you go to Venetian, they gonna stop you at the door.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah.
Bruh.
Hey.
Yo, it was real quick before I got
Let me
here.
come
I was
here
at a
with
bar
this
trying
shit.
to use the bathroom. The lady's like, "What you looking for?" The bathroom. It ain't in here. It literally said the bathroom, but they don't want me to be a customer without paying. Bitch, give me this motherfucking Shirley Temple then. Damn. But yeah. You know Ja Rule's on? Jeez, Lord have mercy. Do I know Ja Rule's on?
On this episode of How Young Tony Is.
Oh shit.
No, who sings that song? I think it might be Ja Rule.
Many men.
No,
That's 50 Cent for sure.
what
I
did he
know.
say?
Oh, who? In
He's
the
like-
club?
No. It's like, what does he say? He's like,
The only thing about you.
no.
This is hilarious. I feel
It's
so
him.
old.
He's never gonna get it.
I feel so
I think I know
old.
the clips.
Because he was like,
No, it's like
Two when Ja
he's
Rule
not
was
rapping.
fine.
He's singing.
Oh.
Rain on Me?
No, it's either Ja
J-Lo?
Rule or it's LL Cool J. It's like,
Oh, shit.
With Mary J. Blige?
I don't fucking know.
All I have
No.
is
Oh, bruh.
time is what you have.
What is this like?
Baby girl, I'm what you
That's
have.
Jennifer Lopez, man.
It's
Jennifer
fucking.
Lopez, by the way.
What is it? It's like, baby, you can. Da-na-na-na,
Oh yeah.
da-na-na-na.
That's Busta
Oh,
Ja Rule and Busta Rhymes.
No, then. No songs.
Busta Rhymes and Ja Rule don't even get along, do they?
I think nobody gets nobody gets along with Ja Rule but me.
Well, nah, Jada and Fat Joe do.
For what we think.
They was on that song New York together.
Man, you niggas pussy knew Johnny Majani.
Your monologue.
Right, it's tough.
Yo, that song was hot.
That shit was. You didn't like New York?
I like the Jada
I'm not
when he
even
said
from New York and I was
really
New York.
Yeah,
that shit was hard.
Because they say you deserve it when you die with your eyes
It's
open.
open.
I still hold the title. You know Jadakiss?
Yeah, no songs though.
Damn,
none.
What do you know him for then?
I just know his name.
I bet you know Styles P.
Who the fuck is that?
You never heard the song? I get high.
I don't think he knows Styles P. And he definitely don't know Chic.
I understand that one, but you know, I never get high. Ooh. You ever seen Soul Blade?
Nope.
Soul Blade?
Everybody had that bootleg.
And everyone had different copies of it. There was like 7 different versions
For
of that
real?
movie.
I know the movie. I never seen it though.
Wow.
Yeah, don't waste your time.
Christian Home, remember?
Oh, really?
Oh.
You was in a Christian
you
home?
grew up in a real Christian
Bruh,
home?
remember?
You wanted to be a
Christian home?
Your mom's religious,
Somewhat,
right?
but they straddled the line.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
remember you kidding?
He wanted to be a
What's
pastor
wrong?
too when he grew up.
Yeah.
I did at one
Yeah,
point.
what's the favorite gospel music?
Then it got
Never
freaky.
would've. He got Unstoppable too.
Never
would've
would've
made
it. That's the shit right there.
Yeah,
that shit
for
make
real.
you cry.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of movies, you think they're gonna play? I Believe I Can Fly in Space Jam?
No.
Why would you
Nigga, R.
even
Kelly
think
is
of that,
banned.
bro?
Bruh. All right. What movie can they play in the old?
What movie
in
can
the
they
new
play?
Space
Do
Jam?
you think
What
there's
songs
going
did
to
They're
be
playing
in-
Kurt Franklin and Lil Baby.
Do you think there's going to be
They are,
an
literally.
I Believe I Can Fly type song? Like,
No, 'cause we
by
don't
like
give a fuck.
Neo or some
Yeah,
shit
they may
or
do like a
somebody.
cover
It's,
to
it's
it.
like Kurt Franklin
Not a
and Lil
cover,
Baby.
but just some. Oh, Kurt, that's where that's from.
That's probably That's
Did
Oh,
they
that's
already-
that's
they
going
already
to
come
be
out
the
with the track list?
inspirational
That's what I'm
song.
saying, huh?
Did they already come out with the track
Seal,
list?
bro.
By
Track list?
Seal.
Oh, what is it? Time keeps on ticking.
Oh yeah, that
ticking.
motherfucker was hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, into the
Yeah,
future.
bro.
Yo, Sil used to make that shit for the soundtrack. I forgot that one off that used to go off of Batman.
Kiss from a Rose, nigga.
What? Sing that one.
I've been kissed by a rose.
Yeah, it's another one
babe.
too. That was in the Batman.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
Another one?
Yeah, it's another one, bro. I can't think of it right now. I was singing the shit out of it. and I
Let's
didn't
just
know.
Google it. Seal Batman song. Let's
Kiss
see.
by a Rose is gonna play first, bro.
For
That's
real?
like-
Yeah.
Is there any other lyrics about it?
that's the only thing I remember.
Yeah, Kiss from a Rose.
And then how else do it go? Yeah. What other? I used to sing that.
In the
Yeah,
video in
yeah.
front of the bat light, nigga.
I remember
What
that
is,
one
with the white
yeah,
shirt.
Yeah,
It's like, oh man,
yeah.
might not
Sil
be-
was that guy, bro.
Bruh.
Yep.
Yo, that song was pretty crazy. I might have to play that later on.
Don't play that.
Oh, I got that
I'm gonna
shit
have to
on
play
my
that shit low,
iTunes.
though. No, I'm talking about the time song. I don't know the name.
Oh,
of
time
it.
keep
No,
on
time
slipping.
keeps on ticking.
Yeah.
It was pretty fire.
Oh yeah. Didn't they want the doom 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 doom? Remember when the Looney Tunes was lining up to go play in the stadium? What was the song? Doom,
Oh yeah.
Doom, 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 doom.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
Pump up the jam.
Yeah.
Oh, pump it up.
Yeah. That motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah. That shit was
Oh,
crazy.
man.
Tony is like,
No,
what the
that
fuck are
that
they
song I've
talking
heard.
about?
He only
I-
seen like bits and pieces.
Yeah, I
of it.
never watched it as a whole, and I'm
You
definitely
know
not
about my
watching this
stand
new
Have
one.
going-
y'all
Oh.
watched Space Jam now? Like as an
2
adult?
years ago, and I was like, "Yo, this is
This shit was
yeah,
fucking terrible.
Michael Jordan for sure, terrible.
My God.
You guys are the monsters.
As a kid, I was like, this is the most amazing shit ever.
Yeah, of
my
course.
favorite athlete.
Of course.
And then
Yeah.
I watched that shit as an adult, and I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? My parents sat through this?
Throw him the ball.
Did they
You know,
flatten him and
at
shit?
the end when they was
Didn't LeBron come in there judging?
with the
Granny's drinking a
handles?
martini, brother. That ain't none of your business.
Yeah.
You worry about winning the game. You worry about her drinking a martini.
They CGI'd that hairline
Oh.
real nice.
I'm gonna check it out.
I gotta watch it because my
It's
son
free.
wants to see it.
Shit
Oh, you do?
will
It's
not
free.
get my
Yeah.
time. I watched
in
the,
the Matrix
original
now?
one
I'm gonna order some pizza,
more than this
get
new
some
one.
snacks, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna sit in the living room.
How long you think he's gonna keep his attention?
Probably the whole thing.
Yeah.
He said he watched the old one at my
Oh, he did?
sister's house. So.
He liked it.
Yeah.
It's cartoons, man.
But
Even though he don't have a clue who the Looney Tunes are, that's
Yeah.
the weird thing.
That's
Kids don't know who the fuck
Really?
the Looney.
They had to.
Think about it.
They got
Where's
Baby
the Looney
Looney
Tunes
Tunes?
on?
Yeah.
They don't even have
They
the
got
show
Baby.
on anymore.
You know what?
No, that shit ain't on no more.
No, it
Baby
comes
Looney
on-
Tunes was on when we were little.
You got Cox, so I'm pretty sure you got that one, the throwback cartoon channel.
Oh yeah, they do run like
you
an
don't
hour.
like old cartoons, though.
Yeah.
But then it comes on Nick Jr. sometimes.
Yeah.
And he
You know
thinks
what's crazy?
old cartoons
Yeah.
look weird.
What's crazy is now
HD.
I will be able to control what my kid sees at a certain age.
Yeah.
Because I don't have to a TV. You know, I could be doing something and it'll randomly turn on That's So Raven. I could literally click on what's the cartoon that people. What's your son watch? For instance. No,
he mainly watched motherfuckers play video games on YouTube.
Well, I could cut on SpongeBob.
Start
Start at season 1, and that's all they can watch from season 1 to.
Titans
It won't go to a commercial. It won't. I literally can
Yeah.
control what they want to watch.
Yeah.
Up to a certain age, so they learn how to start using the buttons.
Yeah.
But even then, I can put restrictions on.
Bruh.
Yeah, so
That's until they get to school and they hook up with a friend.
you can hook up with a friend all you want to,
No,
baby.
I got a VPN.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
you.
go ahead.
And we in the
I see everything. I see everything on the phone. Your
That's
son
it.
got a cell phone yet?
No.
They told me I could see everything on the phone, everything that they do. So when you click on, okay,
the kids
you
are-
can shut down the Wi-Fi
Yeah.
at a certain time. So go ahead, go ahead,
I'm
bro.
just saying there's a way around everything.
No jacking off at 9 o'clock in my house. Cut off your Wi-Fi. I'll see you in the morning. Better catch it in the daytime.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Did you pay the bill? Yeah, I paid the bill. Well, why my phone not working? Call T-Mobile.
Oh shit.
And then you can even on your Wi-Fi you
Calling
can shut off
T-Mobile
this.
at 9 years old. Like,
Hey, you can shut your Wi-Fi
Yeah, there you
off.
go. So yeah, they fucked.
oh man.
That's gonna be my thing. You got good grades, cool. Can I leave the Wi-Fi on for
We
you
have
for
to
extra
shut
2
off the
hours?
Wi-Fi on a house guest that was staying.
Oh
with
yeah, I
us.
feel. I feel.
Let me get that
Burning
PSP
through
from.
That's my fear right there.
Yeah, go ahead and
Yep,
turn that
yep,
shit off.
Is your Wi-Fi work? Yeah. I was going to turn it on, turn it back off.
Cox is down right now.
yeah. Well, how your husband playing video games?
Oh, it's a solo player. bro.
Yeah, he's not online.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, I feel that though. Yeah.
Yeah, by that time your kid will learn to like hack into somebody
You're not,
else's.
nah.
Bro, I'm telling you, these kids gonna be smart as hell.
You think I'm not gonna be a smart parent?
You can be
Nope.
smart,
Yeah, I think I am.
but in
Think
order
about how
to
you
be
used
a
to get over
kid,
it.
I could get on them because they don't know technology. You can trick your mom into anything.
And you're not gonna know
I
all
will-
the
trust me.
technology either.
Oh, you know all the technology against your son, don't you?
Do you know all
Right
the-
now, eventually he's gonna be more advanced.
You think so?
you gotta get dethroned at a certain age.
You're not
right?
gonna trick me, bro.
It always happens.
Do y'all know all the new upcoming rappers?
That has nothing to do with me.
That's the same shit
No,
though. Yes,
no,
Just
it's
like
not.
technology.
No,
You're-
technology.
no,
You're not
no.
going to stay up to date
I will.
on everything.
It's
bro.
like with a rapper. Okay, he say he want to go to Lil Uzi. Oh, let me go. I want to go to Lil Uzi concert. Okay, I'm gonna go to
So-
iTunes. Let me see what Lil Uzi talking about. All my friends are dead. Nah, you ain't going there.
man.
How long does it take for me to Google or YouTube something for me to learn?
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
but what
true.
if they
Yeah.
already pulling a trick on you?
You can't pull a trick on me.
Yes, you can.
How?
Bruh, how many times have you got over on your mom?
He acted
'Cause
like
I
he had never
can.
got over it.
Okay, well then
And
ask
you
your
Can't
mom
get on me.
And your mother got over on her
or her
mother.
grandma.
That you
Yeah.
can't do it on me. I'm past that. No,
Okay.
seriously,
There's
I'm
gonna
not.
be something,
Seriously,
bro.
no, it's not.
This nigga
It's not.
think he
Bro,
Kang,
no,
bro.
I am King
Bro.
the fucking Conqueror.
He gonna hit you with the Neuralink.
You can't trick.
He gonna be in your
You
head,
can't
bro.
trick me, bro.
Oh, man.
You're not gonna be
Yes.
able to trick me,
You say that now.
bro. Think about it. So if I told my mom I wanted to go to Lil Uzi back in the '90s, oh, okay, she has no way of finding out what he fucking does. There's no radio.
But
There's
that's
no.
the thing.
You
They don't
can't
have,
do
okay,
it.
if I'm pulling something on you,
Right, okay.
I'm not gonna tell you what
Oh,
I'm doing.
okay.
I'm not gonna tell you what's
Okay.
going on.
Right, you can't stop a motherfucker.
I
All right,
can.
you growing up with them,
Yeah.
but you're getting older, so you get to look,
Yeah.
and they get to study and learn your ass. So
They-
like,
good
oh,
luck to
okay,
studying me.
This nigga
They-
go to bed at 8:00.
They
This
idiot,
nigga's up by
idiot
5
growing
o'clock.
Bro, you think I'm
I
gonna go
got
to
it.
bed? Listen, you know, you think I'm going to bed at 8:00 until you see that motion light pop up. Dad, what you doing up? Yeah, I'm taking a shit. What you doing up is the real question.
Your bathroom's in the room.
I'm using your bathroom.
Bruh, yeah, kids is they
We'll see.
motherfuckers, man.
We'll see.
They sneaky. You gotta really be on top.
I was once a kid too.
Yeah,
They thought.
And you gonna have kids, and
Okay.
them motherfuckers
You
gonna
gonna
get
see.
over on you one way or another.
You good luck.
One way or another.
Now I'm probably gonna be that one parent. You trying to get me your line?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm just hooking
Yeah,
it up.
yeah.
That's all I'm doing.
That's it, right there. That's it. You trying to get me right? You trying to get me? No. He record at 7 p.m. He gonna be nope. Sit right here. Matter of fact, press the record button. You ain't going nowhere. Don't not try to get me.
It's still something from my.
You told
your
me.
wallet's
Wait,
on you.
right? You told me it was $6. Why is it $5.99?
Trying to get
No,
me.
just like old parents. They not old parents, like people your age. I don't know.
Yeah.
35, 40. He used all my credit card. Nah, Dom.
That shit is not happening to
I'm
me.
giving you a reload card, and once you run out of money, that motherfucker will say decline.
Yeah.
You're not getting my bank cards.
If it's not in my fucking
Yeah, yeah,
pocket, you are not gonna
And
know
think
where
about
my fucking
again. You
wallet
gotta
is.
think about this. I'm millennium.
My son
shit's
already got my wife.
in my phone.
Yeah.
She left.
You don't
her-
got my
her
face.
shit on his Roblox
Uh-oh,
account.
yeah, I heard about
She's
that.
got to delete
I heard about
Run
it. Yep.
that shit
Yeah,
up.
the nigga was
Yep.
running it
Yep.
up, running it up.
That's what I'm saying. You're not about to get me.
Okay, but does he know, or he's like, oh, let me just buy some?
He
buy
don't
some
know.
points.
He's just buying
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, but you ain't
you
gonna
look
know.
at the statement.
Look.
That shit, your shit,
Look,
max.
that's what I'm saying. You're not about to get me. I'm gonna have a reloaded card. Once that
Yeah.
shit run out, that's it for
That's
you.
what I was like. I put prepaid cards
There
on
you
all
go.
my shit.
You're not about to
I got
get me.
prepaid cards on my own shit.
Yeah, I feel
so
you,
when
yeah.
Xbox tries
Yeah.
to renew,
Yep.
that should
Yep.
be like decline.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They put the money on
Yep.
there, bitch.
Yep.
Yep. You're not about to get
Just
me.
give
bro.
me the deal.
I have $20 from my direct deposit that goes to a prepaid card.
Oh, okay.
Me too.
And it's whoever, whether it's PlayStation Network or
Whoever
Xbox Live,
gets it first.
whoever gets it first is the one that I'm going to be playing that
Nah, I
month.
feel you.
You gotta find it out.
You gotta
I
find
feel
it
you.
out.
Yeah, I
Whoever's
feel you.
quicker, baby.
Yeah.
Wait, so does that mean you buy the same game twice then?
Nah, man.
No. Oh, I do have a couple games on each system, but yeah. But for the most part,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got
I
separate
feel you.
games on each one.
Yeah, nah, I feel you with that one.
That's why you gotta go to PC, man.
Nigga, I'm not
I
about to be
can't
looking
be
like
playing
fucking-
with the
Right,
mouse.
I'm not about to be
You
looking
don't
like
play-
that,
you
bro.
don't have to.
The fuck?
You got the
I'm not about to be
That's
doing
all I
that,
got.
bro.
I got a
Fuck that.
controller. I got an Xbox and a PS4 controller.
Oh, for real?
On your
Yes.
computer?
I mainly play with a PS4 controller.
Yeah.
But when I play like Microsoft games, like I play Gears of War on the weekends with my uncles, and you have to use an Xbox controller. So that I'll use that. But
Wait, they say people on PC faster like shooting.
They do say
okay,
that.
yes.
they do say that.
With keyboard and mouse.
When they started doing the
Cross.
cross-play,
yeah, cross-platform.
I noticed Call of Duty got a lot harder. I was like, oh, how the fuck am I getting killed so fast?
Keyboard and like your reaction time with keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, I heard
it's either you're gonna be a lot worse, like
I don't
at the
see
bottom,
how niggas do it.
or you're gonna be
Yeah,
a
I
lot
don't
better.
either, bro.
That's what I said, bro. I'm into Fortnite, right? Or I was into Fortnite. My little brother comes over to my house and he has his little keyboard and shit. That nigga's fucking fingers moving
Oh,
like
yeah,
I
yeah.
ain't never seen that
Nigga
shit
don't know
before,
the
bro.
home keys, but know how to
I'm
do
like,
that.
Nigga can't type,
doing,
right?
bro?
Can't save his life.
Yeah, but doing
You
that,
have to
yeah,
type
yeah,
a 3
yeah,
paragraph
yeah.
essay. Nigga, it's gonna be slow as hell. But he's get on Fortnite and he typing like a court
Nigga
stenographer.
built the Eiffel Tower and shot to kill
Yeah,
three
I'm like,
niggas at
what
the
the
same
fuck?
time. Yeah. God damn, bro.
That shit
So
was crazy.
PC, do they have all the same games?
Nah,
Yeah.
all
They got
the same
2K?
but you can get basically mostly every game. Every game that's on console, you can most likely get on PC.
So I play a lot of games, but there are 4
Let's
that
hear
I
it.
buy religiously.
2K?
Right?
Madden?
2K,
I don't
Madden,
know. I don't know.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty,
Call of Duty, yes.
and WWE.
Yeah.
If I could get them 4,
Yeah.
I'll switch to PC.
Y'all hopping on
WWE,
Avengers?
I
Hey, let's
say
hop
you
on
can.
Avengers, bro.
You could get.
I
that game
never
was
owned
ass,
it.
bro.
I sold it to him.
You sold it? Damn, bro.
Get a PC, right? And you can still play with your boys on
Yeah.
console because it's all cross.
You got a PC?
Yeah. I just got one to share.
The only thing that sucks is I can't wait until they come out with it. So PC, obviously Windows, Xbox is Windows. You can be, if I'm on PC, I can be in a party chat with whoever's on Xbox.
Yeah.
But for PS4, they haven't came out with anything like that.
You only
Obviously,
could
because
be
Sony
on,
Windows.
like, group chat.
Yeah.
That's about it.
But when they come out with that, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. It's gonna be game on. Everybody's gonna move to PC.
PC's the way.
I'm not moving to no PC.
No,
Bruh.
it's like literally.
I get
okay,
on PC, I start editing podcasts.
It might be an upfront hit, but literally you have you have to upgrade a couple things every so and so years. Like right now, like the only thing I got to upgrade right now is like my SSD. That's it, or put some RAM sticks and some extra RAM. The one I have is what's $2,200.
$2,200
for the whole PC.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm talking about
you
just
built
the
the RAM
update
stick. No.
Oh.
$50.
Yeah.
$50 for 4
And you just
sticks.
stick it in there?
Just stick it in.
Can I do that with my desktop?
I
So
have to
that's
look
a
at
gaming
it.
system.
No,
or
it
something.
depends on how the desktop is. I would have to look at it to show you. Yeah, to see if it could do that.
Well, you could break that bitch down. And
That's true. And
I
then
ain't
put it.
doing it.
You can
You
like
ain't
buy
build it
a
yourself.
case
Yeah.
and put whatever you have into that case, and then you can start to spec it out and shit.
Matter of fact, I know Madden is on PC because I've had it on a
This
PC
nigga about to get
before.
blowed out. Don't do it, bro.
I remember playing.
Yo,
Somebody gave me a copy of it for like Christmas. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you.
And I was playing it.
Yeah. I like
This was
adventure
like
games on PC.
2001.
I click and they get the moving.
yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Ooh, yeah.
Do y'all?
Rude ass.
I've never. Okay, I don't want to say that I've never had it, but do y'all have like work wives? Like I've had somebody that like
Right,
at
That's
work
a
that I would be
married
like,
man, brother. Work wife.
no, I'm just saying because like you see that.
Yeah, I
happen,
know what
like,
you're talking about.
But
Yeah.
like I've never just the jobs that I've worked. Like you flirt with a couple people, but I never understood. Like
You ever had a work husband?
no,
I'm trying to play this man.
Oh man.
We're gonna blow up. We got the first bisexual man on the podcast.
Yo, have you ever had a work wife?
You ever had a work husband?
No, I haven't had a work wife. Like,
Bro, he
when
don't
I'm-
talk
when I'm
during
at
work, bro.
I'm just like,
Yeah, he don't
zone
talk.
the fuck out.
He be having a cardigan. He don't even have a uniform on. We worked overnight together. He have a cardigan. I'm like, bro, where the fuck are you going at 5 a.m? The fuck?
A cardigan.
With
Where
shorts.
was he working at?
Bro, Nike.
He was at Nike.
Yeah, with a cardigan on. I'm
They
like,
don't
bro,
even
what
sell
the
cardigans.
fuck? That's what I'm trying to say.
I like wearing cardigans. That's like my favorite
He had
thing
a
to wear
cardigan on.
With George
With the
shorts on.
scattered
Yeah. What?
year round. I love a cardigan. Always gotta have a good cardigan.
Dressed like an office secretary.
Yeah. Like, what? I'm like, okay.
Oh,
They ain't gonna say
man.
nothing to him, but they worry about me with my name tag. Bitch, it's overnight. Who is here?
Oh man.
But yeah, I'm like just zoning the fuck
Yeah,
out. But
yeah,
I'll talk.
Yeah.
You don't flirt with
engage
nobody?
in- Nah. flirt.
Bro, that's how it is though. When you try to get something, like when you have a job where you know if you do this, this, and that, you can go home. You just
Speaking
zone
of
the
that, I
fuck
heard on I think it was your last episode, niggas was talking about what was the worst job they ever had.
oh yeah.
in. No, I think it was how long
something
you
like
had
that.
the job, right?
Wasn't it
It
the
was
worst
how-
job?
No, it was what's
And you said
The
like
shortest amount of time.
routes or some
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
the shortest amount of time
Oh,
that you
the
spend at a
shortest.
job.
Oh, okay, that's what
Yeah,
it was.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I can tell you about some bad jobs.
Well, what was the worst job you ever? Because for me, it's motherfucking Nike.
Really?
Which I thought it was gonna be an
Really?
amazing nigga.
Wow.
It was the worst.
Yeah.
That shit was slavery.
Really?
That's how they. I don't know how they treated y'all at the outlets.
Yeah.
But at the
Yeah.
fucking at Caesars,
Well, maybe because you was a grown man. I came in at like 18, so I'm probably
nigga,
thinking.
so did Mo.
I'm
And
probably.
he said the same
Oh, really?
thing.
Oh shit.
This shit was terrible.
Really?
Nigga, they treated
Yeah.
us so bad.
Yeah.
I was like, this shit can't even be legal. Y'all expect this
Really?
shit? These motherfuckers used to tell us.
Trends are always evolving, but so are you. That's why Macy's has the top brands, great value, and inspiration you need to own your style. This week, we're helping you do spring your way with designer suits for work or weekend, 50 to 75% off. And 3-piece comforter sets, just $19.99. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase, except gift card services and fees. Savings off sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply.
Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas created a partner program with you in mind to guarantee you're getting the best value for your natural gas dollar. It's easy to switch, and it just takes a few minutes. Go to waltongas.com/snappingshoals or call 678-639-3277. Contact Walton Gas today and experience the comfort of Walton Gas. Snapping Shoals EMC and Walton Gas. Together for you.
No talking.
Oh yeah.
Don't never talk to your coworkers.
Yeah.
Always be busy. Do not stop moving.
Yeah.
They don't want you to stand still.
Yeah.
What the fuck? They're like, if there's
Yeah.
nothing to do in your
Yeah,
section,
yeah.
just start
Walking?
refolding something.
Yeah.
Refolding? They were like, go take a stack of
Yeah.
folded shit that's already folded
Yeah.
and start refolding it.
Yeah, I didn't pull it up
I'm
on
like,
Mo
you
a
want me
couple
to
times.
move constantly.
Yeah.
Just make shit up to do for 8 hours
Bro.
for $8.75 an hour?
Mo would do
You
the
niggas is crazy.
The Rock, like the Rock with his. You know what I'm saying? Like he wouldn't move. He would just do the Rock.
Nigga, I once got chewed out over the radio
Oh my
because I had my
God.
hands in my pockets.
God damn.
They think you
I was
put
like-
a shoe in there or some shit.
I was like, the pants got
But they
pockets,
used to,
right?
they used to check us too. Yeah, they used to check us.
They used to check us
they
too,
used to check
yeah.
us.
That job wasn't bad to me.
No, it wasn't to me either.
Because, like, when I look at it.
Why y'all quit?
Oh, I got fired.
Oh, I had
Because I started talking crazy
Wait,
because I was
did
just
you
in
get
my
your, did you
room.
get your
Of course, that's why they was mad. I said, bro, at this point, I'm a grown man. Just let me get my crystal swoosh. Really, dude? You're really asking about a crystal swoosh when I'm about to, you're on your final? I'm 23. I don't give a fuck, bro. I really don't.
Oh,
Niggas
I
like
was just there
like
for the
you-
discount.
Yeah.
Realistically,
I was there for my
They made a
$200.
nigga.
you ain't going nowhere there.
Here, no, I'm definitely not.
So why
Yeah,
are
yeah.
they expecting you?
That's
to
what I'm
stay
saying.
At that job long term,
And you can see
try to work the ladder.
that you should be like, Dom, you've been here
They
5
wouldn't
years. You
even
ain't
let
moved up.
niggas move
No,
up.
you
But
wouldn't. They wouldn't.
You can. You can move
It's
up
hard.
if you learn to play the game. Only
But you can't expect everybody to do that.
Oh, I don't play games.
You
Yeah.
got to know how your job is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I'm the manager and I'm seeing that you guys are slacking, I
Yeah.
can't be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Blah blah blah. X, Y, and Z.
No,
Like,
they'll
nigga,
pull you in
I
office.
know how this.
No, they'll pull you in
I know how
office,
this is.
bro.
I understand that. Hey, after you're done doing X, Y, Z, you got nothing to do. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
we used to make fun of that. What is it, coaching? We're gonna give you some coaching or some
yeah.
shit, ROC or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Record of conversation.
Yeah.
Nigga, my thing was, if you done in your section, stand there, wait till somebody needs
Fuck
help.
it up or fuck it
if
up
they
again.
went and wait till they fuck something up, then go fix that. They're like, nah, keep just fixing shit. I'm like, you out your goddamn mind.
because Nike, I can never do a retail job again. No.
How
Yeah,
often,
it killed retail for me.
How often did you guys have higher up coming?
Yo, we
All
should
the
do a
time.
podcast
All
about
the time.
Nike, how we bashing them, like every episode.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't want that sponsor. I'm with Adidas, bro.
Right.
This is
Big
example of
Adidas.
So you telling me if Nike comes to you, Dom,
No,
we offering you?
it's not gonna happen. Because what I'm gonna say is,
Bro,
you know how y'all said for
you
Robbie
gotta
Dow Jr.?
manifest that shit, nigga.
I'm gonna say, what, are you drunk? You keep saying nigga a lot. That ain't your character. I'm gonna say you gonna have to give my people from Nike Town outlets more things, and they ain't gonna hear that.
You're not gonna say that.
Why
bro.
would not? I've been in that
If they
position.
offer you
I wish.
But you don't know this.
I wish that
I
I was like
have been there
a
though.
top
Bruh,
athlete,
wait,
so I
wait,
could be
wait.
like,
Yeah,
I'll
just
sign
said-
with Nike.
but they don't know.
If you give the
But the
store
athletes
employees a
don't
raise
know
and
because the
stop
athletes
treating
never
them like
worked
shit.
there.
Uh,
I worked there before.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't give Q
What?
15K from that 500,000.
No, I'm giving you
hit.
15K. I'm not giving you 100K.
This nigga's foul. See what type of nigga he is?
100K? You should have scratched it off yourself. You brought it. Who says I'm gonna buy
You
your
see the
lottery
type of
ticket?
nigga
Scratch
this
it.
is?
Nah, bro.
But that I don't understand. If I'm coming to you, I'm offering you 500,000, and you say no to go pay these people, like
What people?
you said
That work
the
at Nike?
people at Nike.
Yeah.
I couldn't fathom that. I would never. I would.
What you want me to do? Be
I would,
fake?
I would take your name and throw it through the.
That's
fucking dirt.
fine, but I'm gonna be with Adidas the next day. That's why I tell my job every day.
But what if
Oh,
you're
you can
black?
fire me.
What
I'll
if
be
you're
with competition
blacklisted in
tomorrow.
the community?
Not gonna happen, bro. I tell them that all the time, bro.
Nigga said I'll be with the
I'll be with
competition tomorrow.
You're gonna see me again. I got enough experience. You gotta think about it.
What other
I know y'all ins and outs too.
What other company would you not take a sponsor from then?
What other company would I not take a sponsor
Yeah,
from?
like if somebody was like, "All right, we're gonna say I'll sponsor the
I'll sell
podcast,
them-
but it's fleshlights."
Fleshlights?
Yeah, fleshlights and dildos.
Okay, what
Do
about
it?
it? Yeah, we'll do it. What's wrong
selling
with
But
you?
you're not taking the 500,000 from Nike.
Because how they treat their people, like he just
They be
said.
treating motherfuckers like shit. Tony, go get a job at the Nike
Yeah,
store.
you go
No,
for a
fuck
week.
that.
No,
Fuck
no,
that.
just lose YouTube it.
That
Go
nigga
get
gonna
the
be
job
like, I can't
and go for a
believe
week.
this.
Yeah, bro. Like,
And you gonna stick it out for that discount and that free staff dress every fucking 3
bro,
months.
listen, bro. I was part time under for 5 years. That means you get less than 20
Oh,
hours.
yeah, let me tell you.
that
Bruh.
shit's crazy. When you
This
first
is what
told
I'm
me
trying
that,
to tell you.
When because I was working there, I had a real job,
Right.
and then I was just there for the discount.
Mm-hmm.
I got laid off from my real job, so I was like, I'm finna try to make this shit work at
Yeah,
Nike.
yeah.
I was already, I was
Yeah.
I was a model employee at Nike at that time.
Yeah,
so I'm
yeah.
like, hey, what do I got? Let me, you know,
Yeah.
get part time over,
Yeah.
full time, whatever. And they was giving it to other
Yeah.
motherfuckers. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo,
Yep. Yep.
yeah,
No,
they
for
was
real, they would do that
start
to you.
treating a nigga
Yeah.
like shit when I
Yeah.
needed them.
Mm-hmm.
that's what I like about my job. Like literally nobody wants to work.
How long you been? Wait. How long you been working there? 2 months.
A little over a month.
How
they
about
give
you in 8
me
months?
not the most hours, but
Yeah.
like around the same. Like so, my manager obviously gets the most.
Right.
But like I'm right under her, or I'll be right under that next person. Because
Yeah.
she said nobody wants to fucking work. I'm like, I'll
Yeah, so
take
you
those
get
extra
OT?
hours.
Yeah. Have you ever applied for a job? Apply for a job, right? And you go into the process of getting it. You start acting different at work. Like, nah, I ain't doing that. But as soon as they deny you, you know what? Let me get to work early. I've been acting crazy for a minute. I'm out of here. I don't give a fuck.
I know I act different when I put that 2 weeks in, though.
Oh, really? You don't show up and shit?
I show up, but I don't be working.
Yeah. I just came back.
Nigga just be sitting in the back for 8 hours watching Netflix.
Damn! God
2 weeks
damn!
Oh,
Did you get that report in?
Nah, I already put in my 2 weeks, so this firing shit ain't gonna work out.
Yeah. Like,
I quit you before you quit me, bitch.
Like when I was working at the hospital, I would work Saturdays. That's would be my Monday, and I would sleep on the shift.
Jesus,
every single Saturday. And when I got fired, like I was like, I didn't even try to fight. I was like, I know. I mean, it wasn't for that, but I was like, I was already doing hella other quote unquote shady shit. So I was like, I'm not gonna fight it. I'm just gonna let it happen. Like I knew it was coming.
My first job at Target, nigga I used to push the shopping carts.
That shit's
so
fucking horrible.
I fucking make sure I wrangled hella shopping carts, had a store stock. Then I wrangle hella more and have them all in like one little stall outside. And I just take my walkie-talkie, I go get in the car and be knocked
shit.
out. And then when I hear it, it'll be like, we're low on carts. Hop out. I'll go get that stack that I had outside the parking lot, push them in, go get more, put them there, get back in the car, and knocked out.
That's a good system right there.
So you wake up when you hear your name? The one time?
I had that shit on max value.
You have it right here.
Peace.
Right next to you.
Yeah, I had that shit on my fucking like.
Oh yeah. I feel you.
Oh man. Yeah. I'm here. What days?
I had a homie who he worked for Amazon. He got there, clocked in, because I guess the clock-ins are on your phone, and slept through his whole shift and woke up to clock out. And then went home.
He didn't deliver shit?
No, he was
the warehouse guy.
Warehouse.
Oh, they got
That's
his
what I
ass
would do
in
when
HR
I was a
the next
security
day.
guard. When I was a security guard, I would do that shit.
Oh, they knew he didn't do nothing?
Huh?
They knew he didn't do nothing?
yeah.
Oh, damn.
Overnight security guards be knocked out all the time.
I hear that.
Fam,
all the time.
I would go to the post, relieve the guy, and then go right home. Go to bed.
I used to do that at Goodwill.
Wake
I would
up
go in
at
the
like
bathroom
6 in
to
the
sleep.
morning. Yeah, this is
sleeping on the nigga. You get the toilet near and you lay on the wall.
Yep.
I've done that at the hospital, man.
I'll be worse
Knocked
now.
out.
I have the fucking sounds on my phone. Oh shit! I hate that fucking job.
I'd even pull my pants down just in case.
Oh yeah, I did that before too. Yeah, I did that before. And somebody
I
caught
had my
me.
drawers
Yo,
on,
somebody
though.
caught me. They walked in the
catch you.
because he's dumbass. It was a fucked up.
You weren't for that
No, because I was faking. I don't shit at work. Hell no.
You don't shit at work.
You don't shit at work.
Like if I'm in a place like stationed in
Let
the
me tell you
place,
right now.
I'm not doing it, bro.
I start work at 8.
Yeah.
I'm shitting
For
by
2 hours?
8:20. By 8:20.
What you be eating?
I'm in the bathroom. That's just the time that I go.
Oh man,
shit.
I be shitting.
His body's just already programmed for
Yeah.
that shit.
No, because I feel
From
like I got shit. I got to go
8:40
home.
I am out of office.
I don't feel comfortable working or doing anything after that shit.
So
bring baby wipes.
What do you do? Like,
What do you mean what I
fam,
do? I hold it.
sometimes it hits you like, yo.
Yeah.
I find the nicest place.
Hey, take a left up here. We
You're all right, take a left. It's not on the thing. All right, too bad. Let's They just
don't
call
try
me instead of go there,
drivers?
huh?
What the fuck?
Give me 15
I mean, I
minutes.
do what I'm supposed to do at a fast rate sometimes.
Shit.
Clenching their ass cheeks and walking like, hey, hurry up, come on.
Yeah.
We got 12 more stops. Fuck that shit.
Oh,
I'm going.
Yeah.
Fuck that. As soon as my stomach like, hey man.
Nah, I tested.
Yeah.
Like, oh, is that a test? Okay.
My shit
Let
be
me see.
yeah.
Y'all feeling in your stomach?
Hell yeah.
You feeling your
don't.
ass? What the hell?
That shit, I don't feel it coming. Like, I don't feel it gearing up. I just feel it like boom, you got shit.
just feel
Right
what
at my
it is at
asshole,
the
like,
gate.
hey, you gotta go right now. And why do you think I was shitting myself at work?
Yeah,
because that shit was right there.
Why do you drink coffee?
I love it. I love
Nigga
it.
be prairie dogging.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh man.
You never had this
Little
shit like
turtle
during
head be
sex?
poking out.
What about sex?
Yes. Okay, so I was having sex with this one girl, and I thought my ass
man.
was leaking.
Ooh.
Right?
Oh.
She's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. She got mad at me. She's like, why are you leaving in the middle of sex? My ass was just sweaty,
Oh my
but I had to
God.
make sure.
Yeah.
She had white sheets. I'm not dripping shit on your sheets. I'd rather get yelled
Bruh,
at
oh my
for
God.
stopping in the
Yeah,
middle than
yeah.
get yelled at for shitting on your bed in the middle of sex.
And you got back hard? Yo, you a different kind of animal, bro.
Hey, I just had to make sure my shit was good.
Take a shit, go back.
All good. I didn't even take shit. I just made sure that it wasn't shit.
you
It was just
had
sweat.
swamp ass.
Yep.
Yeah, that means it's coming. We get
Back
that
to
swamp there. Ooh.
Oh man.
That's swampy, swamp.
Body start getting hot. You're like, yeah, I'm getting real itchy right now.
You ever had your mouth water before you throw up?
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, you know that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you say your mouth wide
Yeah,
open?
you know, no
The
water.
water.
Like
Yeah.
you
Oh,
feel
Now
that.
you get that weird, like.
You know what? You know what time it is.
You know that,
Once I throw up from something, I'm not eating it no more.
I can't
Really?
throw up.
Nah, fuck no, bro. You can't throw up.
No, I can't.
Bro.
For some reason, I can't.
You've never thrown up.
No.
Yes, you have, nigga. Do not say that.
I'm
Everyone is
serious.
thrown up.
I'm
You
dead
never
ass.
say
Put
that.
your finger through your throat.
Do that.
Right,
Grab
do that
this
right
shit.
now,
Had
bro.
food poisoning?
Fish hook the
Nah.
fuck out of your tongue.
It probably came out his ass.
That shit come out both when I be having it. Nigga be sitting on the toilet holding the
Oh,
trash can.
damn. Jeez.
Bro, that's what dude. What I used to do when it would be like that, I used to love going in the bathroom. That it's the full bathroom. So you sit at the toilet, you shitting in the tub right there. You just throw up in the tub.
Jesus.
It's perfect.
Jesus in the
Throwing up in
tub.
the tub?
Yes.
God
Bro,
damn, bro.
throw a little bleach, water. That shit is good, bro.
Jesus.
Fuck that.
I just get a little bucket. And I just,
Yo, I love when I throw up. When I throw up, I feel so much better.
What's like
I'm
the...
like, "Ah!"
But you said you never eat that shit again?
Nah, bro. Like spaghetti, I'm not. I threw up on spaghetti. I'm not eating it again. Because it's like it's traumatizing.
How
What?
you not gonna eat spaghetti again?
I threw up off of it.
Have you ever like
Wow.
thrown up
You
and
eat
then
fettuccine
continued
Alfredo,
the
though.
No,
activity?
I don't like Italian food, but pizza.
What do you mean?
So my uncle's bachelor party, I got drunk as fuck, like right off the rip.
Oh, thrown up and then
yeah,
kept
right
partying?
off the rip.
Oh.
So I drank. We went out to eat. I ate what I had to eat. Then I went to the bathroom, threw that shit up.
Jesus Christ.
Finished
I
eating,
got one for
and
y'all.
then continued to drink. End up throwing up in the when I threw up in the morning, it was literally just acid. It was yellow.
yeah.
Wow, that shit was horrible, bro.
Have I told y'all niggas the story about when I got roofied?
Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh my God.
So
By a guy or a
Bro,
girl?
let me tell you.
This in
Let
Georgia?
me tell you. I was not the intended target. I saved that girl's life. So we're at this club in Hollywood, right?
Oh, damn.
Me,
Strike me,
me, the homie, my cousin. I think two of my cousins were there, right? So one of my cousin's homeboys, I find out later that this nigga is known for date raping.
Bill
I'm like,
Cosby?
first of all,
Yeah,
why
Bill
is
Cosby.
Bill
Bill
Cosby
Cosby,
bitches?
yeah,
And I'm like, why are
yeah.
you hanging with this
Wow,
man?
yeah,
He's a
yeah.
white boy, right?
Yeah, sounds about
So
right. Yeah.
he's out here handing out drinks to motherfuckers, right? My cousin goes to get a drink from him for me,
Yeah.
right? And this is like one of the last things I remember.
Yeah.
I remember my cousin grabbing the drink out of his hand to give to me, and I remember the dude's face was like just horrified, like no, like cause, and he couldn't like say, hey, not that drink.
Yeah.
But so I drink it, and I want to say maybe 20 minutes later, shit just spinning, nigga. Spinning, nigga. The club, like, I am just on another motherfucking planet, right? So I go in the bathroom, I'm just, nigga, I'm laying on the bathroom floor, just giving it up. In the club, so you know the bathroom floor is nasty. Nasty, right?
Yeah.
So from the story I hear, I come out the club, I come out the bathroom, right? Feeling a little better.
Yeah.
And I see Puffy, Diddy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The nigga said that I fucking ran up to this nigga, hugged him, and was like, you the realest nigga in America. Right? Meanwhile,
They saying this nigga security is about to fuck me up.
Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah.
So, so I don't really remember the rest of the night. Shit just is just a blur. Somehow, I get home. They drive me home. Where I lived had like a spiral motherfucking staircase to get upstairs. Ooh. Somehow I got up there, got my keys in the door, got in the house. Yeah. Next thing I know, I just wake up in the bathroom the next morning on the floor. Damn. Next to the toilet.
Jesus Christ. Wait, what part of town were you living in?
I was living off of like Adams. You know LA? Like
a little bit.
Adams and La Brea.
Oh,
like
damn.
Crenshaw, like you know where Dorsey
so how
High
far
School
is that drive?
From Hollywood?
Yeah. Like 30, 45?
Probably about 20 to 30.
Damn, and you was driving home?
No, I didn't drive. They drove me home.
Okay.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nigga roofing me. Saved some girl life, though.
See, no. Yeah,
that poor girl was about to get,
you a hero.
She's about to get fucked in the ass.
Yo, that's my thing. So she's throwing up. You gonna fuck her while she's throwing up?
Niggas are dogs,
nasty.
bro. They do not give a fuck. As long as they get in pussy, they do not give a fuck.
That's fucked up. I got a dilemma for y'all.
Oh, let me tell my clothes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so if you was tuning in to Reviewing Rebels and Dom hinted at the clothes shade, so I was wondering if anybody has a kink to where it was like...
You telling me wrong.
A kink?
Yeah.
What kind of kink?
So...
Why Tony logging off?
Yo, he took his headphones off.
All right. You, all right, you get a girl, you be like, yo, what I want you to do is put your clothes, lay them on the bed. Take my clothes and lay them on top of yours.
You think this is so funny?
On the bed.
You think this is so funny?
Like, is there a kink like that?
No, nigga.
You think this is so funny?
Take your clothes off the floor. Put them on the bed.
Yo, he's bombing. That's a funny thing.
I don't know. That's...
You just masturbating the clothes, man.
You know what, though? There is probably a weird-ass nigga that gets off to that. People get off to all kind of crazy shit.
Any kink you can think of,
yeah,
somebody's doing it.
Anything.
Even if it's one nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
It's just one dude.
Hold up.
You making this shit for me. It's like, what? Somebody else like me out there.
There is probably some dude out there who just wants a bitch to just... on his dick. Just,
really?
Just blow hot air out your nose.
That may be something. That may be something. You get some hot air in your dick.
Like you never know.
If you ever been in jail and you came out 6 months later, you get a little...
There's one nigga listening to it. That's me! That's me!
You know it. It's probably somebody who like to just lick earwax, just all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah.
They say that the reason why some people are attracted to feet during sex or whatever is because...
That's me. That's me.
The gland of, your sex drive gland is right next to your foot.
Is it?
Gland, yeah. So sometimes those wires could be like crossed, and you just like, yo, I want the feet. It's like, yo, what the fuck, man?
Yo, wake up in the morning, I want to eat some ass. Before you brush your teeth.
If she don't got if a girl got ugly feet, I can't even fuck you.
Okay, like feet don't turn me on, but if you have nice feet, nice pen, like your shit is taken care of, I can appreciate that. Like I'm not gonna get hard for it, but I'm gonna be like, okay.
You ain't never beat off to no feet.
Whoa, no.
Oh man.
I can appreciate nice to the toes. Just put it that way. Yeah.
What's your weird ass kink then?
What's the biggest shoe?
Who, him? Fucking butter knives, the bitches.
No, bro.
Ain't this
I know knife play.
Shit, bro. It was no butter.
What about you, Will? What's your kink?
Man.
The clothes.
I got one worse than that.
He's the clothes guy. He trying to sell us on this shit.
That's why he wants to see me fold my clothes.
He was concerned about you folding your clothes while you was shitting.
Bro, what the fuck?
Hey, Dom, can you leave your clothes right there, please?
I can enjoy a good folded clothes.
Hey, Dom, let me check out what your closet looks like. I'm just thinking about redoing my closet. I'm just trying to get some ideas.
Hey, bro, can you refold those clothes real quick? Just real quick.
Do you keep your girl clothes next to yours? Oh yeah, that's nice. That's real nice.
Oh man.
Oh shit. Show me what it would look like if you put hers on top of yours. Just move them all to one area. Yeah, just like that.
Oh shit. No, what he was like, bro, my dryer broke, bro. Can I use yours? What?
It's okay if you fold them too.
Bro, so all our clothes gonna be in the dryer together.
This nigga do laundry 7 times a week.
Bro, that's gonna be the promo right there. That's gonna be the promo.
That's why when we used to work overnight, he would fold clothes and be in the zone. I get it now. Leave me alone.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's why he was like, shit, Nike was amazing. Yeah. What you talking about?
I get it now.
I'm trying to go back.
I really get it now. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
I don't think I've ever laughed that hard on a podcast.
Really?
That shit, bro. I'm crying.
Wait, so what was you about to say though?
Okay, so there's some. I've never done it before, but I've seen it, and that shit turned me on so much. So
God.
is this girl. She was in a schoolgirl outfit, tied up in the bathtub.
Jesus.
And her dude was basically drowning her.
Oh, I know about that one.
Yes, dude. I saw that. I was like,
wow,
I gotta do that. But everybody,
that scares me.
Everybody that I tell it to, they're like, "You are a fucking psychopath
for dunking some head in water."
Yeah, because like there's no fucking.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, they weren't fucking.
Yeah, you're.
No, it's just I don't know. It's I guess it's
Patrick Bateman.
That. Let's see, like so knife play, but not that. Maybe it's because you're not in control or anything, or whatever. But
I was watching Nip Tuck, and it was like an older lady. She's like, "Oh, put me in a bag of ice." Like the whole tub was full of ice. Y'all know this episode?
No. I've never seen.
the show.
Oh,
My
Nip
parents
Tuck
would
is
never let me
amazing.
watch it.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. So I guess she was going into hypothermia. She wanted him to fuck her back to life, like fuck her and bring her like heat to her body.
Back to life.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
Hey,
bro.
that's what Jon
Nip Tuck
Snow
is one of
and
my favorite.
That one girl,
Ingrid.
the one, Ingrid. That's what they did.
Yeah,
She was
fuck her
fun.
back to life.
So
Bro.
is that why it's always so cold in here?
Yeah. This nigga do be having an icy in here.
That's why we go to the bathroom and it ain't got no shower. No time.
As soon as we leave, he be like, "You ready for the Polar Express, baby?" Here comes Mr. Freeze.
Nice to meet you.
Oh shit! Damn.
Oh man. All right, deal.
Oh man, it's just something simple. I like fucking in front of people. That's it.
Okay.
Go to the green door.
Wow. Yeah, go to the green door. They got places like that out here.
Yeah, this shit is crazy.
You been to the green
You
door?
been in the green door?
Right, you been like he's crazy. He's like out of it.
Yeah,
Right.
that shit crazy.
No, I haven't been
Fucking in front of people.
Yeah,
You just be
like-
fucking like how does that work?
Wait,
If-
so
What?
so let's just say
We doing the podcast and your girl is here.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Y'all just gonna start fucking?
First, we got full clothes.
Wait. So I'm married, right?
Yeah.
I like to see my wife get fucked.
What?
Hey, ill.
Yeah.
What's the?
Would you fuck my wife while I watch like that?
How much you paying?
It's not big.
Oh, so you like doing the tough shit?
You get
You
to
like
fuck my
fucking?
wife.
Oh,
Fucking somebody else's wife while they watch?
Yes.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Did that turn you
Okay,
on?
bro.
What if he start rubbing his nipples?
I ain't focusing on him, bro.
as long as he not scared of your field of vision.
What if he come over and start fucking her in the mouth? Would you care?
He's like, hey, that's too close.
How good
Yeah,
is
that's
the
way
pussy
too close.
at that point?
Man.
Yeah, the pussy game has to be real good.
I think I'm leaving.
Otherwise, I'm gonna be like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Oh Lord, but you run a train on the shake. So what are you
Bro,
talking about,
hold
man?
on.
you still
Closed caption.
running trains?
I don't run trains. What I'm trying to tell you is, random girl, Ray from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Shout out to her. No disrespect. She's like, "Oh, I want to fuck you. Okay, let's do it. But you gotta have a friend." So one of
That's
my
a threesome.
friends, I know it's not gonna be y'all two. I'm picking you. If I tell you this girl only want to have sex with me if we run a train,
That's not considered a train, though.
you're
Gonna have to
stopping
be
me.
like,
That's a threesome.
You
Yeah, that's a
stopping me.
threesome.
It don't give a fuck what it is. You're stopping me. I know you're not gonna let me down. If that's the only way I can fuck this chick, you better run a train too.
She had to be
Ain't no like, hey, let's all fuck her. No, this her consent. This is what she wanted.
I'm saying.
And I have a homeboy who's like, man, your dick gonna be out. Like, bro, don't worry about my dick being out.
We gonna be Eskimo brothers in the moment.
In the moment, Eskimo twins.
Who's thinking about that?
The tower in France. What is that called?
The Leaning Tower of Pisa or some
Yeah,
shit?
where you high five your boy.
Oh, yeah.
Is she in between y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, the H.
Yeah. What is called the Leaning Tower?
Oh, yeah. Get you guys. Yeah.
H-Town. No.
That's an A.
Yeah,
If
basically.
y'all both leaning in.
If you
Is she
lean in,
the middle?
yeah.
What if you miss? Yeah. But no, I got the limit for y'all. So shout out to Roy.
Wait. Did you say yours?
What did I say?
Yeah, he said the bathtub. That's why it's cold in here, man.
okay.
Prepping you.
Hey, dog,
Nigga,
can you turn it up a little bit?
Nah, I
turn
keep
it
it cold in here.
Trends are always evolving, but so are you. That's why Macy's has the top brands, great value, and inspiration you need to own your style. This week, we're helping you do spring your way with designer suits for work or weekend, 50 to 75% off. And 3-piece comforter sets, just $19.99. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase, except gift card services and fees. Savings off sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply.